Boys, good morning. I hope you're all having an absolutely beautiful day out there. It is feeling nice outside. I'm not even gonna lie, man. It was a gorgeous day. I made some burgers out on the grill. Got some steps in outside. We did some good cleaning around the house. I got some business stuff taken care of as well. Boys, it's been a productive day, let me tell you what. The only thing that I haven't done is record a YouTube video, which honestly, maybe I should. Maybe I motherfucking should. Hope you guys are having absolutely beautiful ones. Leon the first yet again, and oh my god, the 515-day streak is absolutely stinky, my brother. Goodness gracious me, oh my. That shit goes kinda crazy if I do say so myself. I appreciate you. Much love. Riot, what up? Hope the road trip's going well, dog. Grenade, what it dooski? Hope you're having a good day. Pad, what up? My lurkers resetting. Everybody, what it dooski? I hope you guys are having great days out there. Today we have blessings. Our great city has long been home to mist portals, linking us to battles and realms beyond ours. They call it the Mist War, and while I don't claim to fully understand the workings of the cosmos, the time has taught us to not ignore a threat. I'm calling on the allies of Lion's Arch to redouble their efforts to establish our front lines in the mist for a short time. The coffers of Captain Council will be opened to furnish you with a fine bounty for your accomplishments. Boys, it is time. The Wavwa will be absolutely blasting today, and there will be nothing stopping us from reaching success. Also, I feel bad to green. Or I feel bad for green. I feel very bad for green. They are going to probably have some light issues with the whole Wavwa situation. But we'll see how that works out. Alwyn, what up, dude? I hope you're having a beautiful one. What you getting up to, Doc? Don't forget to set your world versus world track to infinite. I have that one on right now. But honestly, what I'm thinking about is doing a lot of the one-off tracks, so that way I can just clear those out and get the completion for them and then call that good, and then start getting back into the infinite ones, because I already have multiple gifts of battles. I already have all the gear that I would need from the world versus world exclusives. So we're kind of set. Whatever, Lova. Let me tell you what, brother. Let me tell you what. It's World vs. World Rush today, and for the next week, we are supplied with upgrades out the ass! Well, not necessarily upgrades, but reasons to play Wavwa, which is great. Oh god, I'm gonna have to spend some gold, aren't I? Chat. We need 13 shovels and a few other mats for our mining upgrade, if anybody has any. We need mats. We need this very badly, because this will be a huge jump up for us. I'm tired, boss. Back to the mines you go. I'm tired of us needing materials. I might have to just, bro, I might have to fork up a shitload of ley line tools. The unfortunate part about these is that they are expensive, and we would need weaponsmiths to make them in mass. And unfortunately, oh, they went down overnight. Wait, hold on, that's actually huge. Although I guess it's just one, huh? So we would need 65, which is 97 gold for us to get this done. Oh my lord. Oh fuck. Well, not using gold for anything else. You guys are lucky. I love you. I want you to know. You guys can never say that I don't do shit for this guild. That's like, bro, that's some clams. That's literally some clams. I'm gonna have to make a legendary and sell it to recoup these losses. I swear to fucking god. Granted, I do have my little legendary starter kit, so from what I've gathered, that's going to make my legendary process a lot quicker to actually get situated, which, great with me, because honestly, I'm probably about to sell that shit immediately. Inventory says I have 15 shovels. Let's go. We need those. Also, Shredder, what up? Zenny, what up? I hope you guys are having beautiful days. Smells sort of like heinous grind in here. Maybe I'm just nose blind, dog. Just seems normal to me at this point. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy? Sometimes you just don't even notice that shit anymore. Still at work? Leave. What? Brother, your guild needs you. You must explain to your boss, like, there is a higher calling right now. Why the fuck would you be at work when we need shovels, bro? That doesn't make sense. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Okay, we got 40 shovels, we need 10 more. And then we need a few other just general filler mats. And I'm gonna be real, I think I'm out of money. I think I'm gonna cook myself. The boss man, you accidentally ate Taco Bell? Oh, bro, I know somebody that got that. They were eating prepackaged salads a lot. And they got the shits. They're like a big ass brolic like gym owner power lifter type beat. They went from 230 to 180 and they were like, well, at least I'm leaned out now, never going above 185 again in my life. Actually, no, they said they didn't want to go to above 200 again in their life. They were like, yep, no, I'll stay 200 or less. Brother, I need this. Bro, that's what I'm saying. He said it was miserable. Like, miserable. But he straight up lost like 50 pounds. And he is brolic as fuck. Like, literal gym owner, just giant sculpted statue looking motherfucker. Like, absolutely yoked. And let me tell you what. So we need pile of crystalline dust and we need elder wood planks. Best diet is getting the shits. I mean, unironically, lettuce diet. Lettuce shit. Let us lose all our weight. The secret is lettuce. Yes. Gotta get ill for the cut. Yo, bulking is gonna go crazy next season, though. I swear to God. I swear to God. Fast and water. Well, and also eat lettuce and then just shit your brains out. Constantly. Why would that even be up for discussion? I feel like it's just a no-brainer. Literally just die. Bro, but knowing somebody that's perfectly healthy and like very in shape lost 50 pounds of like healthy body weight, it wasn't like they were fat at all. They lost 50 pounds of healthy body weight. Can you imagine the first poor old person that got Taco Bell and was like, oh heavens. Bro, if you're 60 plus, that is unironically probably a death sentence. You know diarrhea used to like murk people back in the day. Oh, I forgot to submit it. Whoops. And then we need like 100 elderwood planks. 10 shovels plus 100 elderwood planks, and upgrade is good to go in guild hall. We're so close, boys. We're so close. Laxative for fun sound diabolical. Can you imagine if like the hot dog eating contest one year got sabotaged with laxatives? Like a food terrorist from PETA gets in and then just puts laxatives into like all the dogs or something. Bro, that shit would be literally, that shit would be catastrophic. Like, that would probably result in people blowing up. I don't know if we've ever had people get to the point thinking like, oh, I appreciate you. I found these planks in a rock one time while I was out fishing with my papa. There I was, fishing pole in hand, me and papa, just after finding my legendary staff in another rock. We looked downstream and papa, he said, well, my boy, that just looks to be the wood you need for your guild hall upgrade. And I said, by golly, papa, you might be right. And so I broke open that rock with my bare hands and my new legendary staff, and I found the 100 wood planks that we needed. We're up tremendous. Ex's sister was addicted to laxatives. What? How do you get addicted to laxatives? What do you, like, what's your day-to-day at that point? You just poop? Because, like, I have a sensitive stomach, man, and let me tell you what, I average more bathroom time a day than I would like. And that shit's inconvenient, literally. But that, I wouldn't do anything to, like, make myself poop more. She was shit all her weight. God, that's like... Mine is pre-Ozempic. Still though, that's like heinous. I mean, I get it. It's a crazy world out there. But golly. Like, what do you think the time spent shitting on a daily was at that point? At that point, might as well just get a parasite. Jesus Christ. Well, that's just gotta be so much time, like, so much time invested in the poo. That's far too much time in a day for me, if I'm being completely honest. Let's see what else is lurking around. I'm sure outside of EBG, we have a whole lot of content available. Something tells me today we're gonna have a whole lot of tags up. I don't know either of these tags. I have no clue what's going on either side of this. But I will evaluate and see who appears to have respawned less recently. That guy might have something going on. It looks like our garrison's getting fucking murked right now. So we might be slightly down horrendous there. But I will go over and I'll make an appearance regardless, and I'll see if it looks like a winnable fight, my boys. I haven't even seen what the rewards are for World vs. World Rush. All I know is that it's here. World vs. Rush Champion. Instant reward track progress. Badges of honor. Instant reward track progress. Skirmish tickets. Kind of fire. Instant reward track progress. Memories of battle. More reward track progress. Officer's Remnant cache. An account-bound Officer's Remnant weapon. I don't know what that is. Let's see. More reward track. Jesus Christ. There's so many tiers. Holy. War Machine weapon skin selection. So are these exclusive skins to Wovwa Rush? Or what's the deal with that? Best to farm Legos right now. So, what's the big catalyst? Also, Shiro, what up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Purple tag is alright, but people aren't in the group. I mean, that's honestly sometimes the largest issue with World vs. World is that you just don't really know what the groups are going to be like at any point. And even if you have a good commander, it can go to shit so quickly because people just don't know how to move, what to move, where to move. I kind of want to get like a small cats group together in a borderland and see if we can find like some smaller fights as we roll around and just get used to some movements and shit against different groups so we can try to get, you know, try to get a little bit familiar with it. But Green finally took our EBG gear. Wait, are we just letting them take it? Whoa, wait. Whoa, wait. Oh, wait, they said EBG. Never mind. What's going on back here and why are we contested here? I have a feeling, if I'm being honest, EBG is going to be where the move is. I think that's going to be where the content's at. And we're Okay. Okay. Wait, who's tagged? I don't see a tag. Oh, wait. I don't see... Who's tagged in this group? Or is it not a tag? Because this just looks like we have a bunch of people that are out here getting spawn camped. I won't lie. This seems less than ideal. This is getting fun. Missed everything so far except the intro song. In the middle of the desert right now. Service is big time butthole. Yo, hope the road trip's going well, dude. I love everything that, well, I can't say everything that's available, but they have so much available content-wise within the game, all of which is rewarding because of their, you know, their structure. They have light vertical progression where, you know, your difference between exotic, which is a rarity that you get pretty easily, and legendary, which is the highest rarity, is about 5% on all the stats. So it's not like it's a game breaker if you don't have the highest tier gear, and it's also something that you can grind up in multiple different ways. They also run a lot of events called rushes, which one just started up for World vs. World, which is the mode that I'm in right now. today. So you're gonna see a lot of people active in this. This is a 24/7 active PvX battleground, basically, where you can capture objectives, hold those objectives, upgrade those objectives. There's siege. There's, you know, basically a cap on the map for every single team to ensure that numbers don't get out of hand. But also, you can still definitely get outnumbered if you don't coordinate your side. So there is, oh, we have a ballista going up right there. That's fucking huge. That ballista is actually a goddamn game changer, chat. But yeah, so with World vs. World, there's a lot that you can do if you're PvP interested. There's also like 5 vs. 5 PvP, called SPVP, which is just like arenas, battleground type shit. And then from there, you have all of your true open world stuff, which is all PvE, exploration. There are raids that are instance, which are actually pretty difficult and have challenge modes. Fractals, which are kind of like Mythic Pluses from WoW, where you're looking at, you know, escalating levels of difficulty as you keep going up, and you get better rewards as you go up. There's just, dude, there's so much to do. So much to do. And then the guild sides have a lot as well. Green has a 67 Q already. Sorry. Sorry. That wasn't me. Not me. That was not me. That was photoshopped. That was actual AI. That was a new feature we were testing with Dusty AI. That figment of your imagination. Figment of your imagination. Should be sorry for that. Bro, he said the 6-7, not me. Like, that's like me playing a brown note, you shitting your pants, and me being like, oh, how could you shit your pants, you fucking freak? You're so weird for that. He said the 6-7. He could have said a 65 plus Q. He could have said a Q of right around 70. He did it, not me. I was a victim here. If I brown note you, you're the victim, I'm the asshole. Just remember that. He's the asshole there. He could have said any other number. Oh, we're up so tremendous. Wait. They have a squad, but no commander. God damn it. God damn it. I also was not paying attention there. I was not paying attention there whatsoever, if I'm being completely real. Oh, gosh fucking damn it. Get some practice? I'm not jumping in Discord. I ain't even about to lie. Like, I'll move around the fights. But, like, I ain't hopping into Discord to calm for a lot of people right now. I'm trying to chill. I'm sipping my coffee still. I'm enjoying my day. See what happens when your brain rot backs? That wasn't me. That wasn't me. That was them. I'm not gonna lie, that was green. Okay. Everybody just stays with, and then we walk slightly forward, and then everything's fine. Everything's okay, lads. Look. We just walk forward a little bit. Just a little bit. God fucking damn it. Alright, fuck it. Whatever. Somebody's gotta do it, bro. Somebody's literally gotta do it. I will sit here. I will tag. I will try to lead the blind against the big bad that is the inevitability of BTD. I will conquer. Yo, Lefty, what up, dog? I hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. What you be up to? Alright. Look back from work. Guess World of Swords going off right now? I mean, a lot of it is contingent on what group you're a part of, if I'm being completely honest. So, as naturally occurs with Yolan Haven, we are currently at a point where we just don't have many people at all. So it's kind of, kind of a tragedy, if I do say so myself. If we had tags, if we had more people, then we might actually be able to get some solid fights. It's not even like green is, full force right now because it is so early. But I think there's definitely a potential. We just need to have people that are actually, like, out and getting active over here, and then we'll be perfectly fine. It's just for right now, 8th in the waitlist. Yeah. I mean, it's also 3:40 p.m. on a weekday, so I don't exactly expect this to have the craziest pop-off in history. You know what I mean? Hold on. We'll sort groups in a sec. Okay. Okay. So anyways. Golly. I'm gonna need somebody else to sort groups. Anyways, a group of later that actively avoided fights with green. Oh yeah, people are just bitch made, bro. I swear to God, people are literally bitch made. I don't understand it. Where'd I put my rams? Build, peasants, build! Build! Inner's open, they say? Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Word, when did this happen? Because that is quite possibly the best news that I could have got. That's fucking sick. We truly love to see that. Goodness gracious. I just burned 2 blueprints, but that is absolutely no worry whatsoever. The question is, where the fuck is green? Because green will be here. They will, at some point in time, arrive. And we must be ready for that. Because they're gonna have a lot. Like, they simply are. Incoming? Yes. Yes. We must prepare. Because we are definitely going to get pushed here. They're coming from doorway side. Move up and around. Oh no, everybody's dead. Nobody followed. Nobody followed. I'll put an arrow down maybe so people can see. Nobody followed. Oh, you really hate to see that. Like, I'll be real, one simple movement. And then we pull the chair out, and then we fight around these pillars. And we just had to wait for them to actually come in for that. And then everybody just like, oh. Everybody just chilled. Everybody just sat there. You really hate to see it. You really hate to see it. I'm gonna stick with this game. Don't know about this. This is full of AOC. I mean, I did a very deterministic, like, covering different MMOs that were in testing, which I think jumping around is a little bit different when you're playing games that have a finite testing period and you don't really have a choice to stay, in all fairness. So with all of the quote-unquote jumping around that I did, I played 3 or 4 different games, early accesses or playtests to their completion points, and then the games physically ended, so I had to play something else. So, like, kind of weird take there, I'm not gonna lie. But I have also been here for about 2 months now, which, if you haven't been following, that's okay. But I also think it's a bit strange to, I don't know, bring that in, if I'm being real. It's a little strange. I'm someone that has legitimately never had a reputation for leaving games jumping around whatsoever, if I'm being completely honest. It's a little bit strange that that would be even, like, within your wheelhouse of questions when I've been here for, like, 2 months, you know? Game should I shortly coming up on a month here? I'm coming up on 2 months. What the fuck do you mean? I have 44 days. I'm like, yeah, I'm a month and a couple of weeks in at this point. We're kind of up tremendous. So, yeah, I mean, God forbid someone plays multiple games. Yeah, I don't really understand that element of it for people as well. So, like, hear me out. This is your game, so I was just asking if this is your game. No, I get it. And apologies for, like, the rant on it. Some people have just been coming in lately, and I'm like, man, I'm like the last person that wants to do variety. I talk about how frequently variety legitimately gives me anxiety because I don't know what's next with it, and I fucking hate variety, you know? So yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with Guild Wars. I've been here for now 333, almost 334 hours. So, like, with that, I've been having a ton of fun. We have the community that's 200 plus accounts deep over here. And with Guild Wars as well, there's not a lot of potential that, you know, the game dies or stops in the short term. And then in the long term, we literally have a brand new title to look forward to with Guild Wars 3, which is going to be different, provide a lot of differences, and bring in a whole lot for us to enjoy. Even if you're someone that's not exactly vibing with, you know, what Guild Wars 3 has to offer, you can go back to 2. If you're not vibing with 2, then you have 3 in the future to look forward to. So there's a lot of potential there for people to actually get active and enjoy things, if I'm being completely honest. It's just a matter of really what you're looking for out of your games right now. And I think what Guild Wars does extremely well at is providing something for, you know, any type of player to get active with and enjoy. So that's a big thing for our community. You know, we're a PvX community at our core, and so many of us are very interested in covering every aspect of the games that we play that we can. So that's a big thing, right? We have people that are casual, we have people that are competitive. If they push in, run to their backline and go tight. Okay, we're so up. We're so up. Everything is beautiful. We will have everybody together for this, and there will be no issues whatsoever. Around. Come. Come. And then we dive into their backline right here. And then we cook their backline here. Yes. The two people who listened are fucking frying right now. I'm not even gonna lie. And then we move around to the left. And then we get into their backline again. Listen, man, I'm not gonna lie. The movements, they're simple. It's just a ring around the rosy, if I'm being completely honest. You just toilet bowl them every single time. And then you can go up to height, and then you can fight that. I think people just need to get familiar with, like, moving in general. Dusty's tag. Dusty does not want to be tagged. Literally nobody else was tagged up, and people were basically like, hey, we have a squad, but not a tag. So I have to try to sort a couple of groups real quick and see what we can get going there. Because as of right now, our group comps are a little bit fucky as well. I need to throw a Lumi there, a Lumi there. Oh my god, we actually have so many. We'll throw an Amalgam there. We'll throw a Scrapper there. Super can go there. Oh god, there are too many. There's so many. We have a Druid, and then you can have a Troob. I'll keep the other Troob for myself. And then, boop. Let's see. You're an Amalgam. Porag, I'll put you there. And then one more group set up, and then we should be set. This last one's gonna be a little bit janky. I won't lie. And then we can go down here as 7. I'll bring Merc. I'll bring Torag. Put you there, put you there. And then I'll bring you here. Double Lumi that group. These group comps are a little bit fucked up. However, everything's fine. Lieutenant also really move. Oh, word, I'll throw it your way. We need sneaky arrow cart. We genuinely do need the arrow cart. Yes. If we had arrow carts there, I genuinely think that there is zero issue with us winning that fight. But I think a lot of people, when they're new to World vs. World, and I can say this from, like, myself, my own perspective as a new player, right? Bro, it's complicated to understand all the movements and shit along the way. It's genuinely a lot. And I believe that new players, casual players, whatever it may be, will very frequently struggle to figure out the fights in the first place. And that's just kind of like a natural way of it. It's a complicated system. There's a very fast kill time that's possible with things. So, you know, there's a lot that can instantly kill you in these fights. And with new players, especially if they're not paying the most attention type shit, you know, and people aren't moving. Like right here, they come into the right, we move to the left, we wrap around the left, and then we go back and bring them over to the side, and then we get into their back line, and we keep moving around. But everybody just kind of does their own thing. And, like, it always makes me laugh, if I'm being honest, when in every group, right, it's always like the commander tag and the 2 people that are moving on commander tag that live. And then outside of that, everybody else just ends up dying. And if people just stayed on tags 100% of the time, I really don't think there would be too much of a, you know, too much of an issue fighting greens more casual groups. But legitimately, nobody, I think, in the first place pays attention. In the second place, moves. And really, like, all you have to do, they come in, you move and pull the chair out, and then dive in halfway through their clump, and then kill everything on their back line for their tail, and then you move through with momentum, force them to turn, and then as soon as they split, you dive in again. It's literally how birds fight. That's what I've realized about this. The really good groups fight exactly like birds, where they wait for, you know, someone on the outside of the flock to get cut off from everybody else. And as soon as they get cut off, they dive in, they catch them out, and then they just, like, literally kill them. They peck them apart. And that's entirely what world versus world fights are when I watch the very, very, you know, very good clumps move. They're very good at staying together, maintaining position and where to be. Pull all the way to the back, perchance. So we have a little bit of room to react, probably. That might be a large game changer, perchance. If I'm being honest. Dusty tag, I'm not happy about it. I'm not happy about it. I would rather have just about anybody else tagged so I can just follow people around and turn brain off. The good news is, at least, we have a few good soldiers out here that are willing to put in the work. Where are they coming from this time? Okay. We just walk through, 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 we just walk through. Everybody dies back here. Yes, yes, yes. Look at us getting kills! Oh my god, it's miraculous! And then we move right, 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 and then we dive back in, and then we dive back in, and then we get a spike here, and then we get all of our dumps out, and then we move back in for a little bit of a kill on their back line, and then we toilet bowl around, and then we try to release from this, and then we release towards the pillars, and we get back here, and then everybody gets behind the pillars for a quick regroup, and then we're gonna go right around the pillars, and then I wall this off, and then we dive in on their back line right here, and we kill these that are segmented. Bro, it's so easy. Why does nobody do it? It's not a hard game. Everybody's just stupid. Funny how they all just ignore the luminary. Well, everybody ignores everybody as they run by. That's what makes this shit so easy. Like, everybody just mindlessly follows tag and then exchanges on the back line where the clump is. So effectively, when they push in, you pull the chair and go around. And exactly like we did there, when we actually knocked a few of them on the backside, you pull the chair, you go around, you dive in, and then after that, you release with momentum. That's the entire point of the toilet bowl. Get a point where you can release, and then get them to stretch again. And then you dive back in, and then you get more kills, and then you release again with the momentum, and then you dive back in, and like, I think
nothing can bring me down.
That people frequently overcomplicate it, but that fight was better. I will say, that fight was a little bit better. People actually moved with me a little bit, which I think is quite nice. Shrimpy's here. Oh, we win now. We win now. But yeah, I don't know. I look at how these fights move, and there's always an opportunity to get kills. Like, there legitimately always is. It's just a matter of, if I'm being honest, like, people playing properly to get those kills. And people staying with the tag and with the spin as it's happening can be one of the hardest things, I think, especially like new players. We're gonna have a lot of new players right now in World vs. World with the event. There are going to be so many players that A, don't really know what they're doing, and B, don't really care to know what they're doing in any capacity. So that's something where, you know, we have to prep around that as well. I see red here. They come soon? Yes. I see a red. Just make sure that they're not getting around on us anywhere. All right, back out. Ay. Everybody drops down, right? We make it? We did not make it. And then? Bruh. We lost everybody before we even moved. I feel like anybody that died up top, respectfully, Maybe just go like AFK on a camp or something. Try and put the slow to read. No, that's okay. I even typed drop down there. I even typed drop down as I was moving back. Like, I saw about 4 people move. I saw like 4 move and nobody else moved. And I was like, all right. Hold on. Hold on. We'll get him on page. All right, we're up. We're up. The people understand now. To the north, my friends. To the north. We will allow green, out of our generosity and our goodwill, to retain their objective. We don't want to take their keep. I'll let them have it this time. I'm feeling merciful, so to say. All right, we got actually a solid group fill there. We have 2 troops right now. So I'm gonna take an Amalg there, and then I'll throw a troop there. Throw you there, Shrimp, you're in my group now. This group ain't too shabby, if I do say so myself. This literally is not the worst, and we might just be able to make a couple of things happen here. Green, I'm gonna need y'all to just fucking relax. I'm gonna need y'all to chill. Just a smidge. Because I think we probably have enough to deal with red, perchance. But I'm not quite sure exactly how much red we're gonna have to deal with. And I'm a little bit scared. But as long as we move together, we're fine. If we can get in quickly enough, we're good. That's us. Perfect. Everything's fine so far. Green has a couple coming over. Everybody come. Everybody come. Everybody come. Oh no. Oh no, half our group. Half our group's dead. Oh god. Oh god, half the group's dead. My brothers in Christ. Alright. That's quite unfortunate. How are people dying up there? I'm giving you so much time. So much heads up, my brothers. I'm giving you so much notification. Ay. Alright, we can move right here and then maybe get in their back a little. And then get going here. That's how it's been all day. I think it's honestly just a byproduct of, you know, the World vs. World Rush event. How many do we have on right now? We have 21. We could probably get a good group going. But I think it's a byproduct of the World vs. World Rush event. I think, I was accidentally typing instead of moving and I still made it out the door. That is demonic, actually. That is genuinely absurd. And I respect it. I respect it very much. You are both a gentleman and a scholar. Like, so noobs, I mean, picture me, but a month and a half ago, right? Which is why I'm a little, you know, a little empathetic for it, right? I totally get that most people are gonna look at World vs. World as a matter of like, why would I want to play this in the first place, right? Why would I want to, you know, invest my time to just get run over by people? Because that's what World vs. World feels like if you're a brand new player. It's confusing, it moves quickly, and even something as simple as, you know, I step through their backline because I know that I can survive it and we trade places, people aren't familiar with that. So, let's go all the way north and make them travel at least. Alright, we ball. We ball. But basically, it's, you know, it's complicated for new players. It's hard. There are a lot of people. You die fast. And I think a lot of people right now are also going to be extremely new players to the, you know, to the mode, checking out the event and being like, oh fuck, I'm just dying. People are tagging down and they're baby raging. Everything's terrible, right? So I totally, you know, totally understand that side of it, where there are going to be a lot of people that really just want to have they're gonna want to have a chill time. They're gonna want to get their completion and then call it good. You know what I mean? So, Portland's in Guild Wars 2, you can face tank nearly everything in PvE, but that doesn't work in PvE World vs. World, so new players get overwhelmed. I mean, the thing about it is in World vs. World, you do just face tank everything. It's just a matter of playing together and staying with your group as a whole, and then you become so, like, unbelievably tanky. But it's also, I think, the movements, which are weird. In PvE, it's a lot less overwhelming, I think, and things move a little bit slower and things are more telegraphed. And, to be completely honest, there are fewer things on the ground and just, like, just in general causing problems, right? I do definitely agree with that, though. Like, to a certain extent, PvE is a lot simpler to be able to face tank stuff, and it's a lot less punishing in most modes. But that's the whole point of us trying to get everybody to stay super together over here, where it's like, if everybody stays on the tag, we split everybody into these 5-person groups, so that way we can try to get the most efficient buffs out for them as possible. And off of that, we try to, you know, we try to make sure that we're all sharing our buffs, sharing those defensives and our heals. And if people can get a little bit better movement-wise, then, you know, at the end of the day, we at least have some level of survivability that just comes through that and comes from staying together. But it took me like 2 weeks to do something as simple as just understand the movement on this side of it. It's definitely something that I think is weird coming from a lot of different games, a lot of different game modes in general. It can be daunting, but it's one of those where once you get it, it's almost like, oh shit, how did I not get this before? How do we take this? Like, I'm gonna be real, I have no fucking idea what to do here once we've actually, like, done that. Is it up more? Clear, wait 5 minutes, then help. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So let's go grab the next camp. To the camp, then back. All right, we're up. We're up. Dungeon Rush and World vs. World Rush are both active. Yes. And I think part of the carryover is primarily due to the delay on the patch, but I also think, yeah, because Dungeon Rush ends, what, tomorrow, I think? And there was a, there was a 1-day delay on the patch, and I think that caused a little bit of a weird carryover. So for today, I think they're both active. Dungeon Rush probably, I think, ends tomorrow if I'm not tripping. And then it'll just be Wovwa Rush. And Wovwa is going to have, you know, it's gonna have a lot of new people there. A lot of people that just literally don't know what they're doing, don't know, you know, don't know how to play, don't know what to do. And I think it's something, again, that people are definitely gonna have to be a little bit patient with, if I'm being real. And just accept that there will be a lot of people that don't necessarily want to be #1 cracked World vs. World player. They just want to exist, and they want to get their rewards, and then they want to leave, right? So that's a big thing. Even tagging up, I tagged up because nobody else was tagged up, and there were a few people in the EBG that wanted to get some content. So I was like, fuck it, somebody's got to do it, man. Somebody's got to do it. So lovely, so probably end up missing the event. It is a week, yeah. But honestly, for a week, you'll probably be fine. I don't know how many hours a day you can put in, but for World vs. World, you can technically hop in, like, as soon as you unlock it. I don't know exactly what level it's unlocked at. Don't remember that right off the top of my head, but over the course of a week, definitely not too inconceivable to be able to cook that up. Is there the best chance to stack them on gifted battles? Yes. Yes. It says 60. Word. Yeah, we should be fine then. Incoming left. We have a few over there. Looks like just a few. So we can pull back, and then what's the best siege spot for this? Because we can probably go try to take the tower and see what they have over there. Maybe force them into a fight? Just in the event that we can get something going? Because I'm not quite sure how many they have. I also think we should probably go, like, somewhere else to set siege up. One thing I don't know is where the best siege spots are. I'll be completely real. I think probably, like, over here. Do the Blish siege marker pack. Wait, is there an add-on for, like, best siege spots and shit? Because that seems kind of based. I don't do this enough. Yes? Bro, I'll be real. I don't do this shit enough to be able to know, like, where siege actually goes and stuff. It's just, it's not my forte. I think has that too. God damn it. I haven't done a single thing siege related before. So I'll be real, this is like my second time that I've tagged up in general, so. I don't even know this whole bathing module. Bro, I just guess where shit's actually at, if I'm being honest. I just built half a track at 30. That's not bad, if I'm being completely real. Who knows the best siege spot for this shit?
Defense, then
you know what?
offense.
We'll see. We'll go this way. And then we'll pull through and we'll just capture everything around it. Rat behavior time. We just run around and force them to follow us. If they have things bunkered up, then we'll just leave. Get to the bridge, and then we can probably turn on this if they come across the bridge. We get buffs up. Everybody gets big boofs. Everybody gets slamming boofs out here. And then push forward, my soldiers. Forward. We collapse. Oh, back, my soldiers, back. Back, my soldiers, back to the bridge. Back, my soldiers. Everybody back. Everybody back. Hold on. We're gonna let them sort that out. We'll go this way. We'll let them handle that one. Oh shit. Oh shit. We got green here now. We had such a good opening too. This was our chance. This was our chance. Okay, so to be fair. Hold on. Yeah. That was unfortunate timing to quite possibly the best confidence boost that this group could have. I will not lie. That was our best chance yet, but about 5 seconds mistimed. All is well though. Everything's beautiful. Spells change the color attack. Pink is the easiest to see in all the other colors of spells. Put a personal marker on me. So a personal marker, I have mine set to Shift B, but it puts this orange tag up as well. So if you personal marker somebody, then you'll be able to see them way easier. Way easier. What are green house founders shitting on everyone always? I mean, they don't really have another choice, in all fairness. From the people that I've talked to, keep in mind, Guild Wars, and I know people will sometimes have different experiences and varying experiences with it, but like, Guild Wars is truly very unique in my opinion, in a sense that it seems like pretty much everybody on the higher end of PvP that we've run into that's, you know, actually good at the game and respected, really wants to see more players get involved and wants to see more players be able to actually, like, you know, compete, so they do have people to fight against. And we have received so many, like, DMs, so many offers from people in successful guilds where they're just like, hey, if you guys need tips for calling, if you guys need tips for, you know, comps, whatever it may be, just let us know. We're happy to help out, happy to get stuff established along the way. And, like, that to me is, I think, a very important thing to have in a community, where if you don't have that, naturally your top end is going to outpace your, you know, your worst players, to say it very simply, your newer players, your worst players, whatever it may be. But at the end of it all, if your top end is just, you know, destroying everything and you're in a spot where nobody ever competes against you, you're going to feel pretty bored at a certain point. And I've played games where, you know, you truly do experience it being lonely at the top. And I think those are the worst games to play in, because then you notice that you're fighting against only the same 200 people. You know everybody, there's never any variance, and out of nowhere, it's immediately like, oh shit, well, I have, you know, nothing else to look forward to. I have nobody new to compete against ever, and out of nowhere, you find yourself in a spot of burnout. You find yourself in a point where it's like, well, why do I even log on? I know I'm just gonna get the same boring old content no matter where I go, no matter what I do. And then you just stop logging on as much, and then the game mode dies out, right? And I'm pretty thankful. Hold on. Yeah, it's not that formal. It's not that formal, bro. We're just vibing. Hold on. Anyways. Stupid because sometimes two teams team up against one team. I mean, that's also kind of the state of world versus world stuff. But chilling, I like this more than the last guy. What's your online for world versus world? We're on Yolon. So we're in tier 1 right now, and it's been interesting fighting against Rawls. We've been here for, this is our 3rd week of playtime, I think. 2nd or 3rd week of playtime type shit. So like, you know, we're still getting there with this T1 stuff. We were in T4 last reset, and from there it's you know, it's a lot harder over here. People are a lot more organized. Everybody kind of knows what's going on a bit more, and it's harder to break people's clumps. It's harder to secure kills. It's harder to basically do everything, especially with the you know, with the relegation being a few months in. But it's also, I think it's also important to get reps up at this level, and it's been a huge point of, oh, you guys are fucking fast with it. But yeah, I think it's important to try to get reps at this level of competition along the way. All right, hold on. Hold on, come back this way. Come back this way, my lads. Over here. Over here. Over here. Everybody come to the corner. Everybody come to the corner. And then we're gonna push through them in 3, 2, 1. Everybody moves forward, and then we hit their back line, and then we turn it on them. Woo! Look at that. Look at those opportunities made by moving around the corner. Oh my god, soldiers. Wait, we actually got a few around the corner. Holy shit, we're so up. We're genuinely up, unbelievably tremendous on this fine day. We can push the bridge and then try to bring them in. And then as soon as they go to the bridge, turn on their back line once again. And then right here, if we have people that are staying on tag, we hit their back line, and half of their back line dies because they push through the bridge. Oh, the movements are so easy. Just give me 50 soldiers. Just give me 50 soldiers. It took me a little bit to understand the movements, but now the movements just make so much fucking sense. It's literally just pulling the chair out from people over and over and over and over and over again, momentum-wise. And then every time you pull the chair out, you find an opportunity to kill 3, 4, or 5, and then you eventually just engulf their entire clump once there are no longer enough people on their side to support them. It's so simple. But I think it gets overcomplicated a lot of the time by people because the movements can feel tough with a lot of people. But I think there's unfortunately, you know, some intimidation factor that comes in with the movement here. And even with this, you see red spreading, you see green just driving a wedge in between them. So basically everything red now that split off just dies because they're not sharing any of their buffs. This entire part of green is sharing buffs. This part of green is capable of dying right now. So like, these guys all die, and then you work on this group. So as they split here, this is dead, this is secure. They run as a tail, this is dead behind here, this is secure. Anything back here can die right now. Anything up here is secure right now, so you'd want to go around here, regroup. Like, the movements make sense. It's just macro shit, and you're just trying to play momentum, but...
I need healing.
Wait, what happened?
Stand your ground.
Wait, what happened? I have no idea what even happened out here, if I'm being completely honest. I legitimately am just looking at these movements and I'm like, we could do this. Like, I genuinely believe in us to hit these movements. I also think a little bit more organization would help too. But like, just look at this fight from like a... from like an overhead perspective, you know? Green moves in, and then as soon as you see red go here, red's already lost this fight. Because green just drives their wedge in between, here and here. And then... oh. Word.
Nothing can bring me down.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Alright, hold on. They're indisposed. And then... maybe they're not that indisposed. Maybe they're not. Because honestly, we might be able to get a couple kills here. We drop, and then we start moving around, because they're going to follow that tail. And then if they drop split over here, Then we get kills and we clash here. Roll through. And then we hit the back line. They're pushing up. Sure, sure, sure. We kill this one guy. Nice, nice. We love that. We stay towards the wall here. And then we're back up and we bring them up. And this entire time we're trying to create a tail. And right now we drop on the tail and then bam. And then we're up. And then everything's fine. You guys got Rawls this week? We've had Rawls the last 3 weeks. This is nothing new to me. And honestly, this is the best scenario that we could have had other than fighting Moogaloo. Not Moogaloo, Maguma, sorry. Wrong M word. They all sound the same to me. Anyways, other than fighting Maguma, like the 2 top teams that I would want to fight out of this split are Rawls and Maguma, because that's going to be the most worthwhile repetition for me as a new player to learn. That's going to be, you know, I'm not somebody that's, I think, pushed off of a game by being new and like learning, right? I think I'm more of the type that I want to fight the best of the best. And I want to try to get repetitions and learn against that and see, you know, how they're moving, what they're doing, what we can do to counter it and everything there. And that's something that I think is only provided by being willing to do this. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of people, especially on Yolan's side, it's been disappointing to see how many people are like, I don't know, afraid to play the game kind of because they think they're gonna lose. I've been talking about this a lot this split. Got the Rollers World Guild, or there are a lot of coincidentally here. New guild from some other games. I'm here for a little over a month. Hold on. Alright, we're up. We're up. I just kind of exist. I kind of move and I try to bring us around in a meaningful way. Tough split, but we're all trying our best, which is what matters. We're up. Yo, Noel, I appreciate you, dog. Thank you for following. Much love. We must instill the positivity. We must allow them to feel the potential and the growth. There is, I think, a lot that people can learn from this week, if I'm being completely real. Especially I feel like with World vs. World Rush, so many new players are going to get into it, and this is an opportunity for new players to understand that they like World vs. World, or an opportunity for them to figure out that they absolutely hate it. And really, we don't really know which way that's gonna go. But hopefully with a little bit of help and a little bit of guidance, we can figure out exactly how to, you know, get some people involved and enjoy it once again. Is green fighting red there? Because it seems like green might be fighting red there. Sir. Sir. Surely we get 1 kill. Okay, so anyways. God damn. That was crazy to witness, bro. That was something. Did people die on that? Where are you guys? My goats. My goats. Bro, everybody just fucking took off. What do you think about clouding? Clouding is honestly more similar to like how I've played a lot of my MMO PvP in the past. So that's something that I think to me makes a little bit more sense than the Boon Ball, and honestly is a little bit more natural. The Boon Ball was a very foreign feeling thing to me at first, and it really took understanding like the prioritization of buffs and healing and the overflows and everything like that to understand like why the Boon Ball was a thing in the first place. And then once you understand why it's a thing, then it's a matter of like mastering the thing, right? So that's a big thing that I try to keep in mind. I think with clouding, it's a higher skill floor to pull off because you need all of your groups to be aware of individual rotations, and you can't have, you know, you can't have an element of like, hold on. Oh, hold on. We got the lads here. We got the squad. Everybody gets up. And then we push in. And then we clash. And then we clash. We hit them. Look at the back line. It's so juicy. Oh my god, there are so many kills to be had back here. Yes, yes. And then we go wide here. Wide, 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 wide. And then we clash back in. Wow, look at all this kill potential. And then we get a dump right here. And then we stand here for a sec. And we work our way around. And then we swirl it. And we swirl it. And all of these stragglers could die. Like, it's not a matter of people not being able to stay alive. I think it's just a matter of movements being foreign again. That's literally all I'm getting from it. Because this, even the fight lasting this long, if I'm being completely honest, means that people are at least using their abilities to some extent. They're staying close for some part of the fight. It's just not a lot of the fight whatsoever. But yeah, with clouding in itself, 10 seconds delay on callouts. Oh yeah, I mean, if it was anything more serious, I would also be in Discord, if I'm being honest. I didn't plan on tagging when I got on today. We joined EVG and we literally didn't have a singular fucking tag here, and I kind of shocked. I was shocked at that we were on a queue with no tags. It was kind of crazy to me, if I'm being completely honest. So I just slammed a tag up, and I don't really expect much, if I'm being real. But I will say, like, also try to 24-player queue with one tag is wild. Yeah, and we also only have 36 in the team. Like in the squad in general. So it's like, at what point is that we can fit, what, 100? Very common in EBG, no tags. I mean, I also feel like part of it, time of day, right? First things first, even though it's World vs. World Rush, it's 4:20 on a Tuesday. I don't think this is exactly like peak time. I'm not convinced this is like the #1 gameplay, you know, slot that exists throughout the day. So keeping that in mind, there's definitely a level of, you know, throughout the day it'll pick up more. Yolon, the team that we're on, usually has some good tags later in the day that run with like an organized guild group of theirs. And we usually hop in and try to like sidecar and learn from them. But from that standpoint, we also have some inactivity periods, and B,
You're seeing
a huge bitch made mentality around yes.
stand your
A huge bitch made mentality around like actually getting fights. And if people were just willing to take fights and get more fights, then I think it would be far different. But like, we just don't really have people that are willing to, I think, go into it with any form of mindset of like, let's actually take the fight and let's try to improve a little bit. Let's try to do something. Hang on, my man. Dude, I'm hoping another commander comes in so I can just chill. I'll be real. Like, not only is it a matter of, you know, how do I say this? The effort, I think, that is required for this right now. I'm not in a guild tag event. I don't
nothing
really
down.
want to ignore my chat the entire time to tag up and call. The only reason I tagged is because we didn't have one. And I'm more so just trying to move. But brother, I'm not even calming to anybody, Drac. I'm thinking out loud with these. And if you don't understand in PvP that pushing means moving forward towards their backline, then brother, I feel like that's more on you than it is on me. And again, my comms right now are not actually to people. If I wanted to comm to people, I would be speaking far differently. I would be in Discord so I could get live comms out to people. But my brother in Christ, if you don't even know something as simple as saying push as meaning move forward, then I feel like you shouldn't be the one commenting on anything in the first place, Drac. You've had two pretty bad takes so far. Between EBG will probably get worse as we get closer to peak time because there will be fewer tags. And then that, but what's going on for doing this? Legit just following this because they know they're gonna wipe us. Well, in all fairness, we're probably the best fight that they're putting up. Like, or that they're getting. Like, red is, just for perspective, KD wise, the exact same as blue this week. We don't need to cook their 1v1. We can just... No! No, you animals! You hoodlums! Oh, God. Oh, they did not respect the rule of the 1v1. That's a violation of Zeus law. Oh, God. Oh, the gods are gonna be angry with us today, chat. Gosh, heckin' dang it. Gosh, heckin' dang it. You really hate to see it. But yeah, no, something tells me green is probably getting the typical treatment that green gets, where everybody just, you know, doesn't fight against them or anything like that. And everybody literally just wants to avoid and go somewhere else. So, what do I want to do? No, I feel you. I feel you. That do check out, but also, I don't know, man. It's hard to decipher sometimes. I'll be real. And the timing was a little intriguing as well. But regardless, I do disagree that on one hand you're gonna have the tags get worse throughout the day, considering again it's 4 o'clock on a Tuesday. I think it's pretty just incorrect that it'll get worse throughout the day. I think this is probably the worst the event will ever be, if I'm being honest, before 5 on a weekday. And then from there, we'll probably actually be able to get some good fights. Again, multiple times, Yolan has had good fights. People are just annoyingly bitch-made, if I'm being honest. It's something where... people just don't want to do something as simple as, like, move forward. Maybe a worse excuse. Yeah, no, my apologies for misunderstanding. Sometimes it's hard for me to pick up through text, especially with, like, you know, delays and whatnot. Sometimes things can come across differently, so my bad on that one. But yeah, no, I mean, queues will definitely get a little bit worse. I think those will hopefully tone down throughout the week as well as people get their completion. But even still, if we have queues in the first place and we have people that are playing the game to start with, then I think that's actually a great thing, because that's something that we just, like, haven't had to this point. And honestly, from like you know, from Yolan's perspective, part of the reason why I'm ornery regarding World vs. World right now is because so many people, like I said, on our side, dude, it's been an annoying few weeks, if I'm being honest. I want so badly to love World vs. World and enjoy it and get the most out of it, but it becomes increasingly hard as more and more people I don't know, don't want to actually play or experience anything or try to compete with anything, you know? Hey, yo, Cody. What up, brother? Actually, it's like made for that, if I'm being honest. So that is one of the, like, one of the strongest parts of Guild Wars 2 is that we can basically, by design, as players, hop in if you never played. Come back if you played before and you stopped after a while. Why keep contested? I don't know, but I plan to check. And then from there, you also have an element of, like, you know, horizontal prog, where it's easy to pick up and put down and do what you want to along the way. So, I think that's one of the largest strengths overall. Group has to stay tight on tag if you want to fight clouds. Oh yeah, and keep in mind too, the group has to stay tight on tag regardless, because if you're not, you know, if you're not staying tight enough to basically buff share, then you have to be loose enough to be a fully functioning cloud. And if you're not loose enough to be a fully functioning cloud, then you just don't share any buffs and you find yourself getting cooked along the way. And you find yourself splitting off and getting into a very bad spot like that. So, you know, it's not impossible. I just feel as though something as simple as with, you know, a 30-person group, we fight like 8 because immediately 20 people get off of tag and then everything just dies around us, which is quite tragic. But that's also just kind of how she goes over here. It's a little bit of a war of attrition. And a few kills here and a few kills there all add up quite, you know, quite meaningfully over the course of a fight, especially with long respawns, run back, shit like that. It's very, I think very important to try to snowball and realize the, you know, potential of a snowball meta here. Green incoming front. All right, shall we turn back again? Because we can almost definitely turn back and try to contest it. They're behind us now. We can get in and then get high ground. And then just fight with keep. And then force them to try to, you know, try to come into breach. Might be the easiest thing for us, if I'm being honest. But commanding can be a tough experience? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, commanding in general can be a tough experience. Even if you have a full guild group. Like, just in general, being a commander is stressful. And there's a reason that, you know, part of me... I like macro. I like helping people understand it. But there's a large difference between understanding something and trying to be responsible for everybody else also understanding that thing. And I think when you have 30 other people that are all kind of, you know, dependent on sticking together, dependent on precise movements and knowing where to go, what to do, it gets rough. Because at that point, it's not even just like trying to teach people, trying to get them to understand stuff. It's literally a matter of like, we might be able to hit them in the back. It's legitimately a matter of like, oh shit, wait. We go! Everybody in! Everybody in! We blast! We can get them before they react! This is so beautiful! Not beautiful. Not beautiful. We had such an opportunity there. Lost after the jump. Did we actually? No. No, that's so sad. Dude, we had such a great in there. Like, if we had... Fuck, like half our people there were so up. I fucked up on the jump. I pulled a Dusty. At least I didn't pull a Dusty. Now I get to blame all of you guys. Hold on. I'll try to simplify it next time. I'll try to make sure that people don't get cooked by that. But definitely a scenario where, like, I think 60% of the time, I fucked that up in the first place. I'm kind of grateful that it wasn't me, and that I have somebody else to blame and can pass that along. Only me that's getting a stutter every now and then. Like with my words or with the video? Because if it's my words, then that's normal. I just have a stutter. If it's the video, then maybe try refreshing or a different browser, perchance. I bit my cheek saying browser. I don't even know how that happened. How's it gonna play? You calls for I know where you're gonna go because I've been healing for a while. Oh yeah. Absolutely. I totally get that side of things. That's something where if everybody listens, not listens, but if everybody like sees it, then we can actually hit something. If people don't see it, then it's gonna be a little bit difficult to hit that. And if people are anticipating, I could have like typed it out too. If I'm being real, I probably could have done, you know, done quite well to type that out, but I was optimistic that we'd see something there. Maybe we can like,
Nothing can bring me down.
because they're very far out there right now. Let's try to go out and around a little and see what we can get going there. Because honestly, let's go, boys. Probably a better situation for a portal bomb. Well, okay, hear me out. You think this group's coordinating a portal bomb? If we had the coordination, like having portals went through my mind, and then I was like, this group doesn't have portals. This group doesn't have that level of coordination about it. And I accept my limits. This group's purpose is to go in, try to secure a couple of kills, and then after securing maybe a couple of kills, explode and cease to exist, you know? And if we can do that, then amazing. If we can't do that, then it's gonna be a hard life in general. They got a fight going on here versus red. So maybe us... Hold on. We help red, we hit green. And then we can maybe touch green's butt a little bit here. Move up right. Everybody lives, everybody survives. Beautiful, I'm so proud of us. I'm so incredibly proud of all of you. This is beautiful. And we're actually getting a couple of spells off. Look, chat, the rotations. It was actually great. And we have some people still on tack at this point. Look, look, look. Torag, I see you. Shrimpy, I see you, my goats. It's so possible. Now we release from this. Hold on. Oh my god, we're gonna turn back in. All right, now we go back in. We're hitting the back line. Look at the back line on me. Oh, it's so up. We can get some kill secures over here, boys. Holy shit. Wait, I think we actually finished one. Unironically, I think we might have secured an entire kill. Wait. Is that progress? Is that prog I'm seeing? Because there was somebody down there, and I don't know if we got the stomp or if they got the res. Wait, we got a loot bag. Oh my god. Certified, confirmed kill. Good shit, gang. Few hundred more of those, and we win. We're so up. We're so up. This is literally best case scenario for us. When you start at the bottom, there's only one way to go, boys. And when you start at the top, there's only one thing that can happen. And let me tell you what. I feel the top coming. It's on its way for us. And for that, I am thankful. All right. Get on the corner. Everybody on the corner. Everybody on the corner. Everybody on the... We have like 4 people on the corner. All right, we're so up. All right, so we're gonna go past them and we're gonna go directly in. And then we kill the ones at the gate. Perfect. And then we go inside. How many people actually made it in? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, that's not a good percent. That is not the best. That is a slightly less than ideal scenario, if I do say so myself, boys. I think the percentage of the group that got through there was less than we were hoping for. All right. Now we drop on him and we blast him. Easy kills, bro. If I had a little bit of damage here, could eat the hell out of that tail. Could eat that ass up immediately, brother. Let me tell you what. This is so cooked. This is so cooked. If they go up, we might be able to get in and get past them. Just per chance. But if they're smart, they're jumping down on us. All right, we go up. They go down, we go up. Everybody walks up. Everybody takes high. Everybody dies low ground. Never mind. Forgive me. A little bit too optimistic out here. Shrimpy, just fuck him up, buddy. Fuck the heals. We're damaged now, Shrimp. We're feeding them the beans, dog. We're feeding them the fucking beans. Make sure all of their illusions die, Shrimp. We got this shit, big dog. Chat, I will pay somebody else to tag for this group so I can just walk around and follow my brain off and talk to chat. I'll be real. I stayed on tag. Yo, listen. If 33 other people made it to the top of the stairs there, then we're fine, Shrimp. We were fucking up the top of the stairs there. We were going absolutely crazy on it, if I do say so myself. And personally, I think, you know, I think we had the makings of a good showing there. Let's just stay alive way too long for just us. Well, it's also part of the movements. Like, if everybody stays on the tracks and gets run over, then that's going to be, you know, a bit tough to deal with for us. And if we actually have people that are, you know, maneuvering, people that are using the momentum of the fight in a meaningful way to create opportunities, then that's a large game changer. And I think that in itself will help bring a lot of success our way. It's just tough, because, like, so many people see a large Zerg coming at them, and their first instinct isn't, let me run immediately past this entire Zerg into the Zerg's backline like this and just change places. It's, let me sit on the tracks and get run over. And really, I think the first movement for people should be learning to counter the Zerg's momentum when you're trying to fight against, like, larger groups. If you don't counter momentum, then you just get run over by aforementioned momentum, and you can create so much opportunity by simply going where the Zerg came from, right? Drop down here. Zerg has to turn around. Like, I'm not reinventing the wheel. I'm just putting it on my vehicle and driving the vehicle around and getting good gas mileage. And it's, I shit you not, on a starting standpoint, like, obviously, the simple counter momentum is step 1 of a million with World vs. World. Then you have to have proper engages with the multi-tier steps of buffs and strips and CCs and damage dumps on top of that. And there's a lot of coordination. But I will say, there have been so many groups that I've been in that really are not, you know, phenomenal groups, that aren't crazy groups, that aren't too large, that find themselves doing quite well because they just stay on tag so well and the tag's movement is so good, which is a big thing. They move too much, people stun once and can't keep up anymore and die. People shouldn't be getting stunned though, is like the big thing. Our group comps are fine. And there's a certain element as well, if we just sit there and get blasted, nobody uses their abilities. If we're getting stunned when we try to move, then we're gonna get stunned when we stay still and everyone's gonna die. So that just relates to people not getting stab out. If we were to look at stab up time in groups, then it's probably kind of cooked. So, strips will catch someone. Right, but that's reapplications. Like, strips come in, but you have to have reapplications from your supports to get through. That's why, you know, we, when we're moving, can actually get to spots, and why so many people are getting caught out. Because when a move happens, yeah, strips are going to come through, but if you're staying within the clump, you're staying within the group, when those strips come through, you have near instant reapplication of some form of stab, you have CC breaks, you have heals, you also have the overflow of those things. So there's, you know, opportunity simply from, if you do move, everyone got to move together. And if we're already getting stripped and not getting reapplications, then if I'm being real, that person's already dead. Like, there's just... Mostly see people roll past in a slow toilet. Yeah. That's kind of like our goal with it. But we can't even toilet, because by the time we try to roll past into their backline or move into their backline, which is what we've done every fight as our first move, everybody's dead. So at that point, it just becomes, well, now we have 15 people left. We have to try to create space and go somewhere else. But we can't even get into the, like, the toilet bowl part of the meta, because everybody just, like, you know, doesn't go to step 1. So if you can't get step 1 with people rolling past, also Phoenix, what up, brother? Hope you're having a good day. If you can't get step 1 with people moving past, rolling past, jumping past, I don't give a fuck if they pogo stick past. All I care about is that people get past the enemy push, and then we reestablish and then go from there. That's the number one thing I think that I'm seeing right now. But also, this isn't our guild, like our guild group. This isn't like a full guild tag or anything. This is literally just me pity tagging, so there would be somebody available out here. Just literally the pity tag. How's commanding? I would rather be doing not commanding, if I'm being completely honest. But at the end of the day, it is something that must be done. Somebody's gotta do it. And if it's gotta be me, then so frickin' be it. So frickin' be it. You got this? We try. We try. He has 1 minute. We have 1 minute on that. And then he's fine. As long as green doesn't come in and start blasting. But he's got 40 seconds. And then we go, and then we ball. 30 seconds. Join squad? Yeah. Yeah, we may or may not have typed that. After RI, we can probably go... We'll peep that. We'll see what's up. We'll see what's up, because I don't think I see them coming back yet. And RI's off in 5. They could get up in time. Battle at SMC? Yeah, so I don't think they'll end up getting back in time for this. I don't know how long that SMC fight's gonna happen, but I think they'll have before they realize how far Tag moved. Oh, Oh, yeah. Yeah, a lot of it too lost that emote. What, out of Emerald or like on your main or your Smurf? Which one? Oh, your main because you're trying to get to Diamond? It's lit. It's lit. Yeah, just one trick your way up. You're fine. Literal 0 skill, 1 trick. But yeah, Shiro, in terms of that too, a lot of it is like, I'm not in comms giving people an immediate, we're moving forward in 3, 2, 1, everybody move forward now. Again, I would be in a different scenario if it were guild tag and stuff, which we will have guild tags. And like the comms will be completely different for guild tags than they are here, you know? But effectively, like, there's a lot that, you know, I could be doing differently to set people up for more success. There's also a lot that I think, you know, many people are probably not doing their best to stay directly on tag all the time, which is, you know, almost a second level of oh shittiness, which I think can feel quite bad as well when that happens. Oh wait, do I not have a druid in my group?
Might makes me right.
Wait a freaking heckin' second. Grab this and then maybe like north camps for a chance, and then just continue through there and then try to get some more camp shit done, because if I'm being honest, that's probably our best bet right now. But yeah, there are a lot of things that are like small with world versus world that really like have impacts. And I think frequently a lot of groups struggle to even establish the small things, especially pug groups, like we've been saying the entire time, you know, without hearing someone say, we're moving here, everybody get to this position. It can be a little tough. Just being reactionary to something, you can find yourself not exactly in the most informed spot in how you're supposed to move, how you're supposed to play, where you're supposed to go type shit, you know? I think that's a big thing for a lot of people, where in pug groups, especially with, you know, with World vs. World Rush right now, might be a little bit tough to have that, like, coordination, so to say. But at the end of the day, all we must ensure is that we are going around, capping shit, and then everybody gets their World vs. World Rush stuff, and then everybody's happy with me. Literally everybody loves what we got going on here, as long as we get Waffle Rush points. There's a fucking bombardment happening at SMC right now. What is going on there? Like, do we actually have major fights going on? Oh shit, whoops. That's my bad. That's my bad. Because it seems like SMC's getting absolutely fucking bombarded right now, but I don't think green has... Or, I don't think red has enough to contest green. I'll go check. I mean, I just heard the shit. Only thing is, when's it gonna be done? That's... You know, at some point, it will end. And when it does end, our tail's gonna get absolutely fucking eaten alive. Good news! Good news. We might be able to stay active enough just capping small objectives throughout the map and being a nuisance, and then just continue rotating around. We might just have to avoid things a little bit. Not like avoid fights, but kind of like play stealthy and see where we can end up off that. Because right now, we're flipping a lot. We can try to go up and see what red has, mayhaps. Red incoming. From where? We must group. How much red and where from? Because honestly, I think red without green, we can do okay there. We just have to catch just red and then kill the fight before green comes and tries to eat our ass. How many red we got, Shrimpington? About 20? All right, let's see where they're at. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. We can maybe cut some of them off, actually. We can move down, because they're split as fuck. I don't think they want the smoke.
Stand your ground.
I don't think they want the smoke at all.
This is my wrath.
Oops. Where could I get if I wanted to?
Might makes me right.
Boys, we drop and we pillage. We just start nuking. We go this way now. We follow. And then we cook again. And then I ping for everybody. And then everyone moves forward. Oh, baby, wait, we're actually doing it right now. We're actually doing it. This is beautiful. And then we move to the right now. And then we sit here and we get rebuffs out. And then we're gonna move and we're gonna clean back. And we're gonna get a regroup real quick and clean behind us. Make sure they don't get reses. This is great. This is great. Green's coming, so we're gonna move out. We're gonna move out. We're gonna move out. We're gonna regroup this way. We're gonna regroup. Everybody this way. Everybody this way. Because green's coming in right now. Cover our asses. We get back up the height. And then we're good. And then we're good. What a nice little reset there, my boys. What a nice little reset. We get back up the hill. God damn that one ledge. And if it follows, or if they follow us, being green, might be able to make a couple things happen over here. They're gonna pull up. And then we get in the back. And then we stay here, and we scrap here for a sec. And then we move back out. Nope. Nope. Green's got a little bit more organization there, I think, than red did. I won't lie, but we got the red fight, I will say. Hey, I'll take that, man. I will absolutely take that. If we can push red back there, and we can catch red split, and we can actually get kills there, that's fucking better than we have been doing with this. Hold on. Hold on. I think people just need to know that we're actually, like, not doing terrible. Infinite Q event! I hope you're having fun. I hope you're having fun with it. There is, there are two basic, like, roads that you could go. Road number one is infinite Q. Road number two is your Q moves, but your Q's moving because DustyWhy is the only commander on your EBG, Tyler. There are two scenarios, and I won't lie, I almost think I'd rather be in the infinite Q scenario. We're at 80 already. We're at 32 on EBG, and then no Q anywhere else, bro. Literally no Q anywhere else. So I don't exactly know what the plan is there, or why EBG is the only lit one. It seems like there should be far more people out and about, but I'm very intrigued by that, if I'm being honest. Coming in prime, everything gets queued. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm not shocked by that whatsoever, if I'm being completely honest. I could see queues effectively everywhere. Within, God, it's 5 now, probably like 2 hours-ish. My one hope is that we have enough commanders to go around, bro. I really don't want to be like commander tagging. I just want to fucking vibe. Like, I just want to hang out. I just want to chill. Just want to do me. Want to not have to worry about, you know, drops and movements and stuff like that. Has to be another blue group because I see blue taking north stuff. That was us. Like, up here? Because we took most of this. We went up to this camp and then took that. That's what we did. Probably Neil on a bit ago. Yeah, I don't know. Northwest. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Well, that could be something. But even then, if it's camps, it's probably just a roamer. Probably not a ton of people that are like, oh wait. Merc, I know why you feel bad. In terms of getting stunned. You weren't in a real group. Like, at all. You were basically in, like, fake group along the way. Which I don't think helped you feel any better. So we'll try to organize that a little bit more. Cohen said they're gonna be private tag this week. I don't blame them, if I'm being honest. But I also think that they're probably going to struggle to get all of their people together at any point in time. And if they're private tagging, I don't know how, you know, the etiquette usually goes. Because when people are like, you know, in normal weeks, when it's like, hey, you know, can you guys get out of here so we can get our people in, right?
Nothing can bring me down.
People will clear out. But I almost worry this week everything's gonna be perma-locked, and even if you private tag, it's gonna be like,
Defense
impossible to get through. That is off map. I still think everything's gonna be on queue, at least at like prime times and peaks, no? Like, I don't really think there's much of a chance for anything to not be on queue. Incoming from where? All right, we go. Everybody up. Everybody up. Are they on their way yet? Because if they're not yet, looking out. I'm hoping maybe they have like an SMC fight again. Still antsy. Okay, word. We might be able to pull this off. Genuinely might have a little bit of time. This would be a pretty big T3 pickup as well. And I don't think they have anybody here to pull. Those are our people. I think we might be vibing here, boys. I think we might be chilling. Original sound map. Autobahn, so you usually get most of your gold map. That's nice. That's nice. I hope that that goes well for them, but I don't know. I think Yolan's had a huge problem this split anyways, and I will say I enjoyed being on T4 Tombs of Draskir more than I enjoyed being on T1 Yolan. And not just like the quality of the PvP or anything like that, right? Like, we very much so, you know, are making the most out of the fights regardless. But for us, it's really a matter of, I think at the core, yes, we have to kill these guys. Or they're actually going to like come to cap. My lads, please. My lads, my dudes, my guys. Come on. Everybody can do it. Everybody can do it. I believe in you so much. So much, everybody. Just walk forward. Stay strong. Stay strong, guys. Everybody walks forward. Nobody walked forward. You truly hate to see that? We had the numbers to just sit there and press buttons and they walk into a cheese grater. And I'm so... intrigued. Like, genuinely, people could have pressed like 2 buttons and then I think we could have got kills, but no strips at all besides me. We had more necros. I don't know where the fuck they all went. Could just be the old rusher woes, but like, we had more necros. I saw a couple of scourges. We had a core necro. We got some reapers and some writs and stuff. So people on Tower Lords just fixate on it. We killed the Tower Lord! Missing a lot of damage. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of it, again, I think it's that most of this is going to be a quite casual group. Their PvE DPS necro is not used to having a strip. That's fair. That's actually very fair. That's... yeah, that's quite solid. It's quite solid. I do definitely feel as though, you know, unless we can get people very, very isolated, it's a little bit tough to secure any kills. I don't know what DH is fine though. Yeah, I feel like DH shreds usually. It just depends on the fights, but I've seen a lot of fights where DHs are top damage. I think the biggest thing is just, like you guys said, strips. We can't really like do much without strips. We can't really make anything happen. We can't really stay in the trades. And we had plenty of numbers with how they were coming in split there to just like cheese grater them. Literally just, they were running in to be like cannon fodder with that. So I feel like, you know, the potential was there, but we didn't exactly capitalize on the potential. That was the most split that greens come in as well. Next person besides me last fight had 10 strips. Oh no. Oh, Stevie, how many did you have? Like 10x that? Because something tells me you had probably 3 digits. That's... oh Lord. Yeah, we could definitely benefit from that. Man, I love them strippers. And I think we need more of them, if I'm being completely honest. So what do we have over here? They are all working up left side. And then going back into SMC to fight. So I think maybe we could go Ogre Watch and take that. Who strips again? Necros can strip, Spellbreakers can strip, Untamed can also strip, but Untamed got a pretty substantial nerf this last balance patch. Oh, by the way, was there a hotfix today? I think it was Darren's that had something about a hotfix in his fuck? Green called this in because they were scared. I swear. Green didn't want the fucking smoke. Green ain't want shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You summoned it? I literally am not allowed to world versus world command. I'm actually like... You summoned it is crazy. that was quite possibly the wildest timing that I have ever seen. Oh, goodness gracious. ANET saved you? Bro, what do you mean ANET saved me? ANET saved Green, bitch. They were running from us. Now, maybe they were running from us after they killed us to go to their next fight, but technically they were running away from us at some point in the fight if you clip it down at the right time. I'm just throwing that out there. Like, I want it publicly there. Paragons require a comp around it, so not much. Yeah, Paragons require a little bit more, and I think are a little bit more, like, inconsistent, right? Than, like, Druid, not Druids, well, honestly, Druid for your healer, Firebrand Lumi for your stab, and then Troob for everything else. It's not that a Paragon can't work, nor is it that any other healers can't work. It's just those are typically your cookie cutter, like, you get the most value out of these if they're being played properly. But if we have a support slot and there's a Paragon that comes in, and then there's, like, I don't know, fucking the Gale Shot that comes in, I'm gonna give it to the Paragon 1000%. Like, a Paragon's still better than no support, but a Paragon I think is also going to be a little bit less consistent than, you know, than something else. So, all I hope is that some people had fun with that, if I'm being completely honest. I know that probably most people did not, but I had some fun. I actually quite enjoyed it. Now, I will be tagging up for guild and stuff throughout the week as well, and we'll be doing some more organized guild events where I'll actually be like in comms and trying to lead people through. Much more than I was here. I can't say that I was exactly George Washington crossing the Delaware, but we'll work on it. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a sweatshirt because I'm kind of nippy. Or I'll just turn the AC on. Un momento.
Any requests for a self-made entrepreneur?
Another.
I consider myself a free voice for these people.
day. Tourney's up. Is it now? Sorry, I had to grind up more danky dank. But we've returned. We still doing Dungeon Rush? Yeah, we'll get some groups together for those who still need it. Make sure that everybody's in a good spot there. I will also be pumping a shitload of World vs. World all day. Just, you know, completely honest. Fupo! What up, my friend? Chair says hello. He's happy you're here. You're happy he's here. Everything is up tremendous. What is this? A medium helm. Wait, is that aquatic legendaries? Nah, what the fuck, bro? Dark was saying yesterday that he has pretty much all Legos except for his aquatic stuff. And I thought to myself, surely nobody actually grinds out legendary aquatic shit, right? Turns out I'm wrong, but like... knowing that you're doing it for an aqua breather, yes, is fucking crazy for a response. Like, that's actually absurd. So, yeah, shit, I haven't done any of my legendary grinds. I've done my fractal grind for my Lego. That's about it, though. I've got my Bifrost, which I did not do the grind for. Yo, girl, what up, dude? Hello, noob. Hope you guys are having beautiful days. What you guys getting up to on this fine one? But I mean, for years, and internet finally added that this year. Jesus Christ, like legendary aquatic stuff. Now, can you also get like legendary relics too? Did I hear that properly or no? Because that sounds kind of cool. If I'm being honest, like that actually sounds kind of fucking lit. Lego relic is a thing. Hello. Now that it's an easy craft, just 1,500 gold. Chat. If everybody in chat sends me 30 gold, I can get it. I'm just throwing that out there. I don't even know how many people are in here right now. I stream with my viewers hidden, but just statistically speaking, if everybody sent me 30 gold, I'd probably be fine. And I already spent 100 gold on the guild hall today. So please help. I had 420 gold. Doing it myself. You selfish fuck. How dare you help yourself over me first? What the fuck do you mean? You realize when you help me, you're not just helping me, you're helping everybody that watches my stream also have, I can't even say it with straight face, also have a better experience. You are so fucking selfish thinking of just you before all of the people. Do you know how many people think about coming through here on a daily basis and then don't? You could potentially be impacting so many people through this investment. I'm poor. If you're a broke boy, just say so. I have 5,000 gold and I'm keeping every single copper. I'll remember that, bear with 2 guns, when you run out of ammunition. Watching you. Watching you. I know that someday you'll need what I provide. And we'll see whose shop is open then, my friend. But the first one is Lego relic. They gave one out for free to anyone that had at least 1 Lego room. Oh, wait, what? That's kind of cool. So... Lego runes. Do I need... Not too broke by the ammunition? Checkmate. Checkmate. Buy the bank that my business is mortgaged through. Foreclose my business. Find the bank that my home is mortgaged through. Buy the bank again. Foreclose my home. Take my PC. Start streaming for yourself. It's a new life. And honestly, he with money has power, dog. Gold's all the Mystic Coins. Are those actually like... someone said they were a couple gold per or something like that, right? Ram, thank you for the follow, man. Change how the Lego runes work so they became less useful, kind of, so it's compensation. So what was the deal with Lego runes? Now, would I have to farm up 6... Oh my god, the prime too. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Much love. Would I have to grind up 6 individual runes along the way? Yes, you'll need 6 runes. And what's the process for getting a legendary rune comparably to, like, we'll say a piece of legendary armor? Far simpler. 6 rune effect would be something special like how the relics work now. Now runes just give stats. Oh, really? So if you had a full set of runes, you would get... full set of Lego runes. Excuse you. You'd get a special effect. That's a really cool system, but I feel like it's too vertical for Guild Wars. Well, for Guild Wars 2, I should say. Is that basically what they ran into as well, where they're like, this system's fucking sick, but also it makes some of you too strong compared to those that don't have it? Because it seems antithetical to their horizontal prog, but also just from my perspective, it does seem fucking sick if you had a full set of stuff to actually have a set bonus and something that you had to work for. But all runes? Why'd they change it? What the heliante? Runes are about 500 gold per. Good golly. Oh, also, we're very close to a large upgrade in the guild hall. So, a man, 10 shovels, the guild treasurer, an upgrade. Thank you. Thank you. If you know, you know. That shit's absolute bars. I've already added 25 shovels. More shovels! What do you mean 25? Brother, you've had the time to farm up at least 75 by now. What have you been doing? What are we even working on here? Do we want to go to Silver Waste for a few and run a loop so we can get this taken care of? I think we also need a few basic mats too. I bought, keep dragging me into World vs. World. Okay, fine. That's my bad. I'll take the blame for that. Oh, okay, we just need the shovels. Never mind, we got everything else taken care of. I bought the ley line infused tools. And let me tell you, that set me back and bought 100 gold, but they were a gold 20 today instead of a gold 60 like yesterday. So shit, I'll take that. I'll take that. I don't consider myself much of a day trader. Any day traders in the chat, by the way? Just out of curiosity, like actual professional good at day trading day traders? Because there was something that just opened up like last week that I learned about while I was taking a shit today. That I'm curious about, like, more information from somebody who can actually break it down to me very simply. Because I've never seen anything like this before in my personal interaction, and I'm more curious than anything else about how these things actually work. But more or less, it's an ETF that tracks the performance of one stock and then 2x's the performance of that stock that's meant for day trading and swings, because it resets daily, basically, according to, it said in the release that it resets daily, but effectively it doubles the tracking performance on a daily. So gains are twice as large, but losses are also twice as large percentage wise. So for example, a 10% up would be a 20% up, but a 10% down would be a 20% down. And as we know, if you go down 50%, you must go up 100% to mitigate that. So I don't really know how those typically work or anything. And there's literally a disclaimer. Sounds like gambling. Yeah, that's the shit where it's like, I'm poor, so I'm doing stuff like with my portfolio where I'm looking 10 to 15 years out, and I'm like, I hope you do well when I'm older, right? But for the people that are actually like, you know, professional gamblers, which I'm always intrigued by, that opened up and I was like, weird. This seems really risky, but like if you can pull it off, especially with something in the tech sector where it's so volatile, double daily gains on something, if you're just playing with that, is kind of stinky. For perspective, the ticker that it's for is up. Again, it's tech. But this was announced like last week apparently, and I missed it until today. But the ticker that it covers today is up 17%. And then the 2x long is up 32% from 15 to 19. But I don't know how those work. It literally is Defiance Daily Target 2x long. And it's an ETF that tracks the performance of literally just one stock. And I guess it's specifically called a 2x ETF. I don't really know how that shit works, but one loss down, one more until I demote. Maybe you should buy an extra Emerald account for insurance purposes. Just to make sure that you know, that you don't get hosed. Because if you lose your only one, then all of your friends are going to bully you and say that you were a one trick. Might be able to fast shovel? Fast shovel, you say? Packed Supply Network agent. Okay. Pack Supply Network agents are special karma merchants that are made available by training the 3rd level of the Pack Commander Mastery Supply Line Management. Unlocking Tyrian Masteries requires a Guild Wars 2 expansion. 6 merchants in total, 1 per region of Tyria. Each of them moves to a different location every day. You may only purchase 1 item from each vendor per day. Okay. So we're trying to find the Packed Supply agents. And we have to go through all of their spawns to figure out where they're at. Does this say they have shovels? Because I see a lot of recipes. Like a lot of recipes. Find recipes, masterwork recipes. Items offered. Container consumable. Packed Scouts mapping materials. Grants map bonus reward points. Where are the shovels from on it? Mapping material will push your map prog and cause it to drop the loot. Oh, wait. So, basically, if I'm in Silver Waste, oh yeah, I'll go over to Silver Waste. So if I'm in Silver Waste, and then I have the Pack Scouts mapping materials, grants map bonus reward points for your current map when in Central Tyria. So what are those reward points? Like, what is that mapping prog for? I guess is the way that I should ask. Is that like my map completion here? Like this stuff, it just gives the percentage itself? Because also, I probably should just get my percentage. Mouse over the map name on map. Here? Other rewards. Okay, that makes sense. So the shovels come from that as well. So, I mean, even now, it would probably be in my best interest to get a little bit of map completion done here. God damn it, I need to get my sky skill. Alright. Alright, this is gonna be a joy. +1 achievement point at least. We're up tremendous there. DustyWhy the Explorer. I'm not quite oh, low-hanging fruit. We'd love to see that. If everything is this easy, then we might be fine even before, wait. There's always an extra step to getting somewhere in this game. That's something that I most definitely have to remember. It's never just a matter of like run point A to point B in a linear fashion. Parkour. That was actually kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie. We just got SMC. The fuck? Am I the curse? I'm on here and on Twitch. Yo, I appreciate the love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The double tab hero, that's crazy. You stole it? Wait, ain't no fucking way. Was green fighting red and then you guys just like went in behind and blasted? That's actually fucking hilarious. I love that so much. Should I offer assistance? Oh shit, I still have Wormy up. Oh god, I'm in my raid build. I would like to say though, Wormy legitimately doubled my damage yesterday. The second I broke out my little Wormy in raid, I was blasting. I was absolutely claiming lives. I went into 4-digit DPS. It was just unreal, unreal, unbelievable even. It was awe-inspiring. How would I get over there? Tentacle? No. Surely not tentacle. I don't think I can get anywhere off of that. This isn't looking promising. Okay, that's quite literally the least promising thing that I've ever fucking seen. Trying to get from point A to point B. I don't even know why that's on the map. But, you know, that's fine. Turtle! Taxi! Oh, wait. Hold on. Taxi! Thank you, my good man. I think, like, here I'm trying to get this point of interest here. Because I don't have that yet. Super turtle. I'm just... Oh, God. Bro, am I too heavy? I feel like you went through your stamina way faster than you usually do. I don't know if that's like a me thing. I feel like that's a me thing. I don't have my boost for 5. And then I got you with the boost. That's ability to cooldown. Okay. Small jumps. I have the zoomies next time you take off. Oh, that's what we need. That was beautiful. I feel like that was everything we needed. So where is this POI up here? It's there on the map. We're going the wrong way. Okay, this map is annoying for map completion. Especially if I don't have a fucking sky scale is what I've gathered. I need my flyer. Fortunately, I have a taxi. I do sometimes get the princess treatment. I am not even about to contest this. Let me go down here, maybe? It's underground. Oh, wait, got it. Okay, we're up. That one's taken care of. And then, Tom Soto. Yeah, I'm thinking I need to do some story progression. If I'm being completely... Excuse me!
This is my
I'm thinking I need to do some story prog, if I'm being completely honest. I feel as
We need to
though...
keep our supply lines open to hold our positions.
I'm missing out a little bit. Why don't you do map con for the ways? So, basically, with map completion... you did, bozo! So for map completion for Silver Waste, once you get it done, it says your next reward is bag of gear, but the other rewards include shovels. So we need 10 more shovels for the guild hall, so we can get our mining upgrade taken care of. And off of that, we'll need like hundreds more shovels after the fact. But we ball for right now. I think we need a total of like 250 more shovels in total. And then we're pretty much chilling. I do have hero point challenges left to complete as well. So I need to go northwest of where we're at right now. I don't know what that waypoint is. But if we go northwest, I have a hero point challenge here. I have a POI here. Hero point earned. Hero point earned. Never mind. I've done that hero point. So skedaddle north. And then based on doing events in the map. Oh, is that why they're allocated for like metas? I don't know what this chest at the end does. Super told me that I probably would get something. I think it was Super anyways. Somebody told me that there's a chance I would get some. Oh shit. Okay, cool. I thought I was in the air. I did not mean to dismount.
Stand your ground.
Genuinely, that was a mistake. Is this underground as well? Because it seems like this one's also underground. Below. I think it's only open during boss phase. Got it. Okay, so unless there's another way in there, for right now, I can go up here for the vista. It's my second to last vista, so I might need a boost vertically there. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. So go north, left for vista. I can grab that. That's my second to last vista. Oh, he's so athletic. We have any more models, but I think we cleaned everything up. Find a bunch of parts for the shiny blade. Ayo. Wait, that's not too shabby. Yeah, it's genuinely not a huge deal for the time being. We have them. It's just we're 10 away right now. And I want to say, I want to say Grenade has them when he's home, or somebody does. I know multiple people probably do. But for the time being, if I can do anything to snag some myself, then that's obviously going to be a nice time spent. So, I just want to get that taken care of so I don't feel bad about going into World vs. World the rest of the day. Because I do want to blast Wuvwa, but I do not want to command. Where am I putting these shovels? Oh, you got 9 in this bitch? Oh, shit. So, go into the guild hall. Just teleport there. As soon as you teleport in, there is a guild treasurer, and you can give them to the guild treasurer, and then they just go into our, storage. Got 17 shovels. Oh my god. Jub, throw them in storage. If you aren't using them, or not storage, but like the same thing with the guild treasurer. We will absolutely take all of those bad boys. They're account bound, but just teleport in and then start blasting there. Okay, hold on. I'm hopping in queue for this. Only sky scales can be found in rocks. I'm sure they can be. Don't doubt my archaeology skills. I spent years mastering this level of archaeology to a degree that you wouldn't even be able to understand. I've found things in rocks that you couldn't even comprehend, buckwheat. Have I got this vista already? Oh, last vista. We're up. We got 15 vault now. Cool. Let me grab this last waypoint, and then I'll port back. Actually, I have POI here, and then we have hero point as well. So we can do hero point, POI, POI, waypoint, POI, and then that's most of it. Excuse me, sir. Wish I had rocks. You just have to find the rocks. You must believe in the heart of the rocks. If you don't believe in the heart of the rocks, then the heart of the rocks will not believe in you, and it will show through. All right, we're up tremendous. So next here for the POI, and then directly south, and then directly east, and then still directly east, and then that'll be my last waypoint. That'll be 2 POIs. That'll need, yeah, we're good there. That'll be 3 POIs actually. So my last POI is gonna be the one that's underground. So we're almost there. What's this? Ah. And where's this? Oh, over here. What's this guy do? Good day, sir. How are you? What can I do to help?
Work. There's always something.
Work.
Never ends.
All right, what are we doing here? Beetles driven away. Abracadabra? Oh, goddamn! Hiya! What the hell? Oh, shit! I'm not supposed to be hitting the turtles, am I?
That's how I do it.
I don't think I'm supposed to be hitting the turtles. I think they're on my team. So, how far away do I have to drive the beetle? Oh, shit.
Stand your
This is
ground.
not ideal. Not ideal. Hiya! Get the fuck out of here. Wait, so the beetles are trying to eat the frogs. And I have to send the beetles away from the frogs without smacking the shit out of all the frogs. Or the frogs get angry at me, even though I'm literally just trying to help. I feel like that's kind of fucked up. You get the hell out of here. I've driven away 0 beetles so far. How far do I have to bring these guys? Because this is out here, dog. Excuse you. No! Sir! I need you to relax. Go. No, sir.
This is my
Sir.
ground.
Please, for the love of God. This way. I cannot have you fucking tomfooling around out here. I need you to just chill. Just out there. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. You are truly a legend.
healthier.
Goodness gracious me, oh my. Private chat message? Oh yeah, it was Jub. He's over on YouTube. I know where he lurks. Warm diet Dr. Peppy just saved my life. Oh, Ultra. Carla's been on the diet Dr. Peppy. She also likes, I don't know, some sugar-free root beer stuff. And honestly, I will say, out of all the sodas, those are a couple of the better, like, you know, diet and sugar-free options that I have personally had. She's been on some sugar-free root beer floats with normal vanilla ice cream, thankfully. But those are definitely not the worst, bruh.
This is my ground.
These things are so annoying. Please, I just need you all this way. Mush, mush, mush. Please, you keep going that way. You go that way. You, all right. I'll just let y'all chill. I'll let y'all chill. You go there. You go there. And then I gotta get around you and turn you a little bit. I feel like I'm acting out. You guys know those like pig showing videos? Where it's like, you know, the actual hog shows and they're just out there like walking the pig and staring the judges down with the craziest eyes type shit.
Stand your
I feel like that's what I'm supposed to be doing right now. Just like prodding my little piggly wiggly through and putting it on display. We're up so tremendous. Grim, thank you for the 75-day streak, brother. That shit getting up there like crazy. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. All right, all right, all right. One more beetle. One more beetle. And then we're fine. I have 2 minutes for it, and I think I've actually got it down at this point. I'm not gonna lie. This just got way smoother. What the fuck do you mean? All right, we're fine. We're fine. Brother tried to turn on me there, and then we'll get a little wormy out. We'll start blasting. Hopefully these guys do damage, because I don't. Right. I think I have to kill them all. This is not how I wanted this to end. I thought I was going to help them, and it turns out I was the worst thing that they could have ever seen. Okay. So now, POI to the south of us, and then we go directly east off of that. And that's my last POI. Let's see. That's a hero point that I haven't earned. And then there's probably one more hero point out and about. EBG has a tag. Yeah. I'm in queue right now. I am 8th in queue. And as soon as my queue pops, I'm gonna go blast. Which probably won't be immediate. Probably still gonna have a little bit of time, but what are these? Diving goggles. Hold to spin and hold to flip. Okay. We're up. Am I doing it? Am I fucking sick with it right now? What are we supposed to be hitting out here? Am I meant to be? Oh no! Oh. Okay. What was the purpose of this? I feel as though... Is it possible to die there? Like, will they kill you if you hit a certain spot? Kit. Very. Oh, I'm just sick with it. That's cool. That's good to know. Actually, just fucking built diff. What's here? Ew.
What?
Ew. Do I even have to, like, do this? Nope, I can just ignore him. Sick! We love to see that. Free stuff is better than paying. So now, we have a POI over here that we have to get, as well as a hero point challenge. I don't know what... That just gives me swiftness, which I'll take.
Defense, then
Taxi!
offense.
Taxi the verticality. They're making fun of me for being short and not having wings. Everything's terrible. I feel inadequate once again. This is beautiful. Equalization is a huge thing right now.
Until next time.
Bringing me to a point where I can compete with this. Absolutely glorious. So we got the hero point challenge done there. I can work my way over here. And I think the POI is, what, just like up here probably? At the top of this, and then there's an event here as well. And we have to kill bandits for that. I should probably put my PvE gear on real quick. Get a couple of kills out of this. And then, chat, please remind me to switch back when I get into World vs. World. Because I will absolutely forget. Did I get it? I did not get it. This is not where I was supposed to go. Undiscovered POI above. Taxi! Uh-huh. That's gated off. And I don't think we can get through that gate. And that's too small for the turtle to fit through. So how the fuck do we get up there now? Like around here or something? Because I don't see any daylight out of this. This doesn't look like it brings us anywhere fruitful. Maybe around there it's an actual tunnel, but that doesn't look like it's anything. This whole area is a map-wide jumping puzzle. Oh, this is some fucking horse shit. The fuck do you mean this whole area is a map-wide jumping puzzle? Okay, well, hold on. Before my World vs. World queue pops, I should probably just pound this upgrade out so we can start getting Ethereum again, because right now our mining isn't even doing anything because we're at Ethereum cap. Which, by the way, thank you guys for all of your donations. Has absolutely helped us blast this out. And more guild hall functionality is inevitable. Make sure you guys, if you're in guild, you at least come through once a day. And A, check what upgrades we need and sacrifice those upgrades to the overlords. Oh, we're so up. That is fucking massive. All right, mining rate 3 is done. So that's gonna help us with the accumulation very quickly. Outside of that though, check upgrades, but at our market southwest of where you spawn in, there's also some gathering. So it's just like light southwest over here. And then you go behind, or not the market, but behind the scribing station area. Like right here. You have your gathering. And this is probably the next thing that are gonna be upgrading for us. since we now have faster generation of like the currency that we need for upgrades, we'll be upgrading this so you just get better shit out of the upgrades, and you also get more procs, or out of the craft, sorry, or the gathers, and then you also get more procs on your gather.
Greetings,
So with the workshop here, our next ones are going to be lumber synthesizer, so you get season logs as an output, and then we're going leather synthesizer, lumber leather, so we get coarse leather, and then we get cotton scraps as an output, and then we'll keep working our way up through this. We'll also improve the guild arena in the guild hall, so that way we can try to get some scrims going up here, hopefully get that situated, because right now we haven't been able to do quite as much as we'd like to with that. But you're demoting? Oh no, the tag just left. Why did you guys lose a singular fight? What happened? Oh no. Fuck! I'm committed now. I'm literally committed. Oh wait, I got into blue first to check it out. Holy shit, I have no idea how that actually happened. Blue has a commander over here that is just one person. He is actually soloing. It's a Prague. Hey, thank you for the taxi, dude. I appreciate you. Genuinely appreciate it. All right, let's check out what's over here, because mayhaps there will be an active Taggington. There is no god. You really hate to see it. You really hate to see it. Yo, Morty, what up, dude? How's Guild Wars 2 been? Really fun. Obviously there are, you know, flaws with the game. It's not a perfect game by any means. No game is. But I have very much enjoyed my time over here. I'm learning so much about a combat system that's far different than combat systems I played before. Primarily because it's so heavy on buffs and debuffs. I am experiencing a mix of content that really, you know, I have a lot of PvE that I'm mixing in. Because it's A, rewarding, B, kind of fun, if I'm being honest. And it's you know, it's a nice mix of, you know, raiding, for instance. You can raid if you want to, but we have so many people in guild that don't raid at all, that have all of the gear they could possibly need. And you can hunt down, you know, gear upgrades if you need those. You can hunt down achievements. Can hunt down a shitload of cosmetics. It's really fun, and I think there's something for pretty much every type of player here, which, you know our community. Pretty important that we can link up with a wide variety of players and accommodate that. So that's, I think, the largest selling point for us while we wait for Guild Wars 3. It feels very homey, not just for like me as Sweaty Man, but also it feels very, I don't know, very open for our players that really want to get invested in, you know, a new capacity, right? I myself am quite new. I've been here for like a month and a half now. And I have like 340 hours, which is nothing. I'm under 400 hours, which if you ask like the Guild Wars comm, that's 0 hours effectively. I'm still a baby with it over here. So I learn shit every single day. I do new content pretty much every single day, different things daily. And I think Guild Wars 2 also does a good job with like events. Like right now, for instance, there's an event called World vs. World Rush. That is, are we doing this again? Is this really where we're about to be? Or PvP driven player, the ball metas are lame? I mean, there are a few reasons for it in all fairness, and I kind of, in large scale, I do always counter with the fact that every game to a certain extent that, you know, if you know me as a streamer from any of my games, there's a ball meta in all of those games for a reason. It's just a matter of how spread out your ball actually is. And with a ball meta, it's very important to recognize too that, like, you know, there's typically a reason and there are also ways to counter it. It's definitely not something that's completely unbeatable. Just for example too, like the highest KD ratio for any team right now in this world versus world split is Maguma, who instead of playing a ball actually is known for playing a cloud. Not like Maguma the team, but they're like their alliance that was former Maguma players. So they're very known for playing what's called a cloud, where they effectively, you know, they don't really commit to a big ball and instead send all of their groups almost around in a swarm, and they want to surround you, and then once they surround you, they want to capitalize on that and get the kills and then just, you know, just go off of that. So there are a few different ways to play it, but the ball meta itself, I think, is just a little bit more, I don't know, condensed over here. It's very, it's sucked in. And there's not a lot of room for error in terms of your movements if you are playing a clump meta or a ball meta, because everything's so, you know, so close range, so buff oriented. But it's also pretty fun once you get used to it. I mean, I also thought it was weird as fuck at first, and I definitely don't think it's for everybody. We have people in our guild that are still like, I don't know if I fuck with this. But I think once you get used to it and you get used to, you know, keeping an eye on your buffs, and you see truly how many strips and how many reapplications of the buffs are coming in, which, you know, why I am running support is because it's so important to have supports in the group composition and all that back end, right? And in that aspect, I think World vs. World starts to get fun when you know, you play your part within the clump, and then SPVP is there for a little bit more. Not necessarily within the clump, but within the team as a whole. Even if you're clouding, you're still playing within a 5-man. And since the scale of World vs. World is larger, you kind of just like find your role, find how you can play that role as well as you can, and then hope everybody else also does theirs. I feel like in SPVP you have a lot more kind of like individual capability of taking over or being dominant. Whereas in World vs. World, you can be absolutely amazing, but if you're absolutely amazing in World vs. World, you're not standing out at all because you're just always in the right place at the right time doing the right thing, and that's very rarely something that's standouty. It's a little bit different, you know? And I think it's just, you know, I'm trying my best to get into both and appreciate both and kind of vibe out with both. Oh my god. And as a result of that, I think I'm growing to really appreciate what the game has as a whole. But I definitely understand that it's not everybody's cup of tea with the ball stuff. I try to break it down as much as I can for my community, especially in a sense of understanding, like, you know, why the ball is what it is, you know, where the smaller positional things can change around a ball to have some impact. Because there is, I think, some ability there, but a lot of it too, with a traditional ball, you're playing off your commander tag. Commander's making a lot of the movements and everybody's trying to stand with that, you know? World vs. World promotes communication, team-based PvP, not individual player skill, more about working as an army, not being a good player yourself. I mean, I kind of disagree about, like, not being a good player yourself, because working with an army requires you to be a good player when you do still have to hit the buttons properly, and you do still have to know when to press what. It's not like just because a commander says, you know, spike now that everybody's going to spike. So I do slightly disagree there, but I think with SPVP, you're putting on more of a, you know, 1v1 on display, my class versus your class. I'm directly trying to outplay you, you know, raw mechs as a standpoint. Which it's different, you know, different types of skill, right? I think SPVP typically shows off raw mechs better, and with World vs. World, you still need mechanics, and good mechanical players go a long way. But it's not like in World vs. World with this structure, you can just decide, oh, I'm gonna go off in 1v20, but you can in SPVP 1v3, and that's 60% of the team if you're actually going crazy, you know? There is still plenty of opportunity, but like you said, I think it's a little bit less of the emphasis on mechanical skill. And in New World, where it kind of combined the elements of like SPVP because you had the broken down individual matchups and group versus group matchups during a war, but also the macro of trying to command the points, control the points, you know, work around those objectives, we went back and forth about micro and macro skills. And, you know, there's a certain element of value in both. But I think really with larger scale like this, And anytime it goes open world, there's definitely more of an emphasis on macro, being in the right place at the right time. And of course, you have to be mechanically, you know, well off enough to use your abilities and not fuck them up, not fat finger them, not just hold abilities when you know, when shit's going down, move and cast, stay active, stay with the tag. Those are things that SPVP may or may not require. Of course, standing with the tag, not as much of a thing in SPVP because there's a bit more split, but you just don't want to stay with the group and fight with the group at certain points in time. So there's still shared values. I just think it's a little bit different in what the emphasis is. And I think this, with World vs. World, it's a little bit more of like being on a football team than it is playing tennis or golf, right? SPVP is more like the tennis or golf or even like the basketball, where you have, you know, a standout scorer or two. You have your people that are your rebounders and your bigs that are just like, ball, and then they pass. And then you have everybody kind of like within their role, but you have a lot more of a standout, you know, person or two, where it's like, oh, there's your star, right? That's who we need to shut down. That's who we need to play around, blah, 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 blah. And when that comes in, that also requires a lot of like sacrifice for players with high level gameplay in sports, in video games. Usually important to remember that most of your high level players could do, you know, everything that's required. They could play a DPS, they could play a support, they could play whatever. A high level NBA player could score, could rebound, could pass, could dribble comparatively to anybody else quite well. Only thing is they buy into their role so incredibly hard because that's what's best for the team. And here, everybody also, but on a larger scale, has to buy into their role. So you have a little bit less in World vs. World of like a standout potential where it's all about you, but you still kind of have your quarterback and you still have your receivers and you have your linemen that are there just protecting everything that might not sell the jerseys, but your quarterback wouldn't sell the jerseys without your linemen. So it's a little bit of a, you know, balance where everything just has to line up hand in hand to, you know, to at least a certain extent out there. But oh, also Leon, what up, brother? Hope you're feeling better. Thank you for that. World vs. World's one of the most unique game modes I've played in MMO. It's really intriguing. It's, I think it's got positives and negatives with the 24/7, and then you have the reroll system as well once a month for the new seasonal allocations to teams with the new groupings, which can sometimes be good, sometimes be bad. You have the relegation system every Friday, so you get, you know, fresher matchups than some may think. Really intriguing mode. And I'm interested to see, you know, when they start their content revamp that they've been talking about, right? I'm really intrigued to see if they're going to change any of the fundamentals of World vs. World along the way, or they'll adapt it at all, or they just leave it, you know, the way it is and work on back-end performance stuff. I'm really intrigued because I do think that, you know, things like World vs. World Rush, they typically show us how many players could be interested in something and what the capability of that mode is. And it can also expose kind of like what's missing for players to actually play that thing. Now, World vs. World Rush is also, it's kind of funny, but World vs. World Rush is going to play a whole hell of a lot different in terms of making people feel rewarded than it would if they just boosted the rewards to this all the time, because it wouldn't be that special event. Not the mode to get, you clutch up. This is the last game I have until I demo. Oh god, wait, you must clutch up then. Holy shit. I believe though. I believe. You win your lane, you lock in, and then you ball the freak out. Oh. Oh, red showed up at a bad goddamn time. That's not the greatest, I'm not gonna lie. Road structure will change, we know that, but more than that, who knows, as I already did a lot of reworks throughout the last few years. Oh, yeah. Also not entirely certain, you know, what they have planned, because they mentioned that they want to go back through the older content and the older expansion to revamp some of the PvE stuff, maybe some graphic stuff, but we don't really know what that entails, and honestly, are they going to want to invest in functional changes right now? Maybe with the game being something that has years in front of it, they decide to, but I also think that's not inherently a, you know, a guarantee along the way. You just finish World vs. World Rush. Am I done already? Ain't no way. Oh no, I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. I'm 17 of 20 tiers done. We're almost there. Castle finishes it. Wait, what? Capping SMC does half of it. Wait, Jesus Christ, really? Goddamn. Goddamn. Wait, but we also used to have the kills done by then? How many kills do we have? 95 is more than I expected us to get from the start of this. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. That's better than I thought we did with the group earlier. But yeah, that'll be easy to knock out as well, because this will be more champion points. Automatically consumed to grant World vs. World Rush champion achievement progress. Okay, so that's just for this achievement, right? Those all just go into here. So that's not shit that I actually have to worry about getting, but go to the portal kill if anyone you wouldn't heal. Yeah, the assists are beautiful. They are quite, wait, what? Where'd we go? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did we have an emergency pull that I didn't see? That's not good. That's not good. This World vs. World shit's fun. World vs. World is really fun. I think just, again, PvP in general, as a part of your daily gameplay loop, even if you just do a little bit of it and don't take it too seriously in a matter of like, oh, I have to win, losing is terrible. If you just enjoy it, I feel like it's nice because PvP is always a somewhat varied experience. You never really know who you're going to run into, what the situation's going to be, if you're going to win, if you're going to lose, if the fights are going to go well, poorly, anything in between, right? And I feel as though with PvP, it's always been what keeps thousands of hours of gameplay feeling fresh and feeling accessible to me, where I always have something to do and I never really know what I'm going to get into. And with things like World vs. World, you're also able to set a lot of varied objectives. So one of the forms of PvP I did a lot of was, you know, New World PvP, Outpost Rush, queuing that over and over again, which was a 20v20 mode where the objective was always the same and always static, and I just went in and tried to frag out as much as I could. Or Wars, or arenas technically, but nobody really did arenas that much. So there were, you know, very few changes along the way with the PvP systems, and I still played 7,000 plus hours of that goddamn game. So coming into World vs. World and some days being like, oh, hey, we have a, you know, we have a smaller group, let's make sure that we're playing a little bit more cautiously along the way. We have a larger group, let's try to, you know, try to take some different fights and shit. That's, I think, something that keeps it, again, feeling very fresh and feeling very playable and approachable, which is nice. Grubba what up, brother? What map y'all on? We're on EBG right now, but I don't know that the EBG is going to be the continued play. I feel as though... Why did I show Speed get a FIFA closing ceremony performance? He was also in the Odyssey. Like, Speed has generational motion right now. He literally had a feature in the Odyssey as one of the guards in Troy. He had a literal halftime show song at the FIFA closing ceremony. Or not halftime show, but like closing ceremony.
Vacate these premises.
Oh. He was like, this is our moment, put your flags up in the air like 5 times and that's it.
Assemble the crew.
That was supposed to be his song. That was his first song. It was called Champions, I think. So I'm not sure. I don't really follow that closely. I don't know if that's like on Spotify with a longer version and they just gave him a little bit of an abridged. Maybe research that there. Like, I think it's called Champions though. I'm not entirely certain on that though, I will say. I don't like the look of this. Just gonna work my way around here a little bit. Hey, Shrimp. What up, brother? All right, hold on. We make our move. Shrimpy, we kill him. We fuck him up. Oh, that guy got absolutely slaughtered. I ain't even about to lie. Not the greatest decision on that guy's part. Not the best. But surely his song is more than just saying, this is our moment, put your flags up in the air 5 times, right? Because otherwise, like, I know Speed has insane levels of motion, but like, how are we talking about like FIFA show performance levels of motion for his debut song? That's like KSI doing the Super Bowl. And breaking out the from the screen to the ring to the pen to the king. Like, I feel like something is missing here in terms of the progression of IShowSpeed global content creation sensation, FIFA World Cup, most profitable organization of the business, an IShowSpeed musician. Wasn't his debut song? He has others. What is IShowSpeed's discography? IShowSpeed music. Headshot / gas in the truck. Wait, what? How have I never heard of this before? Gas in the truck. He has like 4 other songs? Or how many does he have? Genius says Speed has 112 songs? What the fuck? What do you mean? Why is he credited on so many songs? Fuck Ben Freestyle, IShowSpeed. Geometry Dash Freestyle, IShowSpeed. Bounce that shit, IShowSpeed. What? My Mom's Kinda Homeless by IShowSpeed. What? I don't think these are actual IShowSpeed songs. I think people are labeling these as IShowSpeed, and they're very much not IShowSpeed. That was written by like 2 random people. I think Blue is cooked. Brother, I'm looking at IShowSpeed's discography now. That's the names of a bunch of his popular clips. Oh, is it? Oh, is it now? That's an interesting deep dive. So Genius has some of his clips, but the lyrics to his clips?
Nothing can bring me
Lunch
down.
Break Freestyle, IShowSpeed, and Sean Kingston. What? Huh. Huh. Yeah, I did not know that IShowSpeed was in the freestyling category. So how many like Spotify songs does he have? Because I'm seeing World Cup from 2022. June and July 16th, Higher and Headshot / Gas in the Truck. 2 songs from there a month apart. And then his song World Cup, which is apparently 5 minutes long. But Champions. Wait, so was this his song from 2022? Hold on. Hold on. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, let's fast forward. Let's fast forward. Is this? Why does this sound like... You guys know Bad Bunny's Super Bowl halftime performance? This is literally like the worst version of that. Look. It's like the oralist version of Bad Bunny.
Costa Rico.
Okay.
Let's play football.
Getting help.
I'm actually about to put Iceman on if this happens. What is this? Is this what he performed at the halftime show or the closing ceremony? Is that what he performed at the closing ceremony? Wow, that's bad. I'm so sorry that you guys had to hear that. I unironically think KSI's song might be better. I don't even mean to be a hater, but I unironically think KSI's song might be better than that, bro. I might like rather bop Thick of It than bop World Cup. You have increased my suffering. I am so sorry. Not a hater if it's true. I feel like I'm still a hating ass bitch for that. But wow, how the fuck did that get to the FIFA closing ceremony for the actual World Cup? Like, is that what his like performance was? Did he just get on stage at the World Cup closing ceremony and hit like World Cup? Cause holy conference on Blue Borderland. Say less. Is he pump tagged? Hold on. Let me out. I want to leave. All right, hold on. That somehow made my back pain worse. Yeah, I wasn't gonna go smoke a bowl, but I feel like I may be now. That, holy, like, insta-wipe. I was, in all fairness, not paying attention at all. I was still trying to deal with the ramifications of, like, World Cup by iShowSpeed. Wait, you said Blue Borderland? Because I see Nutella. Is that the right squad? Oh yeah, we're set. Ay. Like, I feel like off stream I may have to watch that performance just to see if that was the actual song. He joined the Illuminati, so now he's gonna be famous. Speed? I mean, in all fairness, Speed has had an ungodly amount of motion for like years and years now. I wouldn't say years and years, but like he's been a large presence for quite a bit of time, and he's also, I think, really revolutionizing the whole like travel streaming type thing, making it applicable to larger audiences. There are, of course, so many other content creators that have travel streamed and travel vlogged in the past, but the accessibility that he brings and the views that he brings with it, like, it makes sense. I just don't know how the escalation happens from like travel around the world streaming and doing backflips and liking soccer to performing at the closing ceremony of the World Cup because you made a song called World Cup. I'm happy for Dog, and I hope he got a fucking bag for it. But I'm like, what if they just did like Logan Paul, KSI, iShowSpeed, and Tom Brady? They asked if he could perform something. Well, yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, he got brought in because he has an immense level of motion. But did he not get paid? Do you not get paid for that? And they were just like, do you want to perform something? Because, like, that's what I'm wondering, though. How does, you know, how does that jump up happen? Where the World Cup is like, hey, do you have anything in your musical catalog that you would like to perform on our largest stage next to some of the, you know, largest musicians, blah, blah, blah. Like, is that not a large jump up? Or is that just like a really large jump up? Because again, I get it. But whoever Speed's booking agent is, I think probably deserves a Nobel Prize for their efforts in getting Big Homie like out of just the content scene and making him an actual mainstay in different areas. Motherfucker has an IMDb. He's a qualified lad. He was in the Odyssey. That is like one of the only things that can one-up Moist Critical's performance in Hunger Games. But honestly, I think Moist Critical did a little bit better than Speed did. I think Moist Critical just, I think Moist Critical just looked a little bit more natural and comfortable within the role. You could tell Speed was a little bit nervous. He looked a little tense, like he knew something was gonna happen. And I think Charlie really Charlie showed what was possible through organic method acting. And I think he just probably put in a little bit more work to get to that point in the first place, but I still respect it. I still respect it. So actually, thanks for recognizing my hard work. Why aren't you booking me then? What the hell? Looking for booking. Please send tell. Want to buy booking agent. Will pay nothing. Can perform at World Cup. Can't do front flip. But you know, we'll get it all sorted. We'll get it all figured out. Dude, I love fights so much more when I just follow the group around and buff. It makes my job so easy. And I feel like I just get to exist and be happy and play my role. I enjoy that. Ouch, was that you? Yeah. Yeah, you and your 4 friends feel the wrath of all 22 of us. I don't think you guys quite had 22 there.
Focus, concentration.
Let's give her rashes. Hey. Listen, I just played the video game. I have not been named in any federal documents whatsoever. And I'm actually seemingly one of the only content creators that actually hasn't been named in federal court documents so far. If anything, I'm the cleanest one there is. Now, it does appear there may be some unethical YouTubing happening.
I've got the target.
Maybe a little Chauncey Billupsing, because they did indeed have a... Oh. I'm with you to tell it. I'm here, big dog. There may have been some inorganic behavior that came out, but we still aren't back here. So far, nah, I don't comment on that stuff enough to get named. I'm smart. Bro, so many people started trying to farm that shit for views, and people would come in and they'd be like, Dusty, why are you like, why are you being so careful with your words? Aren't you mad? And I'm like, brother, I'm not mad enough to get myself named in a federal court document. I'm trying to enjoy streaming, bro. That'd probably require a day off if I had to go to federal court. That shit'd suck. I wouldn't be too happy about that at all if I do say so myself. That'd be a pretty fucking terrible experience if I'm being completely honest. So yeah, I try to keep that in mind. I think it's overall what I would pretty much describe as not worth it in the slightest. And I can meet that with a firm fuck that as well. I don't know how we made it this far. I feel like Prime Rob Gronkowski sometimes. When we're retreating from fight and I'm just dropping heals. I'm just like dragging 20 motherfuckers to the end zone with me. They might break down this gate. But watch this. Hello, friends. Goodbye, friends. Okay, hold on. I wonder if I do this enough. Okay, hold on. A little bit of damage. And then we pop back. Okay, and then hold on. A little bit of damage. And then we pop back. All right, like 30 more of those and we might get them down. They don't want the smoke. Ah!
Need to rest.
Okay, now we're fine. Excuse me, did they just send projectiles through the portal? That doesn't sound right to me. Huh. All right, we're dumping. Big damage. Everything's bad. Okay, we're safe. All right. Hiya! It's fine. Everything's fine. Literally untouchable, brother. Untouchable. Everything is fine. You have me targeted. Oh, word. I was throwing out staff attacks at you. I almost killed you. Almost killed you. Standard models? Yeah, why the fuck wouldn't I run standard models? Bro, I can't have any Asurans hiding inside of somebody else. What the fuck do you mean? Team colors, standard models? Abso-fucking-lutely. Fuck your drip. You gotta pay for premium drip privileges on this stream. Goodness gracious, it has to have good management. Oh, dude, Speed's team deserves so much credit. So I actually follow Speed's primary cameraman, and they legitimately bring in brand new, not done before networking solutions to effectively have their, you know, have their streams be so accessible, so high quality, and the way that they go about ensuring that their travel streams are always supported. Bro, sometimes it's fucking crazy the lengths that his production team goes to, and that is a legitimately, like, award-winning level documentarian team that is assembled all in one place, just making documentaries everywhere across the world at all points in time. It's remarkable, I think, how talented that entire team is from the ground up. Not just Speed as a content creator, not just the management, but, like, to have something that is truly the level that Speed's presence is, Speed's stream is. It takes so much moving on, it takes so much moving on the backside to keep everything alive and keep everything going. No! I want to live! Bro, it's fucking crazy. If I'm being completely honest. They go to massive, massive, massive lengths. I'm the cameraman, and not a single word of what you just said is true. So you're the cameraman and the manager, and you like ashes. Silence. Something tells me you're doing what we call shitposting right now. In chat, you know what 10,000 monkey bucks does when people start shitposting? 10,000 monkey bucks can stop the shitposting right in its tracks. Pretty much immediately, if I do say so myself. Actually, I legitimately follow his cameraman and quite a bit of his production team. They're truly remarkable, man. They will be able to, with the footage that they have, make legitimate documentaries about Speed's growth, Speed's career, Speed's travel, everything he's done. And at the end of his career, there will be evergreen content that continues to come out as a result of that. This one, bam! The shitpost encounter, immediately. I've been here since day one. Do you have the minus 20k? What is your rebuttal, Mr. Silence? I must start a war now. I must start a war. Time for 2 Addies and a Fat J. Why are you taking Adderall at 6:14 p.m. EST? What? Why? Why? Have you considered going for a walk, my good sir? Potentially a glass of water. If I could make a recommendation. I don't want to tell you how to live your life. But potentially water. Well, Silence, that's a goddamn tragedy. Yeah, hate to see it. Yeah, absolutely hate to see it. All right, hold on. Speaking of water, I've done both. Well, more water. Speaking of which, I'm filling up my water and I'm gonna smoke a Bolski real quick. Cool momento.
Lend me your keen insight.
target.
Have no fear. I'll revive you.
Attack my target.
Good day, soldiers. What a dooski. Unbearable, good day, Cinders. What up, my guys? Hope you're all having absolutely beautiful days. Appreciate y'all coming through. Mr. Unbearable, welcome back, brother. Gillard C speaking to me now. Been a while since I've been able to get on. Hey, I'm glad you've been able to get on, dude. I'm glad you're here. I hope you're doing well. I hope everything's going well for you, brother. Guild Wars 2 indeedly has been the play for like a month and a half for us now, right around there. And it's been a phenomenal time, man. I find myself at many points in time literally having a reality check about the Guild Wars 2 community where, you know, even with interactions on stream, I sometimes have to remind myself, especially playing PvP, so many other communities are filled with like trolls and very strange people. And the Guild Wars 2 comm is genuinely like the most wholesome MMO community that I think I've ever experienced in my time playing MMOs. It's a very fun thing to be a part of, and I think it's just something that, you know, I genuinely have had to readjust how I approach everything, because I'm not used to everybody coming through with good intentions instead of looking for a yap off. There have been many times where I misinterpret something because my brain's just wired to like the old PvP game ways where everybody would just come in and they'd talk shit as soon as a mistake's made. And so sometimes I respond in that way and I have to be like, oh fuck, no, my bad, dude, my bad. You were just trying to help. I'm so sorry. And like, it's truly fun though. It's something where I learn every single day. The community itself has grown so much over here. And I also love that we know we're not going anywhere with this. If I'm being honest, we end up picking people up pretty much every day at this point to join the guild. We get more repetitions, and I think a big thing here is that the top end of the PvP, those guilds have been so kind to reach out and offer us a lot of assistance along the way, a lot of help to get established. And I think it's something that really puts the wind in the sails of a lot of people in the community, where we all just feel like we're in a spot to to really improve and get better and make our mark here, which is a good thing. So try to make you proud, and I lost all my 385 points. Silence. I'm still ashamed. I'm still ashamed. Shitposting and losing all your points. See, like, that's karma, though. That's karma. Have you been well, big dude? But yeah, Cinders, we on the World vs. World Rush grind today. Granted, World vs. World is pretty much every day out here. So the World vs. World Rush event just started up today. That'll go for the next week. So hopefully we'll see a lot of people out and active in World vs. World. It'll be a great time to blast it. Other than that, we try to stay as active as humanly possible, brother. We are actually tagged up a little bit today. It didn't go the best. But I do, if I'm being completely honest, have a little bit of motivation to tag up for guild squad soon and see what we can do, because I think we might be able to find some smaller stacks out there to fight as well, depending on what map we're on. So I think there's potential. Still looking up West West Run, there's no in the hospital, Enter Passing, still looking after arcade, get through everything in cope. Killers 2, World of my guilty pleasure. No matter what main game, what game is my main go-to? Still play some weekend matches when our list under the way. Oh, dude, Guild Wars has such potential. Sorry to hear about all the shit, by the way. Sounds like a take one from mobile too. Leon, he's atoning. It's okay. He sacrificed all of his points. Jesus Christ. Leon's bombarding him from everywhere. It's a fucking artillery barrage. But no, I'm terrible. Sorry to hear that shit's, shit's been a little rough, dude. But that's, the nice thing about Guild Wars 2, like you said, when you want to hop in on the weekend, it's still there. When you've taken some time off and you want to come back and you want to play and you want to enjoy your time, it's still there. And I think the good thing about our community, I mean, shit, you know how we've always been structured. Come and go as you need to. When you want to hop in. The whole comm will be here. When you want to take a break to check something else out, like Power World 1.0 just dropped. So a lot of people have been over there, so our activity hasn't been as high as it was previous to that. But we know people are going to come back, and if we just keep building, we're going to keep balling. So, let's see. What up, my goat? Oh my god. He didn't do anything wrong. He didn't actually do anything wrong. Oh my goodness gracious. Host, hope you're having a good day as well, brother. What you be up to on this fine one? You getting this, like, overcasty stuff? Because I'm not gonna lie, the weather is beautiful up this way, brother. Absolutely gorgeous. If I do say so myself. Trust in us. He is clear. I will have that as a super clear. Silence is a good lad. A little shitposty sometimes, but it's a good lad. I believe in him. I believe in him. But personally, I don't know, I've just been really enjoying my time in Guild Wars, if I can put it in one way. There's always so much to learn, there's always so much to do, and got called a casual by a dev the other day. But he said it jokingly, and I kind of like, I had this response where I was like, you know what? You're kind of right, I am pretty casual right now. And I was like, despite the number of hours that I play, where you normally wouldn't be able to consider me a casual, because of how much I spread my time with everything, I kind of am a casual, despite playing, 8 hours a day every day. It was kind of funny, actually. It was a moment of introspection where I'm like, damn, when you consider it all, I got like 300 hours in this. I'm still a baby. I'm still a casual. I've split my content around, so I'm not like an SPVP expert or a World vs. World expert or a PvE expert. I'm just kind of learning as I go. It's really fun, and I think it's genuinely one of the few games where outside of the first couple of weeks, right? The honeymoon phase is done now at 340 hours played almost. And we're into the point where if I was going to hit a point of like, oh, this shit's actually not fun, I would have hit that point. And the worst issue that I've had so far, other than inventory management, make sure you join the squad, Noobington, is like last night we were in World vs. World. Room tag? Yeah, there should be. We have 34. It is... You can just right-click and join up on him if it's a public tag, noob. Some tags will have it be invite only. But typically on the map, if it's a public tag, you can click on their tag and then just join tag there. And if anybody doesn't want people to join up, then they'll usually private tag. Sir, slash played. Slash age is what you're looking for there, my boy. Slightly changed over here because they're all ooh-woo and quirky at ArenaNet. They could never be the same as everybody else. That would be too simple. That would make too much sense. Pew! Oh, we'd love to see that. We genuinely love to see it. Boys, we're getting bags out here. The World vs. World Rush will be complete. Also, chat, please keep in mind while I am out here getting these bags and all of these rewards, if you are taking part in the World vs. World Rush event, you will get a lot of instant reward track progress. I would highly recommend going into your World vs. World menu under reward tracks and making sure that you either have World vs. World exclusives or probably the Gift of Battle is the better one. This is used in Legendary crafting, and you get a lot of other rewards that can be used in Legendary crafting along the way. And this is repeatable, so select this and then click on the infinity sign up here. Make sure you have the check mark so that's repeatable. You will get a lot of reward track XP just from playing World vs. World while this whole thing happens. It is going to be very active. And it is going to be very, 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 very constant. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's not good. I should not have stopped. I'm not even gonna lie. I fucked up by stopping. I shouldn't have slowed down. I should have just kept going, man. I could have had it all. I could have made it. I could have been— oh my god, I made it! Oh my lord! My commander taketh care of me. Holy shit. We'd love to see that. Say that again. So basically, go into your World vs. World track, simplified version, World vs. World menu, reward track in the middle, and then Gift of Battle is the reward track I'd recommend, and then check that off as a repeatable. This is good for Legendary crafting. The alternative, Mr. Noobington, is if you do not have Ascended gear yet, and you want to get really easy, really fast Ascended gear, World vs. World exclusives track. With this, it'll give you the World vs. World exclusives choice chest, and if you go World vs. World exclusive choice chest, the Triumphant armor box, the top one, will unlock exotic gear as well as Ascended gear. You just have to select which one you want, and then that'll handle the unlock for— oi! Oi! Ye little bootle. Ye freaking Goobington. Am I too tanky? I feel as though it's almost insulting that I was able to survive that. Hi, Tundra. I heard myself getting hit, and I'm like, what are the odds this is just somebody near me getting hit? And I see my health bar start to tick down. I had to go full one shot to down you the other day. Dude, I feel like I'm pretty beefy. I also think that my stability has been getting a lot better lately. I honestly think that, like, this past 2 weeks of World vs. World, I have improved exponentially to the point where I'm confidently useful in groups, and I feel as though I am putting up absurd buff uptime percentages with my stability uptime. I'm learning how to protect it a lot better. My positioning's a lot more protected because of my pullers. I appreciate you guys. You know, I have a lot of things where, like, if I misplay, I die. And if I die, I'm not like, oh my fucking god, sweet sniper. I'm like, damn, okay, I could have protected myself a little bit more. Target me again, boys. Run it back. The Ascended armor from World vs. World is a prereq for the Legendary. Oh, word. But if you re-roll it, then it takes away its precursor status, right? Something like that. So you don't want to recraft the stats on it once you actually assign it the first time, as far as I remember. Yeah, word. Word. So yeah, either way, whether you're doing the World vs. World exclusive track to try to get yourself some armor pieces, or you are— I got you, dog. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. Protect the president. Actually, chillio. Yo, Carlo and I went for a walk today. Gorgeous outside. Gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful. We're not getting the rain or anything, but I think it was probably like 70, 75 out, bro. Oh my god, just beautiful fucking day, man. I was smitten. Smitten, if I do say so myself. Let's get some buffs up in this bitch. And then I think we get ready for some goddamn combat. This is gonna be a really good week to have boosters active, boys. Let me tell you what. I will probably, if I'm being honest—
I need assistance.
Can I buy experience boosters for gems? Is that a thing? Because that sounds like it's right up my alley with my remaining gems, because the boosters are just so goddamn useful. They are unironically so good. We walk in, I get poofs up, we have stab. Oh no. Monsieur Commander. Heroic boosters. And the heroic boosters, those give plus XP and shit, right? Or no? Because I feel like that's probably my best investment at this point. Fuck. I let my stab drop off there. I'm such a dumb bitch for that. I had my stab buried so deep you could feel it in your belly. And unfortunately, we got cooked with it, boys. Got absolutely hosed. Anytime it starts flashing, we gotta re-up that bitch with haste. Last time I watched you, we still had AOC. Why did you stop watching? Ben, it was your fault, man. You could have stopped this. All you had to do was show up. The fuck is wrong with you? What are you doing? Why are you running around back here? Golly, everybody's just panicking. I hope you've been well since everything happened, Ben. I hope you found a place to call home type shit. Oh, thank you guys. Let's see, 50% experience. Oh. Oh, holy shit, what the fuck is that? Wowee. I'm assuming most people just stock up on those and run them non-stop all the time? Oh wait, those were in the Wii Hype giveaways too. I just didn't win any of them. Fucking... God, bro. I don't win any of my own Wii Hype giveaways. I'm not even gonna lie. It's kind of a tragedy, if I do say so myself. But like, I feel like Pedinsky wins 90% of the giveaways. I don't know if he's hacking or what it is. All I know, brother has never taken a loss in his goddamn life. Oh, that's a couple. That's a couple. We almost had him. Literally had them right where we want them. So spread for that fight? Yeah, it was slightly tragic if I do say so myself. The more you see the clump spread out, you're just like, oh shit. Oh shit. This is terrible. Swing this bull and then back to learning about Mesmer. What Mesmer build are you trying to learn? How's it going out there? Actually not bad. But we're in a group that actually has a commander, which we're thankful for. And then Topher's also in this group, and we know Topher's pretty solid. So this is a life stack. I think it's one of the more informal ones. They might be trying to get a new commander reps, or I don't know if Nutella's like a new commander or one of their regulars. But they haven't sorted the groups or anything like that. So I'm assuming it's just kind of a chill stack while we run around, and they're just getting reps in, hanging out, having some fun for completion. So they've been doing great, if I'm being completely honest. It's been pretty fun. Obviously, you know, you run into a super organized stack and it's like, you know, you can tell. But I think we're doing pretty well. And honestly, if they decided to split us into groups, we do have pretty solid group comps that can be put together. Just immediately we have 4 druids on, and then we have a 5th that's either in queue or offline right now, presumably a druid. I would hope that's a druid. Let's see. Outside of that, what kinds of nights? Best my take my meds at PM. Best basically. Oh, you're like nocturnal. That makes sense. Well, make sure you get outside during the day and probably take a vitamin D supplement. Because if you don't get a lot of sunlight, then you're probably vitamin D deficient, and vitamin D deficiency can absolutely hose your natural energy, can like make you depressy. So, it's pub. Yes, it is pub. 41 out of 50 right now, and we are on a. We're on an 11 queue. We're on Yolan. So we're on blue Borderland right now. EBGQ is 101. Do you have Borderlands queues as well, or Borderlands not queued right now? Yolan on queue? Oh yeah, I mean the event, man. Everybody's gonna come in to try to get their completion because you get track completion so fucking quick. Put in a blue both queue. Nice. Nice. I wonder how the other side's doing. Uh-oh. I tripped. This is about where I found the rock, actually. Now that I think about it. Reminds me of a 1-1. Wait, you're so clutch. You're so clutch. Did you pop off or did you get carried? A couple of gifts on deck. Just use my last. Oh yeah. Really. I have 4 gifts right now. And I think, I don't know if I've like got all of my completions in or not. I don't think I've finished the event just as a whole yet, but we can walk in on this. I'm pretty confident. We walk in, we get some buffs up. I think one thing I also could have done earlier, when we separate, I have to stop and allow people to catch up and get buffs up before we go in. And I was moving very like fluid and fast. And I don't think I was giving people enough prep time to really like go in before we went in. So everybody just ended up getting hosed as a result of that. Nobody's staying on tag, bro. This poor guy. I'm trying, dog. I'm trying my goddamn best, but everybody's running around like a goddamn goober right now. I think we just outnumber them enough to, like, swarm it down. But that was not the most organized display of combat that I've ever seen. Definitely not the number one cleanest fight that I've ever seen. But we'll take it. We'll take it. Everything's fine. Everything's beautiful even. I hope this doesn't get repaired. I'm gonna get back in. Anytime I go out, seemingly shit gets repaired. And that makes me very sad. I don't like it when things get repaired in my face. I worry all the time. Not like this. Thank you. Thank you. Jesus Christ. So, anyways, we're up tremendous. I probably, if I'm being honest, won't even be Lego crafting for a little bit, but I don't know. I do have my Lego starter kit from Wizard Vault, and I don't know how much that knocks out in terms of the Lego craft, but I think my first legendary I'll probably sell after I craft it, try to get a little bit of gold, a couple of clams on deck, and then go from there. Because right now, I mean, I just spent 100 gold on the guild hall today in the first place, so that kind of hosed me. But I got 300 gold left. I'm trying to have some form of consistent income between raids and just selling most of my mats. But when I do decide to level crafting, I'm also going to end up being in a spot where, like, I might have to buy mats. So, probably fastest way to get a full set of legendary. What's that, just world versus world? Over and over and over again. So what do we need to do for world versus world Lego that makes it so cheap? It's just getting the ascended piece for the precursor, and then what's up there? T4 daily fractals and a couple of Rex or easy gold, so I build good money. Yes, I do need to push my fractals up still. I've been pretty lazy with my fractals, admittedly, since I got my my Lego gloves. And I most definitely should get those pushed up so we can knock out T4 dailies with a group of people. I mean, as of right now, I have 130 agony res. And really, if I needed to, I could slam some more sockets in, I guess. But I feel like 130 is pretty solid. What do I need for T4? Because I could always just up my infusions as well. Fractals are done in like 1 hour tops. If you don't do challenge modes, if you do those two, it's even more money. Okay, word. 150. High Tundra. If you're good with 130 plus pot, if you have mastery. Okay, word. So basically like 150 on the top end, and then I'm situated. So even being in the spot that we're in, I only have 9 mark shards, so that's gonna be a second. But I could slam these up, and I could probably go plus 10s across the board. And then I would have 150 probably. Or at least close. I think I'd have above 140 at that point, so. Revs any good at PvP. Kind of want to level 1 because they look cool. I want to say that Revs, I mean in World vs. World, people will tell you that there's a very defined meta. And I don't think Revs used a lot in like the meta for World vs. World, but I think there's still a spot for it. SPVP, I see more Revs. I don't know where they ended up after the like balance changes, but my knowledge on Rev is like, it's okay. It's not a standout as in like, you know, best of the best for many things, but there are scenarios where you can absolutely rock one. Roaming Herald's great still. Oh, word. So, I mean, if you're trying to just roam around and kind of like catch small fights in World vs. World and whatnot, how does that translate for SPVP viability? Because even then, Roaming Herald for World vs. World gives a little bit of potential there. Condi Conduit for SPVP being okay. Not the worst. Plus, balance patches are great. Res meta at SPVP. Is it now? Is it now? What's ideal SPVP comp right now? Like, if you could choose a 5 to put together, what are you trying to throw together? Because what I've gathered, like, Paragon is fucking stinky as shit. And then, was it Paragon double Rev that was stupid as fuck in the tourneys? In the 3v3 one that we went against? Or was it Was it Paragon double conduit in the 3s? Or what were we going against there that was like really fucking annoying? There was like an Omega tanky comp that we went against. A Malg? Was it a Malg? Yeah, Malg's kind of sick too. They got nerfed a little bit though, right? Were the nerfs actually anything valid with Amalgam, or were they pretty just negligible overall? Paragon support still meta, Amalgam's also still good. Yeah, I've heard Paragon for SPVP is pretty much like can't beat it. And I think a big part of that, from what I've gathered, is their banner, their elite skill in SPVP, on top of everything else they have, is like absurdly strong, yeah? Wait. Oh, are they setting up groups? Ah, shit, they're setting up groups. Or I'm getting put in the punishment pit. I don't really know what's going on there, but we might be up tremendous. They have, oh yeah, they're setting up groups. Wait, they trust me. I got put in group 1. What the hell? Oh my god, they trust me a lot. So we have a conduit in group. What does conduit do? Like, what's the specialty that a conduit would bring in? Banner's good, but it's also super mobile. People have commented before that my Lumi build, it's a little bit slow for rotations in SPVP when I'm playing SPVP. So I have to try to capitalize on like the new super speed from the first tick of my symbol. Sometimes if I'm running Feel My Wrath, which I don't like running Feel My Wrath anymore. Now that I've got used to having Invuln, I don't like running Feel My Wrath for SPVP. I don't think I need the Invuln for World vs. World, if I'm being honest. Because by the time I would pop the Invuln, like everything else is probably going to be dead around me. I need to just be pumping out heals, but Paragon being innately tanky, fast-moving heals, barrier boons, awesome res stumble. So effectively just a package of everything that you would need for SPVP. Right. So why does that not translate more into World vs. World? Because I haven't really heard a ton of it in World vs. World as a general use case. Is it just like reapplication windows and stuff where it's more meant for like shorter burstier fights and then gets kind of dragged out on the longer fights? Or what's the big like, because it seems like it's competition slot. Well, there's where everyone specializes. Okay, so it's effectively, it's like jack of all trades, master of none. Where with something like, you know, a proper group comp, you have your druid that's specializing in healing and cleanses. Yo, Danny Fitz, thank you for Prime, brother. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. So effectively, like, your druid is healing and cleanses. Your Lumi is, or your firebrand, there for stability. Your troubadour ends up bringing in the group invuln and more stability? What else does Troub do outside of the group invuln? Not that it really needs much else to be viable, if I'm being completely honest. That in itself, I think, is large value. But definitely huge value there. Heal and boons. Okay, so Troub's kind of like the fill slot. So little cleanse if traded. So would Troubadour be the most similar to a Paragon in effect, but the Paragon doesn't have the invuln of a Troubadour, so Troubadour gets favored in World vs. World? Because there's just so much quick burst. Because a 2.75 second invuln does seem absolutely insane, and it's an uncleanse, right? Or it's an unstrippable, or is it strippable in terms of the invulns? I think I heard somewhere that it was unstrippable at one point in time, because it goes down here, yeah, which is kind of stinky. Stab heals and portals. Portals, you say? Portals, you say? Oh fuck! Wait. Bro, I forget that Troub is Mesmer. That's like one of the weirdest things for me. It's like Troub, Mesmer, and Deadeye is a thief, right? Instead of a ranger, I think. Those are like the really confusing ones for me that I have to constantly remind myself. There are two right now that just seem like they don't belong in most scenarios, and I think those are the two. Are we being clouded? Lumi, Troub, and Paragon. No druid would be how you competent. Interesting. So what would the group be at a loss of there? Because you keep your resin group. So you'd basically be bringing in more boon up time and like utility support in place of more dedicated heals. Interesting. Heals pets, that's about it. Yeah, but a pet's basically another player at this point. Other three can heal enough together. That's fair. That's fair. Especially with everybody having self heals. It seems like if everybody stays in Boon Ball and presses their buttons, then self heals typically are enough, especially in higher tier groups. Because looking at the support structure of higher tier groups, some really high tier groups even opt instead of a Lumi to run a Firebrand that's like a hybrid DPS spec, right? So you drop a little bit of like the true stab and like full heal boon output to have, I think, stab DPS instead. So you have a little bit more pop, which that sounds kind of intriguing. Excuse me, just as like a, you know, as an option down the road. Seems like something as we get better that might be able to be worked in a little bit, but hard to say exactly as I haven't played it yet. But from what I've heard, that's a relatively popular choice with groups where everybody's pretty competent and capable of living, and you don't have to worry about the oh shit scenarios where half your raid's just dead due to a pop. So I think there's a really cool element there where no matter how established the world versus world metabase seem, it always seems like there's plenty of room for things to change. And if there's ever a time where they add in target prioritization to not hit pets, I think that would be silly though, because then pets would just be like free play. You'd sit on top of pets and pets wouldn't be able to be hit. So they can't just have things not target pets first with the target prioritization, or the pets will be invuln and all of their utility just goes out forever and ever. And if they don't change anything about pets taking damage from AoEs, then you still have pets just acting as additional players and like soaking up shots and reducing the damage that's actually going out to your player characters. It's an interesting set of circumstances with pets in World vs. World right now. And when I think about putting comms together, I'm almost like, if we have, you know, say we have 3 pets per group even, in a group of 5. We go from 50 people, 5 people, 10 groups, plus those 3 pets, that's another 30 people, to where we now have effectively 80 people that are soaking the damage and sharing that damage, while our buff prioritization and heal prioritization is being delegated strictly to our players, and the pets aren't having to worry about it. It's kind of intriguing, the strength of just having a bunch of pets slapped into your clump. And I understand the zoo meta. I understand it. I can't say I'm happy about it, but I understand it. The devs in private conversations, they can't even change target priority with the pets. So like they have no way within the programming capabilities of it. So even then, like if they wanted to, they wouldn't be able to type shit. It's just an interesting situation, because then it's like, what if you give everybody a pet?
I'm coming for you.
What if Guardian gets a pet and Warrior gets a little sword pet? Do we just power creep it so everybody has a pet everywhere? And then double the number of targets on AoEs? That would be the craziest change, by the way. Relic of the Privateer. Summon a Barret! Yo. There is actually no way. How tanky are those? Not very. But they can also soak a little bit, right? They're useless. They seem quirky. Lots of pets equals lots of lag. Well, also, lots of distribution for damage to go out, which is quite nice. Oh, we're getting actual group comps out now, boys. They're getting fucking serious. We're about to be locked the freak in. Hollow, what up, dude? It is going very well. We're getting a whole lot of world versus world reps in. And let me tell you, it's a goddamn beautiful day if I do say so myself. Anytime that world versus world is popping, I am such a happy individual. Hold on, wait for it. Boop. I killed that guy. That one counts for me. I just want it on record. That's my kill. I love this shit. But yeah, so World vs. World's likely going to be popping the entire week. Probably on queues. Hopefully with lots of commanders and a whole lot of content. Because I will cook this shit until the cows come home, man. I will get on stream and start to finish World vs. World. If we got tags and we got groups and we got content out here. So it's been nice. I want to see Justin Bieber on tour. Didn't people say Justin Bieber also sucked at the halftime show or whatever? The closing ceremony? Yes. Why wouldn't we have just kept our Lil Wayne tickets if we wanted to see somebody that was going to be dog shit live? It's like I told you, he doesn't do flashy shows anymore. Do you think he's depressed or is it the drugs?
I'm amazing.
Nin, what a dooski, brother. It's World vs. World Rush week. So,
Might makes me
rewards that you can use for legendary crafting and very beneficial to do throughout the week. And it's going to be lit the entire fucking week. The entire week. So, if you are ever trying to get some reps,
is mine.
now is the time. There are going to be a lot of constant fights. And every map during peak time will probably be on a queue, and a pretty sizable one. So, JB was at Fanatics Fest. Wasn't everybody there? There was basically Michael Rubin's party with like autograph signings.
Pain.
Lend me your keen
Said I just finished World vs. World Rush Frog. I pulled 4 tracks. Jesus. So does that go out when you open the chest? Or is it automatic? Yeah? Oh, word.
Might makes me right.
I don't think I've opened any of the chests yet. I'll open your chest slowly and very intentionally. I'll open your chest slowly and intentionally. That wasn't me, by the way. I don't know who that was. That was Dusty AI again.
Pressure of the depths.
I feel like I finished this one quick. SVP week I finished in a day or two. Also, probably because there are so many ways to like earn credit for the completion over here comparatively. Why do we have Trebs right here? Do Trebs do more damage than cannons? This guy goes, any advice for somebody here for the first time? And all of us literally just say, stay on tag.
Quickly.
Every single person just said, stay on tag. I actually love that. Legendary interactions, boys. Legendary interactions. Trebs do more than catapults if you're tapping. Oh, interesting. So Trebs pretend to contribute. Yo, only one person can do that. If you jump around a lot, then they'll think you're doing something. Dustinicus 101. We're slowly getting everything that we need. Incoming. Oh, baby, we got content. We got content. We're up tremendous. We have red here for a fight, which means naturally green will be here in approximately 14 seconds to come in and try to conquer. Oh my god, we're just getting right into it here, aren't we? I am thankful for this on this fine day. I think red, I don't know what it is, but I'm pretty confident that red doesn't want the smoke as much as we want to give it to them. Which, fine with me if I'm being completely honest, because I will take this all day. This is going to be beautiful bags for the boys. And look at my XP go, brother. Holy shit, look at the XP. It's flying. I'm gonna hit level 200 in World vs. World in like an hour. This is absurd. Ay, 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 ay. That was beautiful. New jeans are back. Oh god. Now we have to go back through another K-pop era. Carla really likes that K-pop group, and I think they like all died in a helicopter crash or something, but I'm pretty sure Necromancy resurrected them. Korea's been working on some crazy shit lately. So, yeah, I think literal Necromancy. What? Yeah, bro. The K-pop scene's genuinely wild. They really care about the idols over there. Like, there's a lot behind the scenes. Not K-pop inclined. Yeah, they're currently working on resurrecting the dead, so that way they can have them dancing on stage for eternities to come, and they never have to worry about, you know, training up new idols or new groups or anything like that. So it's a very cutthroat industry. And then after your throat's cut, you get brought back. One of them with the group, and there was a huge scandal that happened with them and their label, but they're back. Necromancy. What if it's like Tupac voice acting in that video game that's coming up, where it's just like AI?
Getting healthier.
What if it's newjeans.exe and nothing else? Because I feel as though that's unfortunately not out of the realm of possibility. And newjeans.exe may bring immense amounts of sadness to many people along the way. But I hope for the best. That was not on my bingo card for games. What, literal Tupac being credited? Yeah, no, Snoop was? Yeah, I mean, Snoop's been wanting to get into gaming more. And unfortunately, Snoop Dogg getting into gaming is kind of like the uncle or like the grandma that's getting a call that's like, hey, I'm kidnapped. It's me, your grandson. I need you to get me, you know, $1.6 million in iTunes gift cards. And if you don't, then your son will die. I feel like that's basically what's happening to Snoop. Except it's Amazon Games going, hey, the kids are really gonna love it if you're a judge. And they are able to come up with court cases to argue about. And then you, but AI, you rule on them. And Snoop's probably like, shit, you right. And then just like daps them up, and then they have a game, right? I genuinely have no idea how Snoop Dogg's courtroom chaos came about. Same thing with Arnold, but I feel like Amazon Games is literally targeting old people in a predatory manner to try to milk their likeness for AI games. Do I play League? No, you play World vs. World, you fucking Goomba. What do you mean? Learn to embrace the ball the same way that the pee is embracing my balls right now. I feel as though I must pee. I need something to play this low-key easy. World vs. World. Or are you talking League? Sorry, for your class over here. Because we can find you a class that's easier to play so you don't have to spam. I like World vs. World. You don't like World vs. World yet. The first time somebody sticks a finger up your butt, you might not like it. But if you let that finger go up your butt 30 times, then you might actually enjoy it a little bit, and I feel like you need to give it a solid chance. I feel like you just need to acclimate a little bit. What? Tell me I'm wrong.
My pet. Defense, then offense.
Never paid for a good colonoscopy before? Uh-oh. Nutella, no! Nutella! I will save you. I protect you, my lord. I'm sorry I failed you. I failed you. Not commenting on this. Because you know there's no argument. It's very simple. It's literally, it's a foolproof thing. Sam's not targeting old people better or worse than Logan Paul targeting old people. I'm just convinced that Logan Paul's not an android. Like, I think he actually might be a robot at this point. And I think his hair is fake. I have a growing suspicion. Things scan for it now, they don't stick the finger up. Oh no, I go to one of those old-fashioned doctors. No, I pay extra for the manual labor. I know I could definitely just, you know, go the, you know, the automated side of it, but same thing at the car wash. Sometimes you want to spray down your own car. Sometimes I just want to have the doctor knuckle deep in my asshole. So, you know, they make a lot of money. Maybe they find love up there, and then I don't have to worry about bills anymore. You never really know what's going to happen when you open up your heart and your butt for somebody that makes a lot of money.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
PMD, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why is that what made you click the follow, you freak? I don't know how you got here, but go back. Go wherever you were before this. You take your horny ass elsewhere. Welcome, dude. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Amazon has a means to pull all their money for retirement plans. We'll put you in this game, but you have to sign majority control of your estate over to our gaming studio. Thank you. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Bubbles. Like a Bubles. Uh-oh. We got a little bit of a green group here, lads. I think we can pull in around the corner. And then maybe hit him with the Swanton Bomb of Doom. Cramping names, no! Alright, don't worry, I walled behind you. You're good, you're good, you're good. Everything's fine. Catch up, my lads. We go up to the height. We clear. Oh, God. What? Bro, were they trying to make this a fucking Gundam? What are we on? What am I witnessing right now? What in the fucking Gundam Hathaway 3 am I on right now?
Might makes
So just seriously, I appreciate your takes. Why am I not following it? Terrible timing. We were talking about paying extra to have a doctor manually stick the finger up your butt for a colonoscopy because apparently there's tech to scan for it now. Talking about how I go to one of those old-fashioned doctors. Literal fisting. No, it wasn't a fist, it was a finger. It was one finger, and it was you paying good money for that finger. My God. But when you really think about it, if I'm going to see a doctor, do I want the doctor to just go off of a visual, or do I want the doctor to literally feel out if there's any cancer up in that bitch? I feel like a hands-on approach is almost always your more successful approach with things. And if I'm being real... Uh-oh. Our tail got eaten. That's not ideal. That is slightly less than good. I don't know if I'd call it bad, per se. But it's not great. And it's bordering on bad. It's not quite bad yet. And I've just got to keep enough stab out to get my fucking commander out. Brother, I know you have a huge dick, Nutella, but we have to run, dude. I know you think you're invincible. That's because... Oh, shit. Oh, no, he's cooked. Nutella, no! I wanted to protect him. I wanted to keep him safe. I wanted to give him everything that I had. These were not the takes I was talking about, but here we are. Okay, hear me out. It's still a take to be appreciated. Like, if I'm going to the doctor, and I'm going to end up paying for it regardless because of the American healthcare system, why would I not want the doctor to put his back into a little bit and throw some manual labor out there, though? I feel like technology replacing humans is a bad thing in pretty much, you know, every field according to the humans, unless it comes to sticking a finger up in your butt and then you want technology to do it. What kind of backwards ass world is this? Soon the doctors aren't even gonna have jobs. Like, what if there's a doctor that's specifically specialized in like colonoscopies and that guy has, you know, stuck a finger in more butts than pretty much everybody else alive?
Apes
KMD, thank you for the prime. You can't replace that level of pink star prowess with any machine. Any machine. We have to support small businesses. We have to help our small, organic, free-range doctors keep their jobs, and we need to open up our wallets, our hearts, and our asses to keep doctors in business. Otherwise, the robots will just end up one day betraying us and cooking us. Switching commanders. All right, hold on. All right, hold on. I'm going pee. The dog doesn't stick a finger up your butt, he uses a camera. No reason he can't do both. Never heard of foreplay? Fucking classless. Be right back.
What do you need? What do you need?
I am Legion. Give me a report.
Let's see the color of your coin.
Good day. I have returned. I'm pretty sure one of the doctors sticks a finger up your butt, though. Like, I'm pretty sure there is a way. Oh, also, Zenny, if you salvage, does it auto-unlock the skin, or do you need to unlock it? I've been told that salvaging will unlock the skin, which is what I've been doing. And I've had good luck with that so far. But you can always right-click the item and then add that to your collection as well, just to play it safe. Finally home, time for World vs. World. Ayo, we are on blue Borderland right now. There is a 3 queue, but life has tagged up, and it looks like it is time to absolutely blast some goddamn Wavua boys. We're gonna have a few good hours of it. Look what I've used, it's really good. That's your passion fruit one. Yeah. I took a sip, it was quite nice. We're on the same server. What? A goddamn shame. Yeah, some people at month 1 got caught out as well. It's honestly the largest shit that cooks us. But don't worry, baby, we ain't going anywhere. We ain't going anywhere. And next season, we get a reroll, and we'll see where we end up. And by then, I think it's gonna be time for much more tagging. I really want to get us some tags in the remainder of this week and next week, like as actual guild runs. So that way we can get everybody all set up, but rerolling class? No, I'm staying Lumi, but rerolling the people that we get stuck with, if I'm being honest. That's been our largest issue so far. Is that, like, we have a few amazing guilds over here, but multiple guilds that are capable of world versus worlding on Yolan, the team that we're on, have just chosen not to for various reasons, which feels quite bad, but life has been good to us. Absolutely. These guys have been great. A few other guilds have also reached out and helped and also allowed us in their stacks, which is great. We have definitely, I think, been quite fortunate to at least have a few guilds each season that have reached out and really, like, tried to bring us in and teach us some good shit. Excuse me, I'm eating so fast I'm gonna get hiccups now. But yeah, I'm really grateful for that. Definitely a lot of guilds have taken us, like, under their wing. And it's part of the reason why we even have people that are, like, capable of helping out within these. Wait. We have emergencies up. Yeah. Nobody else saw it. It's a goddamn shame. It is a goddamn shame. I gotta keep Topher alive. Oh no. Topher, I believe in you. I will stay here until the very bitter end. Uh-oh. Not the best, if I do say so myself. Not the worst, actually. We stay on Topher, we stay alive. Holy shit. I can get back with the clump a little bit, because there are multiple here. I see you, Topher. I see you, my goat. I will give you everything I have. Uh-oh. I think he got. I think it might be the end. I see him back here. Topher, I'm with you, my goat. I will follow you until Valhalla. He is going to be supported by me whether he wants to or not. And I will ensure that he is alive until both of us are dead. Yep. And both of us are dead, I think. Yep, there it goes. Well, at least I did it. Got the red zone over before I got nuked. Man, one thing about us, we're gonna try to keep our commander alive. I will stay on my commander until we are both dispatched. And it will take a lot to dispatch us. I will throw out a large yo. We get one big yo, and then that will power us. What's our Q at? 7 here? Our Q here is larger than the Q on EBG. The content speaks for itself, boys.
You jumped.
We're up so tremendous. How many people do we have for next season? Let's see. I can actually see this here. We have 125 right now for next season. But that's before the big push towards the end of the season as well, where we'll actually get, like, more people rerolling. If we can get 200 for next season, I think we'll be in a pretty good spot. Heard earlier, they have way too many Lumies. Are they healers or power DPS? No, I think we need more Lumies, honestly. It might have been in the other group, though. It might have been talking about that one. Guild-wise, I don't really think we could ever, like, have too many for World vs. World. Like, I'd rather have Lumi supports for World vs. World than Lumi DPS. Just Omega stab and swiftness spots and shit. But we just need people for World vs. World that are gonna show up and, like, listen to callouts, and then press buttons. So regardless, I think right now our largest emphasis, though, I feel like we're okay on druids for the time being. I feel like we need troops, loomies or firebrands, and then just a shitload of strips. Necros, spellbreakers, all that stuff. Was looking at Willbender. Willbender can be solid. For World vs. World as well. Dragon Hunter has absolutely insane AoE potential. And just drops a shitload of damage all the time. And I'm pretty sure you also want to run like greatsword and spear? Not spear. Greatsword and something else. Either way, a lot of AoE stuff. Greatsword spear. So in World vs. World, you play way more aggro and active on a DH DPS than you do in SPVP, right? You effectively drop traps directly on them and then go in and try to just massive whirlwind combo and shit. Be a jackable trades. Bloomy and True Bandruid. I love that, honestly, bro. Thinking of doing a Paragon. I hate to say this, but what about a strip? Because sometimes we'll definitely be in fights, Shrimpy, where we just won't. I almost choked. Where we just won't have enough damage. Now, a Paragon could also double as a Spellbreaker for World vs. World. So if you went Warrior and you wanted to start Paragon, then you could go Paragon and you could mold it as Spellbreaker as well, depending on what content you were doing. Could be a really good fill.
The target.
I have a Necro / Reaper. Go fuck yourself. I think Core Necro is like the most sought after stripper right now, right? The fattest ass, the most jiggly of the titties. Oh, excuse me. The most bodacious of bazoongas. Portal. Excuse me. I thought we were portaling. Whoops. I was eating pizza, bro. I thought we were about to get set up in this shit. And then out of nowhere, turns out the portal was on us. I think we're fine though, no? Like, unironically, I think we're chill here. As long as we just stay, like, relatively close. I don't think they have enough left to absolutely blast us. At least it doesn't feel like it. Maybe. But I think we still have plenty up. I have so much defensive out as well. I don't think my stabs dropped this entire fight, bro. This shit genuinely OD crazy, if I'm being real, bro. Actually Insano style for us. My stab is buried so fucking deep right now. Ay, 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 ay. I think we just had 100% stab up time for this entire fight. Look at how deep this is buried on the right side. It's so protected, too. It's a good fight, baby. That's a good fight. I'm liking how that's shaping up. Every single fight, I feel like I start to get a little bit more consistent with my buff up time, which is the largest thing. You just legitimately can't, like, you can't do anything when supports are good. Maybe do Janthier and get Spear and try Spear in World vs. World. I mean, Nin, did you, I feel like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like we were talking about it one time and you said that you just don't feel impactful in World vs. World a lot because your damage isn't quite there, right? So I feel like definitely with Spear, that seems to be a large facilitator for pretty much every World vs. World AoE build. I don't see many classes that don't use Spear. Ellie Spear did just see a couple of changes. I don't know exactly what they would be, but it's also like, it's been Core, Guardian, Scepter, and Shield. Fuck yeah. Honestly, Core Guardian is still very, 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 very solid. That's super tight ball. Yeah, I will say the super tight ball, I think it grows on you, but that's just my personal take on it. It's weird as fuck at first, so I feel you there. I feel you there. It's also not for everybody. But I do also think at a certain point, don't think any evil weapon can compare to Sphere in World vs. World. So basically, wait, so what makes Sphere so good? Does it just do multiple instances of damage across like massive targets far more than any other weapon can, or what differentiates it?
Everything erodes, even you.
Have a good stamina group. Feels great, Android. Are you glazing me? Because thank you. I'm trying very hard. I consider being in the callers group a great responsibility. And I am trying to get as close to 100% stability uptime for us as possible. Like, I am genuinely in this fight. Fuck! Uh-oh. They strike when I'm at my weakest. Oh, no. Alucard, what up, dude? Been a long while. How you doing? Phenomenal. I got pita bread pizza in my mouth. I got large-scale World vs. World fights. I'm going to Ren Fair this weekend. And I think we're about to swanton bomb somebody. I see the opportunities.
Then offerings.
The light renewed.
You with you since near the start of Ashes? What a journey that shit's been, huh? Hope you've been well, Sunset. You end up playing a lot of Ashes or not? Because I think that went down a route that effectively nobody could have seen, despite a lot of people being like, oh, I knew it would fail. I don't think any person thought that it would fail in the absolute, like, light show that it did, you know? That's something that caught me and a lot of other people very, very off guard. That's just crazy. League of Legends, man. I don't want to say I'm proud of you, but shit, better choice than Ashes was in the long term. My girlfriend just hit Emerald. She's on her diamond grind, and she's worried about D-ranking. Oh, the league's been good, though. She was actually just yapping earlier about the League Classic skins and how they're kind of doing some, like, some sus shit with those. And not necessarily sus shit, because it's all just optional skins no matter how you break it down. But people are kind of unhappy with the fact that you're, like, only getting the baseline skins at the start. Not the baseline skins, but you're using, like, the current skins. And to get the classic skins, you basically have to either pay or, like, earn the currency or some bullshit like that. Which, I don't see much of a problem with, but... Well, classic, modern classic, if that makes sense. Yeah, classic with basically, like... You know, on the current client, current game feel, and then just brings in different ability sets. Half the skills aren't the originals. Half the skins. Interesting. So it's not even like the original assets. It's just like rehashed out old school assets effectively that are updated. I mean, that's still an interesting concept then, which I think makes sense if it's alternate skins. I thought it was going to be almost like a standalone client for a little bit. But it does make sense that I think you would have to pay for it if it's like new assets, if they created that. As an old ADC main, I almost want to try it. Bro, Classic League, anytime it's a classic PvP experience, what you have to remember is from a gameplay standpoint, there will be people that haven't stopped playing that are also getting that classic experience, and you will probably run into people that are doing shit with their hands that you're like, oh my goodness, what is this? And then as classic is fucking slow. Well, not even that, but think like Fortnite, when Fortnite went back to OG, and everybody was like, oh, I'm gonna go back and play OG Fortnite on the old map, and then they got fucking cranked on, and they got full boxed, edited, 200 pumped, and then sent back to lobby, and they were like, well, this is not OG Fortnite. That is not the same vibe. A lot of people were pushed off because they expected one game feel, and then they got a completely different game feel. And it was kind of this, you know, this weird scenario for a lot of the players, but it was definitely interesting to see. Haven't been that long since I played League. You're washed, old man. You're cooked. You're cooked. Think more than turn off turbo build. Well, when turbo build got turned off, we were all just using G502s with this floating scroll wheel anyways. Fucking casual. Brother literally doesn't even know the goddamn tech. Yeah, we all just had a G502 with a floating scroll wheel, and then we'd float the scroll wheel, and then we would flick it, and then we would start cranking our builds. Actually, Demon Time, I swear to God, bro. The Fortnite comm is crazy. Crazy. Yo, Avatar, what up, brother? What you doing? We getting active in some World vs. World, brother. Getting very active in some World vs. World. So, there is a large event going on right now called World vs. World Rush. So, they do different rush events where you get extra rewards for just completing stuff, right? So, Rush, I'm already, I think, done with my rush. Yeah, I'm done with my rush. But I just like World vs. World anyways. And the good thing about World vs. World Rush is it's going to bring a lot of people into the mode. And it's going to get a lot of people very, very, very active. Like, it's going to get a lot of people going. Didn't even see what game you were playing. I saw your name and hopped in. Yo, I appreciate that, dog. I appreciate that. You still cooking up League stuff? Because, like, I can't ethically do it, man. I played Dota. Used to, anyways. Back when I was a weaker lad. I've since freed myself from those shackles, but it took a long time, man. Took a long time, I will say. Uh-oh. I went the wrong way. I ain't but a lie. I think there's an emergency waypoint up here. We're literally way back in Terrace Land. Yo, Terrace Land was fucking lit, if I'm being completely honest. Terrace Land was so fucking fun. I honestly wish that game would have gone like any form of different than the way that it did. But I still think that Terrace Land being funded by Tencent was a little bit of a feeler for the Riot MMO to a certain extent. I keep Topher alive. I keep Group alive. I keep stability up. Everybody win fight. That was scary to jump into. I ain't but a lie. They were all just sitting directly on top of our portal. Or EWP, our emergency waypoint. And they just jumped the ever-loving shit out of us. That was fucking something. And I think we just kind of like sat here, face tanked everything, and then outlasted because of all of our fucking buffs. I just give stability to my group so they can cast, and then I hope they cast. My cheeks were so clenched. And bro, I spawned in expecting to have a little bit of time, like after the EWP. Oh, fuck! Ah! Everybody run! I had no time. I spawned in and I was just like, oh, okay, here we go. Yep, this is it. It is time. Present your champion. Show me your Iki. If he comes forward. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to glide out. Oh, wait, maybe I did. Never mind. I thought I fucked up, but we're getting aggro here, boys, and I like that. I like that a whole goddamn lot. I gotta make sure I keep my oil on. I did not have it on there. Oh, Topher. Topher, you are fucking brave, my brother. Oh, Lord. That's not good, Topher. That's not good, Topher. That's not good, Topher. Topher, I'm scared. Topher, I'm scared. Topher, I'm fucking scared, Topher. Oh, God. That was... Listen, man, I just want to say... I followed. I followed. Oh, pulled off? Oh. Oh. That's a goddamn shame. He must have had a strip come in or something. Oopsie daisies. That my bad. That my bad. If he got pulled, I'm actually at fault there. I won't lie. That's what he called, but he definitely jumped. He might have got pulled. It might have been my fault. I fully accept I'm not a perfect person. I fully accept that. That's not your fault. Listen, if he didn't have stability, I take personal responsibility for it. But I will say, even if my commander jumps, I jump with my commander. He will never go alone. If my commander dies, I die with my commander because me dying with my commander is better than me staying alive and my commander dying alone. I am bodyguard. Topher? Topher, what are we doing? Topher, you're scaring me. Oh, fucking hell. All right, Topher. I don't know how much you trust me, dude, but... Topher! I died with my tag. I was with him. I want Topher to know Katz is here for him. We will support our tag no matter what. Uh-oh. Okay, so that one definitely wasn't a pull. That one, he most definitely jumped. But I also think nobody jumped with him there. And I think that's more of a, like, everybody should have jumped than a he shouldn't have. Because we had a lot of time to set up. Only 3 people jumped. I think there was a 4th down there. But I will say, it was 2 cats, Topher, and then 1 random, I think. But we jumped. We jumped. The cat's representation is there, man. And I feel like, again, at the very least, we must establish that if our tag dies, we'll be with our tag. Regardless if it's the right call, the wrong call, anything in between. If Dad says go, we fucking go, man. There's no time to stop. We immediately just get the fuck Ooh, arrow cart. Fuck!
Fury is mine. Nothing can bring me down.
All right, we're fine. We're fine. This is goated. I need builders. I need builders. I need suppies. Any suppies? Oh, come on, X. God damn it. Meow. I go get my own suppies. Hold on. We get speed. We zoom. I must go finish my build. Is somebody finishing it for me? That'd be so clutch. No, they're running from the might of my arrow cart. They're trying to equalize the fight. They know they can't possibly win. Oh my fucking god. They're afraid of Dust-Zu, the greatest battlefield tactician to ever exist. They don't want to compete with my barrage of arrows. I will black out the sky. Jeez, Fortnite. Ah! Oh, that was a portal play, huh? That wasn't the best. That wasn't the greatest. I feel as though we may or may not be getting caught out here slightly. We might be in a spot where our tail is exceeding what we can support. And the amount of spread that we have is not the greatest. Not the best. I'm gonna need one of y'all to just smack the shit out of me real quick. Thank you, sir. Appreciate y'all. Thank you. Truly legends. I am forever thankful for that. Forever thankful. Okay. So, how far into the story do I like Spear? No, I don't think it's far. I'm pretty sure, in terms of Janthir, you're pretty much just like start it. Probably like what, 30? Or less minutes? Chat, how long would you say into Janthir for Spear? EWP incoming. Do we have an EWP? Oh. Other one? 1 hour? Still not bad. Still not bad. Like an hour? Alright, survey says an hour. Survey says approximately 1 hour would be what you're expecting there. Yo, Nate, what up, dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day. It's going very well for us. The World vs. World is popping, and it likely will be for the next week. So we have found some pretty solid groups to run with, and fortunately, we're finding some damn good fights. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good at all, if I do say so myself. I got fucked on my weapon swap a little. Topher. I see you, Topher. Please, Topher. Topher. Uh-oh. Topher, no! That's not good. We're down a Topher. This is not the greatest. I feel like when he goes, the group isn't getting to where he's at in time. And we're getting very, very, very split. And he's taking a lot of damage because we aren't getting into a spot to, like, support properly. It's an hour of slow politics. Oh, no. Oh, no. I mean, listen, at least it's only an hour. And an hour for absolute domination in any AoE capacity is nice. Playing very squirrely, and only like 5 of us falls fast. Yeah, I think if people were more, like, directly on top of him, it's kind of like how I was playing earlier with my tag up. Where I was just bouncing around too much for people to keep up with, you know, where we were going and how quickly we were going there. So it turned into a spot where there were only a few of us that were in the spots. And I would just split us, even though it might have been a good movement. But all I can do is try to stay on him as best as I can. Because honestly, if he lives, then we have time to get there. And unfortunately, I've let him die a couple of times, so I need to try to do better to take care of him as much as possible. Especially when within his group. We've got to get through with him very, very, very much so here. Yeah, like right there. He pushed through. I mean, we got a good push on that. We still got some kills off of that. So definitely not the worst. Oh, shit. That's not good. That's not ideal. But yeah, I just gotta do everything I can to, like, stay on him, I think. And it's, I don't know, it's a little rough at some points in time, like, just going back and forth through them. Without everybody else moving like that, we're just kind of getting washed each time. It's like a little bit of friction, and we get put through the filter where a few of us die, like, each push. And then they start to get a little weaker as it goes. I feel like we definitely have the capability to win those fights, though. We just have to, like, sync up when we're pushing in and when we're not. And I feel like we might just be like, I don't know, our tail isn't moving with us, which I think makes it hard for him. Because anytime he goes in, he's getting, like, half the support that he should, and also, like, no overflow support whatsoever. So, regardless, fights are great, I will say. This is probably the most consistent world versus world that we have got in a decent amount of time. Like a real decent amount of time. I have an XP booster still up. And then we have, I think my mini boosters wore off, right? Creator Call to Miss. Earn increased rewards in world versus world during events. Wait, so is this world XP? Is this also only for world versus world rush? Or what's that from? Is that always up, or is that just for this? And then Guild World vs. World Reward Track, I have that. We have the banners. Active kill streak. 10% XP from kills for each stack.
Might makes me right. Getting healthier.
Interesting. When does that reset? Because, like, that sounds kind of nice to have, even if we can get a couple of consistent kills along the way. I'll move up out of the hole, sir. Thank you very much. Ooh, loot. Thank you, my good man. I appreciate all that. If I can get one singular arrow card up here, it might be the difference maker. Oh, and I run. Oh. Oh, no. They heard an arrow card and they're here to shut me down. No! I will not be stopped. I refuse. Excuse me, pardon me. Yeah, I'm just getting the fuck out of here. It might be a little bit of a reset angle. And we have Topher coming in right now. So Topher here. Oh, Commander, my commander, how can I keep you alive, sir? You are perplexing me, to say the very least. I want to stay with you. I want to provide you with all of the love and support that a commander deserves. But when we go into this, Topher, it gets a little hard to love you. You're not making it easy on me, Topher. I can only heal so much. I'm so sorry. Bro, that's a lot.
I need a moment.
I think we can get a res on him, maybe. Where is my fallen leader? My king. Chat, you think he's mad at us? I thought I was gonna be able to get him up there. I was just trying to help. I was just trying to bring in some goddamn support. So we might need a little bit more organization around this. I don't know exactly what the sentiment is here. But I think we're just running in very, very, very split right now. And it's not going the greatest for us. I feel as though we need to get everybody out and regroup because we have 36 people in the raid. I think 32 on the map. And we have not fought a singular fight with more than 20 at a time so far. My commander, I see you, sir. Like, we're so unbelievably split. This is kind of tragic. We had great fights, and then I stopped eating my goddamn pizza, and I went to lock in, and the fights got worse. You guys gonna jump on my head? Looks like you want to jump on my head. Do you? Do you want to jump on my head? Dude, we're so split. We're so split. What about to politic in a game? Nin, unironically, chat said it was an hour of slow politics. But it was about an hour until you get your god weapon. Also, Jefferson, thank you for the hydrate, brother. I appreciate you. How you doing today? I just spilled water on my titties because of you. I got some splatter out there. I hope you feel like you've accomplished something. I exist. Oh, don't we all? Until none of us do. Isn't it a beautiful one to be a part of, man? We've got some actual content over here. For the next week, World vs. World's gonna be fucking popping. Which I love. Yo, Hank, what up, brother? How you doing today? So there's gonna be a lot of opportunity. Ooh. I didn't do that. That wasn't me. There's gonna be a lot of opportunity for people to get active and understand the way of the clump and why World vs. World is so fun. Need to get an Ascended Spear. World vs. World gets you really quick Ascended weapons in. And just Ascended gear in general. Like, all of my Ascended stuff. Well, my Ascended armor I've got from World vs. World. And I think my accessories I actually got from World vs. World as well.
Nothing can bring me
Like,
down.
it's real quick. The largest thing is you need to be a part of a group that's capturing stuff, ideally tier 3 stuff. Whoops. That's not good. That's not good at all. That's far less than ideal. Let me unlock the motherfucker first. No! You shall not. But yeah, once you hop into World vs. World, you'll want these Grandmaster Mark Shards. They just come from capturing things that are tier 3 or SMC if you are on the Eternal Battleground. So you can stack those up, and then with 30 of those, you can pretty much get any slot ascended. And by the time you get 30 of those, you'll have all the rest of the currency that you need for them. It's quite easy to get. Bro, I was hitting that Crip Walk. We need to regroup. Yeah, we're kind of like... We're just splitting into them, I think, over and over and over again. Like, we always have... We're not resetting. Yeah, we always just have half our raid running into them. At all points in time. Like, we don't have enough people together to drop in like that right now. And I mean, maybe we can meet up on the stairs, but like, I'm not even there. Because we're getting so hosed every time we go up there. Like, we have like 6 people out. We just have... Like, we gotta reset. I don't... Maybe I just like port back and like glide in with him and try to like SEAL Team 6 drop. But I feel like we just have 10 people everywhere. Okay. He's calling the regroup. I think he's calling the full regroup.
Stand your ground.
I think it has made itself apparent that a regroup is probably most necessary right now. Let's regroup. Beautiful. Beautiful. I believe in this right now. I believe in this. Boys, we're up tremendous. Is there a difference in the gen of legendaries other than looks? All legendaries are just drip factor and convenience, basically. What's up with my luck? Oh no. Did you get banned again? What happened? What happened? And how you attain them? Yeah. Drip factor, how you attain them, of course. But effectively, once you get a legendary, it is extremely just quality of life across the board for you. You won't have to worry about too much with it. Supports were feeding all 3 games. Like, actually legitimately feeding? Or they were just playing very badly? Because that's a goddamn shame regardless. Generally so tilted. You must be an untiltable mountain. You must embrace the untiltable mountain of positivity mindset. Otherwise, you will always find yourself searching for it. And where you search the most, you may never find. Uh-oh. We're so scattered. Like, we're so scattered. Just ran a 3v3. We just didn't wait. This commander is usually really good too. Like, I like running with life a lot. They're usually fucking slapping. I just feel like we're being impatient right now. If I'm being real. I think I like chat kills mindset. I like this guy. I'd agree with that. Yeah, this commander's usually really good. I don't think we're really waiting for anything. And every time we go in, I mean, even here, we still have a tail of like 10, 15 people here. And we're already dead because we decided to go in with that large of a tail. And we also went in to the right instead of going in here to try to get around that. I feel like we should regroup here. And then we're protected high ground wise here. We should literally just pop down here. Get a little damage out. Little poke. Green's here as well. And then we dip back in. We ain't even gotta worry about standing on height. We ain't gotta overcomplicate it. But we just need like, why go like this over and over? I don't know. Usually life is really good to run with. Like, I like running with life a lot.
Quickly.
I just don't know. I haven't seen them like, I don't know. I haven't seen them run this kind of just like ooga boogie yet. This is new to me. Oh, no, there is. Honestly, it could be any number of things. Could just be that some people aren't responding to the movements in the first place. So then they're just like, okay, let's just get in and get this shit done. But usually that's for runs. Yeah. That's also why I enjoy running with life, because they run super aggressive. It just seems like something's not linked up today with it, basically. Because even with running super aggro, you still have to wait for the group to get there. And Topher, I think, usually does a great job of that. Every time I've run with it before, it's super fun. It just feels like, I don't know, maybe our tail being this long isn't helping. Maybe it's a mix of just like people not responding to his calls in the way that they normally do, you know, not exactly helping him, and we're not helping ourselves through that. Could be anything. Well, when I pull up my mount, he's not skinned. Make sure you go fashion, travel, and then do it through here. If you haven't done that. And then if you have done that, then you chill. Do I have any Warclaw skins? Panda! Panda. 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 Grah. Wait. Port, yes, you may. Sorry, my bad. Kick from guild. You're up tremendous. Enjoy your promotion. You now work for negative 725 an hour. Really going anything filming, tag watching, and just going for fights. Wait, who? That's a badger, not a panda. You're a badger. It was literally a panda, wasn't it? Wait. It's literally a panda. It says panda Warclaw. What do you mean? That's clearly a panda. It's got the panda eyes. This is a ferret. Clearly a honey badger. Oh, honey, you're a badger, bitch. Keep talking to me like that. Teach you some fucking respect. Brother Green is also claiming they're working together.
The spoils of battle.
Maybe he's just having an off day. Happens to all of us, if I'm being honest. And if I'm being real, I think a lot of people in Yolan are kind of cooked with the whole like T1 thing. A lot of people really want to be out of T1. And I feel as though somewhere along the line it's almost inevitable that there will be some tilt if people are consistently, you know, playing and coming through. So it's a little tragic, if I'm being honest. Kind of sad, but there I joined for World vs. World. Q's only 2. I would hop in. Honestly, it's fun regardless. It's just we're going in so split to some fights that I feel as though we could be doing a lot better than we currently are with the results of it. We're just kind of like running around very uncoordinated right now. But it's still World vs. World. It's still fun. OBG, we're on blue. I know Topher's probably tagging down at 8. Do they do 6 to 8? I feel like Topher didn't start until a little bit after, but yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if they tagged down around 8 and then we had to find something else, but might be coming back at 9. Interesting. Interesting. Alan World vs. World in 45 years. It's time. It's time. All you have to do is stay directly inside of the clump, and no matter what you do, just stay on the commander tag so you're getting buffs. That is literally all of it. Was support bard? Oh shit, wait. So when things get hairy, you invuln. I think this time slot is like 9. Oh, so is he just tagging up for the fuck of it right now and not really like going too crazy with it? Because that may also be the thing. If he's doing a 9 p.m. time slot, then it might just be a matter of him wanting to come in and chill right now, and then going a little bit harder on it after the fact, which I could absolutely understand as someone that just threw up a tag because Nutella tagged down while we had a bigger. That makes sense. So he just kind of picked up to keep it going, and then from there, just kind of chilled with it and was just throwing some shit into the fights for the fun of it. That makes a lot more sense. If I'm being completely honest, that makes far more sense. Green and red are both teaming. They literally killed each other on my screen a few minutes ago. And earlier today, they were also killing each other when I was tagged up. I don't know if I buy that. I'm not 1000% certain on that one. But I guess everybody has their own interpretation of things. I just haven't seen that today. I've been in World vs. World pretty much all day, and it's been honestly red or green fighting us. And if we're fighting red, then green swings by and just wipes both of them. And if we're fighting red without green coming by, then it's usually good fights. And if we're fighting green, then it's kind of unlikely that we see red. Most of the time. I don't think red third parties at time. From what I've seen so far. But doesn't take extremely green side. It also just doesn't seem like, I don't know, it doesn't really seem like they're hyper-coordinated teaming to push us off the map or anything. We still have plenty of room to play, basically. And we still have plenty of opportunity. It's just like, we're not coordinated. We're not trying to get coordinated. We're just kind of running around like crazy right now. But again, maybe 9 will be more organized. We can try to find a team for 8 to 9. And then maybe when life tags back up, or Topher tags back up, then we'll be, you know, we'll be able to get something going again. But it's definitely been a group of all time for this run. Definitely a group of all time, if I do say so myself. But all things considered, I'm having a lot of fun. I'm happy to be here casting abilities and blasting shit. If only I did damage. Log, thank you for the biddies and the hydrate, brother. I appreciate you. How are the squirrels and the birds? Oh, eating good, brother. Eating good. Everybody do be. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. Yeah, and they've been doing well. We got a shitload of pigeons still coming by on the daily. Honestly, so many that I can't keep track at this point. It's just, bro, it's every fucking day. So everything's been good in that department. I will say it's a blessed existence there. Wake up every morning, have some coffee on the porch, feed the animals, vibe out, hop on stream, chill for the day. It's quite nice. It's quite nice. I do greatly enjoy the existence. Your name's from? Not really. Honestly. Not really. Because they're hard to keep up with just as a definitive in terms of which is which. But sometimes they're like identifying characteristics. Other times, slightly less. But yeah, no, usually we just call them rats, rodents, fatties. You know, pretty much everything that actually describes them in a meaningful sense, but a couple cow-colored ones. Yeah, we have a couple of shinies. It's quite nice. I do enjoy it. It's like our own little Pokemon. We're getting a Pokédex going. We just gotta catalog all the different colorways and then try to keep in mind the relations of the birds, because at some point there will be another generation of baby pigeons that comes through. But it is extremely valid to say that nobody's ever seen baby pigeons before. I'm not quite sure what happens there. Gonna learn pigeon genetics without trying? Oh yeah. Because like, we've already learned a shitload about pigeons just because they've existed. Carla's gone like deep into the delving of racing pigeons and whatnot. We've learned their courting routines. So effectively they'll like, the males will drop their tail feathers and then like spin around in front, and like the lady pigeons will try to run away and they'll like fly away and stuff to make the male demonstrate that it has like stamina to be able to be a proper mate. And so like the males are basically like chasing around the lady pigeons all the time and just like, you know, fucking Nina Linning the shit out of them. And apparently that's their entire thing. So sometimes the pigeons will just be down there and we'll see this giant like big ass male pigeon that's got his tail feathers down. He's just like fucking strutting in a circle and like flapping around and shit. So the rank grind, get emerald and pigeon racing. We've got to condition the next generation of pigeons to human touch. These ones are still feral. So they're not as acclimated to people as they would need to be, I think, to be handled for like racing upkeep. because racing pigeons need to be fed properly, given certain supplements and whatnot. So you want to keep your racing pigeons in good shape, and by certain supplements, I do indeed mean testosterone. I don't know if they test the pigeons, but let me tell you what. I will have a pigeon fly at 112 miles an hour. A little bit of a test cycle. A little bit of HGH. And out of nowhere, your pigeon's less than 1% body fat and benches 225 for 62 reps. It's absolutely beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. Saint, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Thank you for that, dude. What you up to, brother? Hey, so probably gonna lose tag over here. This dungeon's have quick play. Yeah, it should. It's behind. I can't show you. In Lion's Arch, behind where you start going to fractals and do all that stuff. Like, just keep running past the fractal portal. Go up on the little high ground area behind that. And then you'll see the dungeon lady for the intro there. That is where I go. So good. Beautiful, beautiful. Happy to hear it, dog. Joker, thank you for the follow. Much love. Welcome in, dude. At least we get one more cap before the tag goes down. Because I believe
I'm always achieving greatness.
at this point in time, he's probably tagging now. Green has an 80Q for EVG. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait until it's not Tuesday. Like Friday, Saturday this week might get crazy for them. And also keep in mind, it's been like that the entire day for them. Like the whole day. Non-stop. I don't understand how. I think it's because they have a lot of degens that just play like a full 8 to 10 hour cycle throughout the day. And they just stay on and like fill the slots and chill in a raid running around all day, bouncing back and forth between areas. So I think they just keep things locked up pretty like, you know, pretty consistently. But it is still crazy to think about. Now, oh shit. Everything's on a queue. Oh no, dude. You can tell the old PvE players are getting into it. They're talking about fucking politics in map chat. No! Bro, it's literally turning into fucking WoW. Oh my god. Oh no, not like this. Not like this. I was gonna say maybe group stonks because of the rush. Group stinks or group stonks? Group stinks because likely. Yes, likely. It's Baron's chat. No, genuinely. Legitimately. It's Baron's chat. It's fucking Alliance trade chat because we didn't have a Baron's chat. It's everything bad. It's everything bad. And I think you truly just hate to see it in every way, shape, form, and capacity. Are they staying tagged? Or are they untagging? Because I thought they were going to untag at 8. I'm cool if they stay up. Uh-oh. Did I summon it? Something tells me. No, we're good. The air support is arriving, Topher. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Your stability is here. Because surely, green is here somewhere. That doesn't take it because we're gonna make food. Food's for the weak. You don't need food when we got a queue. Honestly, maybe the queue is what's like keeping him here. Because if everything's on queue and then he logs out, although I guess the queue's not that long. It's pretty evenly spread for all of our shit, so that's really not the worst case scenario if you had to wait through like a 5-person queue. And we're getting right up to peak time, so I don't necessarily know over the course of the next 2 hours exactly how much more lit it's going to get, especially since it's a Tuesday. Guild Wars really seems to, I don't know, kind of like fall off a cliff player base wise, around 10:30 or 11 p.m. EST, I've noticed. So, yo, First Station, what up, dude? Hope you're having a beautiful day. How's Guild Wars 2? Play WoW, but been looking around to try out Guild Wars 2. Honestly, man, I have a lot of fun with it. It's got some similar, you know, comfy aspects if you're coming from WoW, where at its core it's an MMO, and you know the combat's a tab target with some changes. So you'll still notice that, you know, that familiarity where it's not completely alien, but the structure of the game and how all of the pieces are assembled, how you're acquiring your gearing, how you're spending your day-to-day, it's so much different. I think the big differentiator that I could give you between the two is WoW almost says if you want to progress for this thing, you have to do it this way. And Guild Wars 2 says if you want to progress for this thing, you can do it multiple ways. And typically each form of gameplay has some way that you can reach that end goal, just so you can put together a very large, like, you know, play your way experience, which I think is a big strength of it. So for some people it can almost be a little bit overwhelming because there's so much and it's not really a, you know, a huge handholdy experience the entire way. But from a gameplay standpoint, you have so much content that's all available, that's all accessible, and it's all also rewarding. So lots to learn, lots to do within the game. But wait a minute. Get the Eliante out of here. Sorry, I just gotta pop up that my Windows support has ended. Let's take a few battle buddies. Is Topher tagging down now? Wait, what's going on here? I don't think he is. I think he's just blasting through it, man. What PvP is Guild Wars 2, big on PvP 2. Honestly, this one might give it a shot. Yeah, so in terms of PvP, I mean, I always give the disclaimer, like, I love PvP so much, man. Especially MMO PvP. I think when you establish a reputation and you have something that brings a lot of different people under a lot of, you know, interaction together, it can be one of the greatest things because you almost know who you're fighting against and you know what's going on. So what we're doing right now is a PvP mode called World vs. World. So you'll see two different terms for PvP thrown around a lot here. It's either World vs. World or WOVA, as we call it a lot of the time. But you also have SPVP, which is going to be like 5v5s, almost similar to a battleground type vibe in WoW. Typically 3 points with those, a map mechanic, and you and your team try to hold objectives, get kills, and shit like that along the way. So along that path, you have SPVP with unranked and ranked. You also have in-game tournaments for SPVP, which again is that smaller scale 5v5 stuff. And then with World vs. World, this is a 24/7, just completely playable, accessible game mode all the time, where 3 teams are matched up, multiple guilds on each team, and over the course of a week, you fight to hold different objectives along the map. There's PvP, there's PvE, it's, you know, full PvX type shit, very open world feel. And each week on Friday, teams either move up or down a tier based on their performance, so you always have different matchups throughout the month-long seasons, as they're called. And then at the end of each season, teams get randomly shuffled, so you have new guilds on each team comprising who you're playing with. So it's this, you know, fully concurrent gameplay mode all the time, where you can come in and if you want to play solo and do what's called roaming and just trying to, you know, go around and find some kill opportunities on smaller groups, you can do that. If you want to play as a part of a large group, you can also do that. And there's genuinely a lot within the PvP structure that you can do. You also can make a lot of progression on legendary gear, which is the highest tier of gear, just from PvP, whether you want to do SPVP or World vs. World. So it's not just a matter of like, oh, you're coming over, you have to raid to get the best gear. You can get the best gear just for playing World vs. World if you really wanted to. They make it incredibly accessible. Baddies, you say? Not like this. Not like this. I'm on my way. I cannot allow you all to die. Because if you guys end up dying, I'm not going to be able to sleep, if I'm being completely honest. I don't want to get into this. I don't want to run into that, for the love of God. Wait, Spotify just gave me a straight instrumental. That's fucking crazy. Spotify thinks I'm about to freestyle over this shit. I swear to God, they think I'm actually in my SoundCloud rapper phase. I need my string remixes, man. It's an aesthetic that's hard to replicate. Understate. Where'd they go? They're going up here? How many was it? Because it doesn't seem like there are any over here. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe they're dying. Maybe they're getting got right now. But I see... Uh-oh. I see none of them. I'm gonna just go back south. Where the fuck are we going now? My go. He said... Oh. Bro, you know what's crazy? Wait. I just realized something. Hold on, I'll be right back. Un momento. Un momento. I just had a brain-changing moment. Okay, so major development. My shirt's been on backwards literally all day. And I'm not gonna lie, this seems like it's just a matter of like, hey Dusty, you're an idiot, right? But hear me out. I own multiple of these shirts, except they're long sleeves. This is like a short sleeve, as you can see. So, effectively, the shirts all have like the Adidas logo on the back in the long sleeve variant. I put this one on and the Adidas logo was on the back and I was like, the neck feels a little weird. It feels like it's like up my shit a little bit too much, you know? It just feels a little unnatural. And as I was sitting here a second ago, I like felt something on my chest. I was like, what the hell is this? This feels so strange to me. Turns out it was the tag. And I'm looking down and I'm wondering how this could possibly be. And we got the shirt for $5. And it seems like somehow, somewhere along the way, the neck was like stitched on backwards. So the front of the neck is facing the back of the shirt and the back of the neck is facing the front of the shirt. So now I have to basically wear the back of the shirt on my front, which is a giant Adidas logo, which is a little bit like, a little strange. People just want, the community is literally tiny. It is small, but I will say, man, like coming from like New World, God, the Stutter Beast got me. Coming from New World and Ashes of Creation, it's still got a lot more life than some other PvP scenes do. And I think it's important to keep in mind, like, PvP everywhere right now in MMOs is small. And the, you know, MMO PvP enjoyer is very much so the minority within MMOs. And, you know, with all of the issues that Guild Wars 2 PvP has, with all of the, you know, the critiques, the things people say, it is still important to keep in mind that, like, this is one of few PvP titles, or not even PvP titles, but, like, this is one of few PvP structures in a game that have survived this long. And so many PvP systems die out entirely far before this length of life, which I don't think that's something great to celebrate, but I also think when we're looking at Guild Wars 2 PvP, the consistency is actually something to be somewhat impressed by. SPvP, I think, is a lot smaller in terms of the, you know, the ranked SPvP community at this point in time. But I do still think World vs. World sees, you know, a solid population on a daily. Also important to keep in mind there are like 4 different tiers, so 12 teams. Even if you factor in, you know, a humble 600 unique active players a day per team over the course of a 24-hour day, you take that, multiply it by 12, and that's solid as well. So, assuming you're an SPP, yeah. I think definitely important to call out both sides. Oh God, there's something in the water. Oh no, not like this. This is, we just got SEAL Team 6'd. We just got absolutely fucking hosed. Bro, I even gave it a call out. I did everything I could. I tried to save us. That was a nasty stealth play. That wasn't even a stealth play. They swam. What do you mean they swam up? I called them out. I had time to hit a fucking voice line. Ay. We just got caught off guard. We couldn't possibly see him coming there. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Bro, we just got like siren song to death. It's okay, soon everything goes our way. Soon everything is conquered by us. And we'll be up tremendous. Where are we going, Mr. Topher? North? Okay, we're so up. I believe in this. I believe in this. I want so badly to believe. Usually, Yolan is not this, how do I say? Down bad. Down bad, slightly. Pay no attention to the giant red blobs, we got you. Yeah, don't worry. I mean, what I've noticed today, it seems like a lot of people are definitely here to collect the rewards and then get the fuck out. And I don't know that it's conducive to the most competition, you know? Yo, man, what up, brother? This is new Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2, not so new. And what we're playing right now is World vs. World. It's existed for quite some time, but there is an event going for World vs. World right now. The new one is Guild Wars 3, and that's not gonna be out for, gosh, probably close to 2 years. But I'm done. No, that's okay, dude. That's okay. Hard to keep track with that shit. I totally feel you. All of us have those moments, brother. Don't even worry about it. Guild Wars 3, and honestly, man, I get a lot of people that just come in and like I just started Guild Wars 2 about a month and a half ago myself. So I also, you know, I've been there where I say something and I ask a question. I'm just like, you know what, chat, don't even answer that. I'm a fucking idiot. It's fine. I got it. It's all sorted out. So believe me, brother, I feel it. But in terms of the timeline right now, so Guild Wars 2 has been, you know, in existence. Which map you in? We're Blue Borderland right now. Guild Wars 2 has been in existence for almost 14 years now. And over the course of it, they have just added more and more and more, and the game has obviously had ups and downs and all arounds. But Guild Wars 3 was announced about a month and a half ago, actually. When it was announced, I hopped into Guild Wars 2 the next day as a brand new player. So basically, with the Guild Wars 3 announcement, they being the developers, ArenaNet, went into detail about basically how Guild Wars 3 has already been in development for a few years now, and they have been working with the teams already allocated. So even when Guild Wars 3 launches, Guild Wars 2, which we're playing now, is still going to continue to receive updates and yearly expansions. So there's still a lot of content within the whole, you know, the Guild Wars IP, even once 3 comes out. But 3 will receive kind of like a little drip feed of information about it throughout the, you know, the next year plus as they lead up to beta testing. And then from there, at a certain point, all right, Topher, I believe, brother. Oh no, Topher, I was with you. Topher, I want you to know, Topher, I was with you. I was so incredibly there. He's surrounded by cats. I'm gonna draw a portal. I think he might have got blasted before the portal went out. I won't lie. I think he might have got nuked there. I tried to drop down with him real quick so I could keep him up because I saw him going in. And then by the time he landed and I landed, I even like cut my glider early. Bro, it was kind of cooked. Well, until for life, yeah, he's been changing his tag around. Yeah, he's just been switching around. But effectively with Guild Wars 3, with the beta and with actual like testing there, we're likely gonna see that towards the end of next year, not even this year. So that's still gonna be quite some time out. Again, we'll receive some updates along the way, and I'm hoping. No, I'm not an ArenaNet partner or anything. I'm very new to the directory as a whole, and I also swear too much. Why are those voice lines so loud? What just happened in my ears? Regardless, I do not get any of the special leaks or information. And even if I did, I'd probably be NDA'd the shit. So, I unfortunately have no updates about 3 yet, but as soon as information does come out, I stream every day, so I cover literally every single information drop that there ever could be. I'm also trying to learn as much as I can about the game as we go. Surely we get over here. First dungeon, and it gets glitched. Did it get glitched, or did you guys just fuck up? What glitched more? The dungeon or you guys? He thinks people are tag watching. So, how does tag watching work? Like, they just turn off standard character models and then try to find somebody's character model and then sync it up to like character model and class and then target that person, mark them, and blow them up so they can't call? Because I feel like even if they are doing that, if we were playing a little bit better to protect him, then it wouldn't be nearly as large of a deal. Like even if they did have an idea who our tag was, but like even if you can tell whose opinion you can snipe. See, that's kind of what I figured as well, because with macro stuff, I'm always taught, and I've always taught people in the games that I've played, when you're looking at large scale, you always have somebody, whoops, that's not good. You always have somebody that's going to indicate a move first, and somebody is always going to start that overall motion. And typically that's going to be your caller, your commander, whatever you want to call that. But somebody is going to actually start the forward motion, and typically it's pretty easy when you're really good and really familiar with stuff to always hone in on who moves first, who has the indicator and stuff. But Peninsula is split second faster in the general movement. That's also part of why I like playing top down so much. Because really, there are obviously going to be outliers in the scenario, right? Where somebody just hears, you know, we're moving this way, 3, 2, 1. Or somebody just happens to move the right way or get a little squirrely. But in very high tier groups, you will absolutely be able to, especially like top down, see that first person move. And you're just like, oh, they're over here. Dump all AoEs on the right side of their clump. Perfect. And honestly, I think that's also a little bit more advanced than a lot of my guys are ready for. Because we're still just trying to figure out the proper... Not figure out, we're holding our own in a lot of fights when we do have good groups. I just think that a lot of it, you know, that's the point where you really start to refine. You really start to figure out how you can get the most out of the fight. Because if you get 15 kills out of a 50-person group, that 35 can still group up and rally around their caller and then have a large impact. But if you kill one caller, cooks the entire fight. They might have backups, but even then, it's a large kill. Lots of people playing long enough, they can recognize their character model. Right, so people will turn like standard models off, because I play with standard models on. Because I didn't want to have any Asurans hiding inside of any char. Because I figured you could just do that. Cutting hair once doesn't make you a barber, similar to getting picked once doesn't make you gay? Yeah, no, not at all. What do you mean? Especially if you're getting pegged by a girl. That's literally the straightest thing you can do. You're literally having sex with a girl right there. That's straight as fuck. Like, actually, what part of getting pegged by girl is gay? Literally none. Mr. Maduro, thank you for sharing that. Yes, no, I 1000% agree. Even if it's more than once.
Defense, then
You're having sex with a dildo. Who said it was a dildo? I'm stuck inside the wall. Speaking of pegging, where?
Stuck, you say?
Your shirt being backwards gave me so much anxiety. I don't know what happened.
Concentration.
Wait, did it really? I'm sorry. I don't mean to bother you. I kind of like it. I just wanted to show you. I thought it was funny. I'm just rocking it now. It's way comfier. Yeah, everything's cooking. I don't mind it. If I'm being real. It just like, I thought I had a bug on my chest. So the entire way that I found out,
stand your ground.
I thought I had a bug on my chest. And I felt something on my chest and I went to grab it and it was like hard. And I was like, wait, what the fuck is that? And so I looked and it was the little barb inside the tag. And I was like, oh, what a weird set of circumstances we have here. Because I mentioned earlier how it felt like the neck was like, you know, higher than it should be to a certain extent. And I still stand on that business. But, yo, Mr. Lee, what up, dog? How you be? What are you up to? Below you, where are they broken? Are you still in the wall, Shrimp? What you got going on there? Stuck it. Wait. Are you in combat? Oh, no. Can you teleport out or are you fucked? What do you have going on over there? So how are our other Borderlands looking? The good news is it's 8:30 and he hasn't tagged down yet. So there's hope that we might be able to get some good rips in, but every map queued. Yeah, oh! Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, they coming. Jesus Christ. And this isn't even the bad queue. I don't even want to know what green queues are right now. Green probably has like 150 people in queue right now. Which, have we ever been able to determine exactly what the capacity for each map is? Is it 100 versus 100 versus 100? Because I've heard 65, I've heard 100, I've heard 67, I've heard pretty much everything that you could possibly think at this point. 67, 67, I hate you. I beat you to it, you fucking rat. I swear to God, I beat you to it. You think You think that you were the creator of the brain rot. Yet I have mastered the brain rot far more than you ever could. I control the brain rot, command it. My niece and nephew think that I'm brain rotted. I held a fucking like a glitter dumpling or some bullshit recently. And then also a Nito. Because for whatever reason my niece and nephew have those. They're months behind the fucking trends. I feel like I need to start bullying them. So if they're gonna be on the trends, they're at least on the current trends. Someone's gotta fucking call them nerds. But I'll allow that to be their friends instead. I think it's like 60 per map. I've heard so many varying things, if I'm being completely honest. Like the highest is called, it's officially his starting time. Wait, so
Give up yet?
it's officially his starting time now? So does that mean we're gonna lock the fuck in? Or like what's been going on before this?
Fury is mine.
Cause I'm so, Fortnite!
Makes me right.
I'm so down for that. Like in Topher I trust. And I'm sure we probably get some pretty good lock-in from this.
Envy your patient resolve.
But I'm also not 1000% sure. Google AI says 100 per map each server. Oh god.
Nothing can bring me down.
What does Google AI cite for its source there? Reddit?
I
Is it Reddit? Because usually it'll give you an indicator of like what its sources are. Oh no. Oh no. Although 100 versus 100 would be nice. GameSpot. Maybe I believe it then. Maybe I believe it then. Jalen Brunson, Mr. NBA champion, NBA Cup champion, bobblehead. What did you see, brother? Should be up to. Ah, they knew. They saw. Willow. Oh my God. Type shit, brother. Thank you. Thank you for the 5, my goat. I appreciate the love, brother. What you be up to, my dog? I've been lurking a little bit. I've been seeing the grind out there. God damn, when are you gonna bless us with the presents? Type shit indeed, my goatsy. I hope you've been well. I hope you've been living good. We got the 5 gifties. We got the 6 months. Type shit. Got that bitch yodeling, brother. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. What you been on? Lunch for slow trips cracks me up every time. There are so many yay lines where my girlfriend describes them as campy. And one of her favorites is from Carnival. And it's very simple and straightforward. She can take it up the ass like a ventriloquist. Just that. Simple as that, dog. Actually fucking poetic, if I do say so myself. And it's so came on her Hampton blouse and in her Hampton mouth. Oh yeah, in the Hampton mouth and then in her Hampton blouse. Yeah. Yep. What does that back into? Bars. It's rap, and you wouldn't understand it. I don't think you have it inside you to understand it. I could put it inside you to help you understand it, but I don't think you understand it yet. I don't think you're quite there. Maybe someday though. Maybe someday. Bro, I won't lie, that concert where I may or may not have been next to an NBA championship winning head coach was fucking remarkable. Remarkable. If I'm being honest. Well, oh wait, you can play Pal World, Nin. If you're in a spot where you don't want to grind out your spear, you could always just play Furry Sim. Just said something along the lines of fisting someone like a puppeteer. No, it was a quoted bar of she gonna take it up the ass like a ventriloquist. I can play it if I need to. It's literally cited from a song. And we were just discussing campy lines, if I'm being completely honest. That's my bad. That's my bad. There's a quadrillionaire, so I'm gonna flying to Chicago for the 2-day concert this fall. Oh, dude. The Chicago concerts are also going to be absolutely insane comparatively because it's Chicago. Like, I have a feeling that those are going to be probably the most ridiculous concerts of the entire tour. And I believe that the show, or that the tour probably ends there no matter what. If there are more shows booked in between, then phenomenal. If not, then that's going to be the end of it. And I think that Chicago is going to probably have a lot of people brought out, more features than any of his shows have had. Probably be stinky. Chicago's great. I love living here. How is Chicago? Like, is Chirac as, like, real as they say, or is it blown out of proportion? Like, what is the variance of Chicago? What percentage of Chicago would be considered Chirac? Blown out. I mean, it's still like... Is it still the murder capital of the US? Because I feel like even then your odds of getting murdered are probably quite low. And like, if you don't put yourself in a scenario to get murdered, then I think you lower your odds to get murdered, right? Like if you're just chilling at home, I feel like you're probably a lot less likely to get murdered than say like, I don't know, if you're like, I don't know, engaged in a gunfight. I feel like that might up the odds. Birmingham is a capital. Alabama? Where's Birmingham? Is that Alabama? Yeah. They better not be being racist again. That's not a good sign if Alabama has a lot of murders. Alabama has insane gang violence. What, to establish which part of the family tree gets control? The fuck could Alabama fight over? What the fuck do you mean Alabama has gang violence? 58.8 murders per 100,000 people. So if we take 3 zeros off that, that's 0.05 per 100. So that's like what? 1/200th of a person or some bullshit. So out of 100 people, you're not very likely to get murdered. Birmingham is in the UK. Well, okay. We're talking about like US murders. We're talking about cities that actually put up numbers. I don't wanna flex, but something tells me the UK has way fewer murders than the US does. I feel like nobody does it like us out there. Alabama is another place where the mom is their dad's sister. Yes, exactly. And your brother is your uncle's cousin, twice removed, 3 times remarried into the family. Now also living with your grandpappy. Yes. St. Louis and Jackson, Missouri are the next 2 highest. Alabama and... Wait, never mind, we're good. Alabama and Missouri are out here murdering people like that? Since fucking when? What's up with the cousin fucking states? There's gangs in the cities there. So did they like move out of Chicago and into like the cousin fucking states? How did that happen? Because at one point in time, Chicago was murder capital, right? New Orleans and Memphis are 2 after. Fuck, Chicago fell off. Bro, does O-Block have landscaping now? What's going on there? Is Chicago even about that life? I shouldn't go to Chicago after saying that. Streamer murdered in Chicago. Cited as saying, what are you gonna do? Murder me? It's pretty tame low-key. Huh. Everybody just got like bored? Never had an issue.
Quickly. Stand your ground.
Petey,
History is mine.
what are the odds that you're trying to lure me to Chicago to gang violence me? How do I know I'm not gonna get sworn in? I'm from the suburbs. Okay, fair. Brother got a fucking saltwater pool and shit. Oh my god, brother actually has landscaping. Golly. Alabama arrested 22 gang members in December in a sting. What percentage of the gang do you think that is? And how do you think the gang recovers after that? Like, what is the pipeline? Do you think they have a meeting and they're like, all right, guys. D-Smooth, you gotta up your recruitment. I know the quota is 2 a week right now. We need you to double it to 4. Shifty, I'm gonna need at least 6 out of you. Chat, if every one of you brings in 2, then we can offset the losses and be up 8 soldiers this week. They all go to prison together and become a prison gang. Oh, and then they could recruit in the prison. Oh, and then they could have a prison to streets pipeline. It's like a farm to table restaurant, but for gangs. Holy shit, organic free agent talent. Wait, that's how they get big. Right, it's like Pitbull's method of being Mr. Worldwide, except it's recruiting gang members from prisons instead of dropping international hits in many languages that the world resonates with. Holy shit, it's such a similar structure though. Oh fuck, that's crazy. Who gangs? Because we see Chirac and LA on TikTok and want to be cool. Listen, man. I feel like if you want to be cool, you don't blast a motherfucker in a drive-by. I feel like you wheel an actual live cannon down their block and you start tally-hoing motherfuckers. Anybody can be in a car skirting by at 80 miles an hour and throw shots out the window and have a chance at civilians. But like, what if you blast a live cannonball through somebody's living room and then take them out in the recliner that they're sitting in because you've learned the blueprint of their house and American wooden walls won't stop your cannonball? It hold, but it still bark. Yo, fucking hell, that shit's so fire. Like, I swear to God, bro, I would have an immense amount of respect if I'm just walking down the street one day, right, and just say, perchance, that there is, I don't know, a dastardly doer looking to take my wallet. And he comes out, and he's got a little knife. He's like, give me your wallet or I'm gonna stab you. And I pull out a gun, and I'm like, stab me, I'll shoot you. And then he whistles like a, and then his boys come around the corner with 2 fucking cannons. And they're like, you shoot me, they'll blast you. I feel like I just have to give him my wallet. I don't think there's a physical way that if they have 2 cannons angled at me far away, that I could bop, 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 and get all 3 of those shots off. I'm not a competitive shooter by any means. Maybe somebody that is could pull that off before the fuse on the cannon goes off. But even then, if they light the fuse on the cannon and you take out the cannoneer, if you hear psst, then you're still cooked. Now, the play always comes about, what if you just sidestep the cannon blast? Birdshot, baby. You don't want to get the gravel out the cannon. You don't want to get Dick Cheney'd by a cannon. That shit'll have you hurting. That shit. Crowd will always be present. But what if it was all done with cannons? I feel like evolution may have taken away cool things. Like, Were old Western duels definitely not optimal because people were literally just like legally killing each other? Yeah. But were there super badass stories about how people would literally let the person shoot first because once you shot, you had to stand there and let the person return fire? So there are stories of people that would let somebody shoot first and then try to tank the shot so they could deliver a cleaner shot and get the kill and win the duel. And half the time they got, more than half the time they got blasted, but sometimes it worked out so they got really cool stories to tell for it. What if two motherfuckers are beefing over like SPVP or some bullshit, and then they just decide to meet IRL and old Western duel it out? Found a conspiracy to utilize a cannon in the commission of crime. Why do I feel like that's actually not a made-up statute? There's like everything nowadays, and we've covered a lot on stream too. Bank fraud, cannonry, booby trapping, God, what else? What else? Not financial advice, by the way. How to equip a tank and remain street legal, yet efficient. Cannon is WMD possession. I feel like that's too vague. Because technically anything is a cannon. It's just a matter of how large the cannon is. Like, a gun is a cannon. It's a hand cannon. But your life for WMD if it's bad enough. But at what size is a cannon bad enough to be considered a WMD? Like, can I have a cannon that has wheels on it that I roll around that can launch out a projectile that is, say, baseball size? Is that just for entertainment purposes? Because there are cannons that launch people out of them. That's not a weapon of mass destruction. So at what point, like, if I can launch a person that's 150 pounds, a 2-inch long sawed-off shotgun is a WMD. Is it? I feel like sawed-off shotguns were a meme. Wasn't there like legitimately next to zero validity to sawed-off shotguns in the first place? Didn't it just increase the spread of like the bullets and make it more of like, or the pellets or the shrapnel, whatever you want to call it, and then just like blast radius? Because I feel like doesn't really make much sense to sacrifice the range that you already are lacking. Because I feel like the spread is not a problem with a shotgun already. Maybe it was for close range. A friend of mine got caught with brass knuckles, and they said it was the same charge as a sawed-off. Getting caught with brass knuckles is a crime? Can't you just order brass knuckles off of fucking Amazon? Depends on the state.
Stand your ground.
What? I also feel like brass knuckles genuinely were blown out of proportion. Do people like, were brass knuckles actually that prevalent? Because I feel like brass knuckles were always kind of a meme. You guys can own handguns at 18? You can be in possession of a firearm long before 18. Wait till you learn how young you can hunt Tatnin.
Nothing can bring me down.
You have literal prepubescent children walking around the woods with a goddamn firearm. Terrifying shit. Been hunting since 11. I don't hunt anymore. I went out like a year, and I was bored. And I was like, I don't really want to, like, kill anything. That doesn't sound fun. So I just said I wasn't gonna go hunting anymore. Does anyone living in the woods terrify a 6-year-old?
Bring me down.
Bro, a 2-year-old can run at 2 to 3 miles per hour
Defense, then
for a burst of about 20 yards. And a 2-year-old is capable of delivering a lethal blow with a knife to a fully grown adult male. You give a 6-year-old a gun, complete evolution. There's a reason why when Joseph Kony did it, or whatever that guy's name was in Africa, there was that entire Kony 2012 movement to stop him. It wasn't because the children weren't going to be good soldiers, otherwise they wouldn't have cared, would have just won the war. It's because children are crack soldiers because they don't know any adult emotions. They don't know misery, they don't know pain, they don't know suffering. They're soulless killers, they're fucking war machines. And he who controls the child soldiers controls the true Terminators, brother. Children will walk up to you in a grocery store and be like, you look really ugly today, and smile at your face. Or they'll fucking blast you down in the streets, given the opportunity. I don't trust those little conniving shits. I feel like basically children are the devil, and as they age, the devil slowly goes out of them. Who bitched on Electric Gunzo? I grew up in a military family, so I grew up like pew-pewing and whatnot. We'd go to the range and all that fun stuff. But I don't really like the concept of hunting. I was just like, you know, I'll eat meat that comes from the store or like comes prepped, you know. People would hesitate to kill kids and because they can be indoctrinated to shoot without questioning. Which is crazy, by the way, because I feel like we're not gonna get into this too deep. We were talking about this the other day though, but effectively, in the grand scheme of things, right? Hold on. There's basically the structure, right? Where
Concentration.
you have age, resist to death. So effectively, you have age and you have death resistance. And when you're first born, you pretty much have 0 death resistance, and it slowly goes up, and then as you grow and you hit, you know, a fully developed age, then you get to a point where your death resistance kind of peaks. You hit your peak, you hit your healthiest point, and then it starts to trickle slowly back down, and then at a certain point, it can get steeper, and then you're more likely to just die. Right, and then it kind of flatlines out here. So effectively, depending on when the kids are being made soldiers, they're likely, this is probably right here, where if you're getting your soldiers here, you can effectively dedicate, I would say basically, a 4-to-1 soldier to kid ratio, as long as you have the adult soldiers and they have the kid soldiers. And I'm pretty sure, like, our army as a whole, or our military, I should say, is far larger than Kony's was. So realistically, I think even with the numbers deficit of people that weren't willing to, we still could have solved that. What's the best reward track other than Juby? So anyways. If you haven't done the World vs. World exclusives, I'd recommend the World vs. World exclusives if you still need Ascended gear and whatnot. That's good for quite a few. Other than that, you can kind of just bounce around and do some of the one-offs. But I have all of the, I have all the Ascended gear that I would need, except for my shoulder. No, I have the shoulders unlocked. I just have to get the Mark shards for the shoulders. But I would recommend those once you've got enough gifts of battle. But, WP. Oh shit. I'm here. I link up with my king, with my goat. Uh-oh. You guys remember that whole, like... Oh. Okay, there we go. You guys remember how the whole Coney 2012 thing ended? Dude literally just like ran around in the streets with his peanut out. And then everybody just stopped supporting the whole like, you know, child soldiers are bad movement. I don't really know what's going on over there. I don't know if that dude still has child soldiers because that guy ran through the streets with his peanut out or what. But literally all of the momentum for it died out after that. It was like you had people rocking like Coney 2012 shirts and stuff. Wasn't that a hoax? What, the African warlord with child soldiers or the guy that ran through the streets with his dick out? The Coney movement started after he was no longer in power.
Stand your ground.
Like you are all weak.
Was he trying to get power back? Because I feel like it would be important to start a movement to stop him from getting power back at that point. Hit him while he's at its weakest, you know? Because say we don't have a movement. It was a thing, but by the time it became a meme, he was dead. Oh. Interesting. So, was that when it was actually, like, picking up movement and stuff? Like, by the time the dude ran through the streets with his dick out, he was dead? Because I feel like at that point, it probably should have been pivoted to, like, a No Child Soldiers 2012 before. Wait, so Coney was dead before the dude ran through the streets? When did Coney die? Who's using the child soldiers now? The internet was slow by today's comparison. Huh. Interesting. Pretty sure the movement was a separate scam thing. What year did Coney die in? Because if it was pre-2012, because I specifically remember it was Coney 2012, right? I think anyways. I'm like pretty confident it was Coney 2012. If he died in like 2010 or before, definitely a scam. Definitely scammaz. Uh-oh. No, like this! Something terrible has happened. There's been a horrible, horrible mistake. I was so close to making it across as well. It just hurts sometimes to be me, to be trying to navigate this scary world, terrifying life. God damn it. I hate it here. Also, we're still just going in split as fuck. I don't think the entire time that we've been running, we have had fights taken together. And even right now, we still have people running back. We're still so split. And we're just kinda trickling in and getting blasted the entire time that it goes. I'm not quite sure that this is our best, uh-oh.
Stand your ground.
Not again. I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk. I don't want to discuss. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to discuss it. I don't want to, I don't want to, I don't want it. I don't want to mention it. Everything's bad. I just want us to get some good goddamn fights. And we can't even get that. We can't even get that. I think we have some people in queue that might be able to help. But I'm also not even sure if that's going to be enough at this point in time. Okay, wait. We made it! Holy shit. Okay. Everything's fine. Am I French? Are you French? Oh, I'm so cute. How bad are the queues right now? Have they started to go down? Nope. That is the literal opposite. Still so split. Like a fucking banana, my dog. We are cooked in terms of our organization. Yes. So I'm hoping we can get that pulled together soon. Because otherwise it might be a long, long night in Blue Borderland, my brother. Because we got a very organized green side. I don't know where red is. I'm just going to be completely a buck. I have no idea where red is. I think they might just be running around like capping stuff. I'm not entirely sure, but...
Fucking cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Yo, Wrath, how you doing, my goat? What it do, ski? Ay, 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 bro. I don't know. Because our tag's coming in here. Made my first eBay sale today. What'd you sell? I've been thinking about doing used undies over there. I've heard there's a solid market for it, but I'm not quite sure if I've got what it takes to really supply them like that, you know? If demand takes off, becomes a finite product, then I really don't want to have, you know, false scarcity fueling the hype around my products. Pokemon card for $40. Plus $40. Also, if Pokemon sellers have taught me anything, not that I play or collect, but if the Pokemon community has taught me anything, then the best part about that is you can scam the person that bought it from you, and then you can just keep your card and the money, send them a fake card, and then you're good, and then nothing bad will ever happen to you because the Pokemon community sucks. Sorry, too much of the Pokemon community sucks, I think. If I could say it in any way. I think far too much of that community is not the kindest, not the nicest, not the bestest. But that's a little bit of a different discussion entirely. I think, unfortunately, in collection, in general, you have a lot of not so great comms. Can we just wipe this somehow? Because I feel as though we can definitely walk it up. And it seems like we got picks in the back and forth. I don't quite know how. I don't quite know what happened there. All I know is that it might have worked. Maybe. Ay, ay, ay. Get a wall out. And then pop everything safety on the backside. Get a roll through. Tags on the back end. Hey. It's happening, boys. It's happening. We might actually be able to get something going here. It took just the right set of circumstances. But look at that. We finally got a goddamn kill. We finally regrouped, too. I think that was the largest game changer about that. We legitimately regrouped, and then we could get kills. It's amazing how that worked out. If we could have done that an hour ago, we would have been balling by now. Good news is, we got it sorted out here. And I think we might be pumping as a result. Bro, people die fast as soon as strips and shit go out. I don't know what the difference maker was that fight that allowed us to actually get some kills. But I'll fucking take it. Just when I'm balls deep doing AoE, I said fuck it. Oh yeah, I stay on tag, I heal, I put stability out, and anybody that's around me is completely invuln, or at least should feel like they are. And then from there, anybody else hopefully blasts a shitload of damage. Wait, what are you on right now, Shroom? What do you switch to? I think we might actually have good strips now as well, too. Granted, DH. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. DHs are nice. I think having more DHs for DPS spots, not necessarily the worst, but I also do love having the concept of a lot of pets in to help tank AoEs. Just gives us a little bit more life play, a little bit more forgiveness with that whole situation. But haven't even unlocked DH yet. Whoops. I don't have DH or Firebrand unlocked. I got Willbender and I was just like, not Willbender, I started Willbender and I played that for 2 weeks. And then I ended up getting Lumi unlocked because I knew I wanted to go, support. And as soon as I started playing Lumi, I was just like, yep, I don't have to worry about anything else. I need no other changes to this. Gonna unlock Lumi next. Yeah, Lumi is fucking crazy, I will say. I really, 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 really enjoy my Lumi impact. All right, I'll be right back because it looks like we're getting a quick reset in. I'm gonna bring my plate out. And then we pump. Good momentum. Good day, have I missed anything? Lumi's OP support? Oh, Lumi's stinky. It just has so fucking much in the kit that's all useful at all times. And I think when you get familiar with Lumi, your uptimes on stability and shit are actually crazy high. Switching to Valor really, 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 really helped my stab uptime. And I think there is a lot that Illumi brings to the table. I'm not upset if we have firebrands in groups. But man, something about Illumi and just like the full kit that Illumi brings is kind of fucking sicko mode, if I do say so myself. And I don't know that I would switch at this point. Lumi's more fun than Firebrand anyways. It's what people said when I first went Lumi in the first place. They were like, because apparently Lumi is the newest. And Firebrand is like the traditional, you know, stab bot type shit. So with Lumi being the newest, a lot of people were just going off of the comfort level that Firebrand was, you know, what Firebrand is. And it took some time for Lumi to actually get its footing, and some people are still resistant to it. But from what I've been hearing lately, a lot of people are really starting to love Lumi a lot more now and realizing how good it actually is. Which I'm kind of glad that I went the way of the Lumi. That shit, bro. Stab uptime's crazy. My stability uptime was actually really not the worst even before I went Valor. And it took me a little over a month to really settle in with a build that was feeling meaningful. And once I hit this and I started to learn how to play it, I was just like, oh shit, like this is addicting. And even like before I had the Valor build set up, Lumi was still super impactful. It was just my stability uptime was slightly less good. But now my stab output is fucking stinky. Are we going, Mr. Topher? Okay, we are. I always get nervous that he's gonna ping it and then he's not gonna go. The mastery, I need to level it. Wait. So once you get the mastery for spear, you have to level it? Because I'm not gonna lie, that sounds kind of toxic. So how long does it take to level the mastery to use spear? Or do you just, like, how much do you have to do? Because that sounds kind of cucked. I won't lie. That sounds kind of tragic. I feel like I already have this. Look if I don't. Chat! 500k XP. What's Nin's best way to level the mastery for his spear? So he doesn't have to spend all night on that shit. Increase the amount of supply that you can carry. Honestly, probably not a bad idea. Just so I can have more supply per. I think that'd be quite solid. But I'll get the siege damage done first, and then we'll go from there. Enchant here? I would have to assume. I don't think I can look at my masteries right now, but Wolf, look at the books. Can he level masteries off of books from Wolf? It was in Gentir. So he just has to get general XP in Gentir. So how deep is the... Uh-oh. That was in Ferrari first. Yeah. He got the story done. So I think he has that taken care of now. And he just has to, like, earn the XP off of that, and then he's chilling. But I'm not quite sure if there's, like, a super efficient way for him to get that done.
Nothing can bring me
Didn't take long to get the XP. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. I also don't have my spear, which I probably should grab at some point in time. I don't think that it's gonna be used much on my Lumi build. I think it'd much likely be more used on my... I don't know, if I were to make like a DPS build, perchance, for World vs. World, and like flex that in, but Spear Lumi is support. But what would I switch Spear in over with this build? Flex Spirit if you want. Would it go over Staff? Or like where does it fit in and what's it bring in like boon wise? Because I know it has some... I think that's a swap. I don't think I would want to switch my Staff. Like I know it's supporty, but I just... With Staff, it's not even a matter of like Empower or the heal. Wall is so good to throw out. It's 10 instances of stab just fucking yoinked. That's such a good utility on a 30-second coolie. I just slap that out, rip 10 stab instances, and then I throw out a heal in my Empower, and then I swap and I have Mace out so frequently. But I mean, depending on what Spear brings in... Oh wait, I can see Spear abilities, can't I? If we go... Build weapon skills. And then we can go... Spear. Setting out a wave of light in front of you that damages allies, damages enemies and heals allies. Healer rush, charge forward with the spear, striking enemies and healing allies you pass through. Upon striking an enemy, your next spear attack is illuminated. Allies you pass through are healed for more and gain boons. So that's like Rezo. Enemies you strike are inflicted with conditions. Spin around, striking enemies around you. After a short delay, a shockwave of light bursts forth, damaging enemies and granting might to allies. So that's Fury and Might. Oh. Well, got me a little off guard there, not going to lie. I was slightly into something else at that point in time. Where is my commander? Are you optimistic about the future of MMOs? Shit, maybe like a year and a half to 2 years out. I just feel as though the next generation of MMOs needs a little bit more before it really gets people excited, you know? I feel like it's not quite there yet where people are going to be like, oh shit, I really can't wait to get into an MMO. Okay, so that's Fury and Might. Shockwave damage. Let's see. Makes sense. Illuminated Shockwave additionally deals more damage and inflicts condies on allies and grants condies on enemies and boons to allies. Right. So that's where the Fury comes from. So that's if it's illuminated. Through a spear above the targeted point, the spear explodes, raining shards that damage enemies and remove condies on allies. Your next spear attack is illuminated if you're within the range of your own shards. More shards are produced, remove condies on allies, also heals them. That's a little interesting. That's very interesting. So... condies removed. How much does this cleanse in total? Because that level of Condi cleanse seems kind of solid. Spear swap is there if you don't want to play the old support weapons. Right. Symbol Illuminance. Place Symbol Illuminance on the ground, knocking back enemies on the initial cast. While active, the symbol grants boons to allies and inflicts conditions on enemies. While standing within the symbol, your spears are spear attacks are automatically illuminated and do not consume the illuminated effect when used. So I would basically switch to spear. I would drop this on the ground where I'm at, and then I would blast Solar Storm out to get condies off. I would throw Gleaming Disc out, strike enemies around you after a short delay. Shockwave of light bursts forth from your position, damaging enemies and granting might to allies. And then I would Helio Rush. 5-3-4 while standing in your symbol. 5 symbol, 3 Gleaming Disc, 4 Solar Storm. Right. The thing about it is, like, I do no damage with this build, nor do I really have a desire to. This seems like it's got some damage props to it as well, which honestly, this doesn't seem bad. The healing there is not the worst. 1386. And is that 1386 like per wave down? Because that's 5 impacts, 1 condi removed. That's 25 condies removed right there. Which really isn't the worst. Spear's support was more for Wanderers, Lumi, but it was nerfed. So kind of like one of those niche things now. I really do like Staff a lot. I think it'd be hard for me to switch off of Staff and then Mace and Shield. What's Scepter do? Damagey stuff? For symbol on the ground that strikes foes and grants might. Immobilize. Oh, yeah. Yeah, hybrid support was a lot of fun but broken. Oh, so that was more so... yeah, like you were trying to bring in some damage with that. That's immediately what I got from the vibe of that as well. It seemed like you were trying to be more damagey and boony instead of like true healy and boony type shit, which honestly sounds fun. There's also a Firebrand build that kind of is susceptible to having some nice burst along the way as well that I've considered checking out as we get a little bit better. But Birdbrand, is that the one that people are using right now? Or is that an older one as well? Used to be a thing? There's something now, something like, I want to say it's like something detonate Firebrand or some bullshit. You like explode something. I know the mechanic is like blowing some bullshit up. I don't remember much other than that, if I'm being completely honest. Don't pay any attention to Zerg builds anymore. Bro, I wish I could keep up with all of them so I could be a resource for people. I know some, but shit, anytime that I'm like, man, I'm in a good spot, really know the meta, somebody's like, oh, Dusty, why don't you try out this build? And I'm like, I didn't even know that shit was a thing, brother. Like, it's a lot to keep up with sometimes. It's a lot to keep up with, but I just try to learn as much as I possibly can. So Red just flipped that, which means we could probably get some cooking in. If I do say so myself, could probably blast a wee bit. How are the queues looking at this point? Have they... Motherfucker.
Stand your ground.
No.
Quickly.
What if you... Did he just jump over my wall? Because I don't appreciate that. Hey, yo, Chubb.
Now
You want to
suffer.
beat this guy up? Because I don't know that he's able to kill me. I think I might just be tanky enough. What's going on over here?
Light.
What are these lads doing? Don't worry, Bone. I got you, buddy. Never mind. I don't have you, Bone. Bad news. Quite literally do not have you. But I think we kill this guy first. He doesn't seem like he's doing too much. I think he's just a little solo roamy type build that's meant to be kind of annoying. And I'm fine with that. But I think we actually deal with that quite well, because I have a lot of potential to catch it and kill it, which is kind of dope. We just gotta get the X on this, and then we're fine. Yeet. Alright, one down. And then next one is the Rit. And then we cook. They will not capitalize on us. Yeah, Weaver's on Rit. Rit super squish. He's dead now. We're kind of up tremendous. And we go whatever this guy is. Chrono? Or some bullshit? What's he do? Which one is the real one? Will the real Chronomancer please get marked? Golly. Oh, he's fucking dipping. Is that Chrono? Yeah, that's Chrono. Sir, I'd like to speak to you about your car's extended warranty. Can I interest you in a beautiful deal? Oh, he's so cooked here. Surely. He dropped down? We can catch this. We can blast this. This poor kindred spirit. Surely he's gonna go back around, isn't he? Oh no, he's here. He's here. He's here. Did I just get my ankles broken?
I need a moment.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That might be the end of it. Oh no. Boys, we lost him. The trail's... Nope, the trail's hot again. Holy shit, we're up. My good man. Nope, not that one. Not that one. Different one. He's back on top. I hate this so much. Will there be another We Hunt dealio in the future? Yeah, they do them on a monthly basis. And honestly, I ended up emailing them
Right makes me right.
because I was like, hey, I noticed something with this month's giveaway. And I was like, in the future, what are the odds that maybe... Uh-oh. Got a blast! Yep, I'm getting the fuck out of here. I would not like to stick around. Thank you very much. I am just gonna find my way out of here real quick. So anyways... Slash squad green incoming from south. Alright, bet. I've done my job. Done what I need to. I am fully happy with my performance on this fine day. You guys thought that you were gonna have an option there. Bro, I feel so tanky. I feel like an absolute goddamn beefcake out here. Which I am. But I also do no damage. Hold on. Yes. I know exactly where you guys are. They are literally on South Wall. North is open. Yeah. I'm on my way. I'm gonna try to not get followed by these lads. They might see me. They might have scouted my shit out. Stick with one class, you're up with all 9 classes and 10 builds on each class, you don't know what to do anymore. No, honestly, when I first came in, I told chat that was something that I was going to do and that I was gonna very much like invest time to learn one thing before I tried to delve too deeply into a lot of other classes, and I don't really get to understand the game on a baseline as a result. Because I feel like when you get into a game that has, you know, many different options for how you build, for how you play, it can be somewhat overwhelming to try to keep up with all of the information that constantly goes out. And when you throw that into learning a combat system that you don't know, and you have to play around boons, you have to play around condies, and you have to bring in all of those things, it can be a lot. And I think just playing and focusing on one thing, maybe two, if you're someone that needs to have a switch here and there, it's just such a stress reducer, in my opinion. It just kind of, for me at least, allows me to focus on what I feel is important with actually understanding the movements, understanding how to handle my character in the game in the best way in the first place, right? And regardless of whether I'm playing a support, a DPS, or anything in between, if I know how to move in World vs. World and I know what to look for and what to expect and when the use cases of abilities are, then that's already such a large advantage for me as a whole. So I try to keep that in mind. And as long as I understand the core functionality of what each class is supposed to be doing, theoretically, you know, knowing that a Necro is supposed to prioritize strips and play off of those and set up opportunities in fights when clashes first happen, I'd be able to make a Necro, learn the abilities, and then obviously it'd take me some time to get good in World vs. World. But once we got a little bit better, we'd be able to break out the Necro and just blast. What is going on here? Oh, is this the Woso stack? Because I feel like Get On Me is Woso Caller, right? So they might be running a small, like, private tag. And I say small. Seems like they have a decent number of people if I do say so myself. Woso's private? Yeah. They're chilling. How many do they have? Probably like 10 or 15. Not that many. 12-ish? Yeah. So Red just dipped? Like immediately? Intriguing. Will we see anything from them? Oh shit, wait. Hold on. I think there might be combat. I must get active for the Baggingtons. I must get active. Woso's absolutely nuts. And I must sit here and play off of them as much as humanly possible. Uh-oh. Wait. This isn't good. Uh-oh. Everything's bad. Oh, my lord. Ain't no way we get the res. I'm surely about to get cooked, right? There's no way. Oh my god, we got it off. Holy shit. We bought enough time. The fact that they've even stayed alive for this long is kind of crazy in the first place. And I must try to keep everybody alive for even longer. Our tag's back a little bit. Woso's up forward and Woso was weak. But they're still alive through all that. God damn. That's actually insane. We're backing. I feel like between both of us, we could have manned up to that. I might be bitch made. Or crazy, but our tag just left us. Okay, am I not crazy to think that we could have stacked with the Woso guys and then just turned that? I don't mean to criticize, but I feel like we have a solid group. Like, I know earlier we weren't really doing the best in fights because we had a lot of, variables, but Maine's 4th Chick-fil-A has officially broke ground. They're 4? Well, they're already 3? It's kind of crazy. Good to, our tech jumped on the got res. I know, I'm thankful for that res. That res was absolutely glorious. Also, for World vs. World settings, really, I haven't changed much. There's probably a lot of shit that I should change that I haven't changed. I just kind of slammed everything to what I thought it would be, but y'all don't have it. What, Chick-fil-A? I mean, like, we have Chick-fil-A in some capacity, but it's not like everywhere like it is in most civilizations. All low? Oh yeah, pretty much all low. And then the largest thing for frames in World vs. World, from what I've gathered, is actually, where is it? Graphics. Character model limit. This one. Character model limit is a huge game changer. That just shows how many, like, people are on your screen, basically. Or determines how many people show on your screen. So, like, would recommend turning that as down as you're comfortable with. Other than that, you can fuck around with stuff, but... Alright, we're up. Follow arrow, please. I died to an unfortunate set of circumstances. Wait, are we following arrow? I wish a Cane's would open. Would you really rather have Cane's than like a Dave's or a Houston, Texas? Like, what would be your number one if you could get it? No, that's what I figured. I figured it would be a Houston, Texas. Dave's is so gas. We love our chicken places. Like, we consider ourselves whenever we travel to be kind of food tourists. Where we really want to go out and we really want to get food and we want to have some, you know, delicious meals out and about. And it's a mix of sometimes we get very high quality food and we have some restaurants that we enjoy going to. And sometimes we mix it in with some food that makes you question your existence after. And we really fucking love having our staple fried chicken places that we go to visit as a filler. You ever been to a Buc-ee's? I did not go to a Buc-ee's when I was in Tampa. I think they had Buc-ee's in Tampa, right? Unless the Bojangles? I've never had Bojangles either. There's a lot that Maine simply, like, doesn't have. So, like, Cane's, we don't have Cane's. Houston, Texas, we don't have. Dave's, we don't have. We don't have Shake Shack. What else? I mean, we don't have, like, you have Popeyes? We have some Popeyes, yeah, but the last time I got Popeyes, they fucked up my order. And they didn't give me my Cajun Sparkle. And so I'm kind of like tight about that. Jollibee. What is Jollibee? What do they have? I've never had that shit. Popeye stuff always sucked, but the food's so good. I haven't had Popeye since. Honestly, how long has it been since I've had Popeyes? Probably over a year. I got it a while back, and I haven't had it since. Literally over a year. So, Korean fried chicken. Wait, is that what Jollibee is? Oh. Oh, that sounds nice. Sounds nice. Churches? I don't think we have churches up here. I don't think we have that. I'm not quite sure. Buc-ee's overrated, and then it's just a gas station. Yeah, but isn't a gas station with like a bunch of other shit there too? So it's like super gas station? Jollibee's is Filipino. Filipino fried chicken. Wait, so what do they do? Fried chicken and spaghetti. Huh. Bonchon is Korean. We just got the double Bonchon mention. Interesting. Carla, are you taking notes? Is there a Jollibee in San Diego? Where are there Jollibees normally? Are they like everywhere? Voted #1 fried chicken in America. What? Really?
Do you require my assistance?
Is it actually supposed to be that good? There's a Jollibee in Orlando. Surely there's one in San Diego, right? Spicy avocado bacon ranch sandwich combo. How much is just a sandwich? Start an order. Bitch, why don't you just show me the fucking price before I start an order? What is with this meta of places not showing their prices until people start an order with them? I fucking hate that so much. I hate it so much. Then I got into the huge cities of VA and there's only one of my state.
Excelsior.
Is San Diego a huge city? What is up when I go to San Diego? I don't want to go to Breakfast Republic 5 times for that reason. Why the fuck? What else would you have that you would want to do over Breakfast Republic? Breakfast Republic and some alcohol to start the day is a fucking classic. You guys had In-N-Out? Oh, yeah, we destroyed In-N-Out. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, we don't have In-N-Out up here. But when we traveled, we had In-N-Out. Well, we don't have it in Maine. So many things. I'll settle for Breakfast Republic thrice. We can have it twice max, but I'm cutting you off after that. Okay, 2 is fine because then I can get the Cali breakfast burrito one day and then I can get something else the second day. Because I'd like to try something else, but also I have to get the Cali breakfast burrito because it's the best breakfast burrito that I've ever had. It's fucking phenomenal if I do say so myself. Absolutely S tier. Not gonna lie, I think breakfast food is legit biz. It really is. It really is. And if I'm... Nice view here. Where's Breakfast Republic? It's literally in San Diego. Like, everything in San Diego is in the gas lamp district. I'll go on my first day. I wouldn't recommend it because you're gonna burn yourself out. Because, like, if you hate it, Nin, then bad news, we're going multiple times again because I love it. I would wait for the surprise, if I'm being honest, and I would check out something that's not on our itinerary. Carlo will probably, by the end of it all, have, like, a full schedule for us. Oh, wait. Oh, hey. Bags guy. What up, my go? Pretty hard for me to eat food. Fair. Just don't burn yourself out on it.
Your soul is mine.
Because, like, we're gonna be eating a lot of it. I fuck with Breakfast Republic so incredibly hard. Like, it is... I just feel like until you have it, you may not understand. But Whataburger over In-N-Out. I haven't had Whataburger. I think In-N-Out is... okay.
Do you require my assistance?
And I know that may be sacrilegious, but I feel like In-N-Out is reflective of it being a cheaper version of Shake Shack. I think Shake Shack is a far higher quality product, and I think Five Guys is also probably a higher quality product, but the prices also are far more expensive over there. And I think In-N-Out for something like cheap is great. I'd rather have In-N-Out than McDonald's, but a lot of things are expensive. Gas lamp is a trap nowadays. 30 years ago is cool. I think the gas lamp's fun, but also we're not exactly going out in the gas lamp and like hitting up bars and stuff, although depending on where the events are we might, but we just kind of go there and shake ass and stuff. I don't think it's a bad thing for visiting at all. Both of the years that I've been there, it's been fun, although I will say it's kind of gross sometimes, if I'm being honest. Like, it frequently smells like piss, shit, and or vomit. And that's not the most pleasant. And I understand people be partying and people be doing their thing. But, like, the gas lamp district typically doesn't smell the best, and that's why we're staying out of the gas lamp district, driving in, parking outside of the gas lamp district, and then walking in. Like, our Airbnb location is fucking flawless, if I'm being completely real with you. We're gonna be in such a nice area. Sounds like a club area. Gas lamp district? Oh yeah. The gas lamp district is effectively the downtown. So like, the San Diego Convention Center is right on the water. And then the gas lamp district kind of surrounds that and emanates outward. So with the, you know, the TwitchCon setup. By the way, feel free to research this a little, Carla. But instead of calling it the TwitchCon block party, they're calling it the TwitchCon party.
Got the target. Getting help.
Which is interesting. I don't know if they're shutting down the block for it this year, which would be a large change. But no blocked. That's what I said. Hoofsy tagged me in it. And I was like, interesting. Interesting. Because, hold on. TwitchCon NA tickets. San Diego 2026. Events and activities.
Getting healthy.
Artist Alley, Loot Cave.
Then off.
Oh shit!
Stand your ground.
Where's my tag? I see him over here. I don't see him over here. I think we got immediately smacked the fuck up by that. I'm not even gonna lie. No, but it was on Twitter. Hoofsy mentioned me in a tweet. I'm gonna find it real quick. Do you think Elon Musk goes on X by typing Twitter? Cause like it is Twitter to me at all points in time. All right, let's see. Notice hoofs here. Hold on. Explore. They don't have that yet. Oh wait, it was here. Oh yeah. 3-day pass, 1-day pass, TwitchCon party is what they're calling it. Add-on access to a night of food, drinks, DJ sets, and more on Saturday. So, not quite sure what's going on there. Was it always Saturday for the block party? I feel like it was, right? Because Sunday was like the last day of it. Yeah, but yeah, it's just called the TwitchCon party. So, I'm not quite sure exactly what the deal is there. It was Saturday always? Okay, well that's good. But yeah, I'm not quite sure, because typically with the block party, they shut down the Gaslamp district and literally it like closes the businesses in the area, which may be why they're struggling to get it this year or whatever. Maybe that's why it's changed. But typically businesses, Starmaster, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. But like not close down, but like businesses would come out and they would cater basically the block party. So I'm assuming they got paid quite well off of that. But they would set up in the streets and basically shut down a majority of the Gaslamp district for the block party, and it was beautifully fun. So I'm hoping that that's not cooked this year, because if that is the case, then I'm not quite certain exactly what the party's gonna be. Because if they just put a bunch of people like indoors or something and have a little DJ set or something, then I don't know that that's gonna have the same impact. Because typically at the block party they've got multiple different like, you know, multiple different drink areas set up, a ton of different foods for you available, different stages. It's very fun, but if it's not a block party, I'll be a little intrigued. We'll find out once tickets release. Hopefully, or they just like don't really acknowledge it and they just keep calling it the TwitchCon party. What if it's an indoor venue? I'd be a little worried. How about like how well that'd go? Be all sweaty. And like not the greatest. Regardless, TwitchCon's really fun. And I think no matter how the block party shapes up, we're also gonna try to weasel our way into a ton of different events this year. I actually have to hit up a couple of companies to try to get in familiar with them, so that way we can go to their parties. Because there were a couple last year that we didn't get to. So, we gotta see what's going on there. But, all things considered, I think we'll have a really fun time. We have plenty of shit planned out to do, and a bunch of things that we already, like, at least are hopeful that we're gonna be able to get into. We don't really know what exactly is gonna happen this year, though, from, like, brand events and shit. We don't really know until, honestly, shortly before the event half the time. So that's always a little bit of a wild card that we have to deal with. Like my first year, there were so many more like brand events and shit than there were the second year. So we'll see what's up with it, but when did the tickets drop? Tickets should be sometime this week, but when tickets drop for TwitchCon, do not immediately buy them. They will not sell out. There is a referral system that they run where we can basically set it up with our group that's going, to where we should be able to get like a ticket and a half free, I think. I don't really remember the referral thresholds. It might be way less than that. Maybe it's a couple like 50% off depending on how they do it. But regardless, don't buy the ticket immediately because we'll probably be able to get a discount and then just have everybody like chip in 10 bucks or whatever to offset that, or have that person chip in 10 bucks to everybody to offset that. So we'll figure that out, but effectively everybody will get even for it. And then from there, we'll just make sure that it gets spread out. Not gonna work for People Bank. So say we just do somebody's referral link and their ticket's free. Take the cost of what they would pay, divide it by X amount, and then just like split it to everybody so it's an even share. And then everybody ends up paying the same for their ticket, but it's just a discount across the board. So say it's like 50% off and the ticket's $300. Take the 150, divide it by the total number of people. They obviously have their share that they don't, you know, they pay themselves, so to say. And then they would pay basically each person their shares. So then everybody gets X amount off of their ticket. So that way it keeps it super, you know, just super chill. Other than that though, I think that's the only thing that we have to be aware of for it. The tickets don't sell out and there's like a week for the early bird special, I believe. So that won't be too large of a concern either. So we'll have plenty of time with that. I'm excited though. I'm hoping it's a good time this year. Fingers crossed. It's been a really fun time the last 2 years that I've gone. But I will say the event itself last year was not the craziest. Like the convention itself, we did some stuff like each day at the venue, but a lot of what we did last year was actually just out and about. So it became more of an overall San Diego trip. But regardless, I'm sure they'll have a lot planned for the event. I wanted to try to weasel my way into doing a panel, but I think that time has far passed, and I don't think I have the motion for that at this point. I think I'm not quite at that level of notoriety that they would give me a panel. Because I think a panel gets a free ticket too. So maybe if I stream another year and then like add a 0 to the viewership or something, then we'll be able to. But for right now, we ball. Oh, also good news. While we're at the venue, I can just bring you guys into the partner lounge unless they actually crack down on it. And if they crack down on it, I can just go into the partner lounge and then smuggle drinks and food out for us. So we don't have to buy anything. That's one of the largest advantages of TwitchCon. We traveled home last year with probably like 10 to 15 cans of Red Bull that we snuck out of the partner lounge. The last day, we went down and we just completely stocked up with everything we could get and brought as much home as we could. It was beautiful, bro. I made so much money off of that shit. Granted, I saved so much money off that shit because I didn't have to buy Red Bull. I felt like Ludwig for a second, bro. Felt like I was fucking sponsored out in this bitch. It was beautiful. Are the queues still bad? Oh! The queues are still quite bad, yes. That is a goddamn shame. Just been having problems today. I refreshed the Steam and it works for a bit. It stops updating and showing new messages. Weird. Mine's done that from time to time. Even on my end, like, some days I'll have to look over elsewhere and use basically like an alternate chat. Because for whatever reason, sometimes Twitch chat just doesn't like to work. I don't quite get it. I don't quite understand it. All I know is that if we can torch this... Grenade coming to TwitchCon? Wait, Grenade, are you coming to TwitchCon? What are your plans for lodging? What do you have going on there? Or do you live in the area? Because Carla's trying to fill our last slot in the Airbnb. So I'm not quite sure exactly what's going on there. but we do have one more slot, and then it's like hard cutoff. If you want to look at that, then shoot her a DM. Just for perspective, I can give you some figures on prices. So last year, Streg stayed in a hotel. Streg spent about $3,000 for lodging for the weekend. Our per person, I think, is like $226 or some bullshit like that. I don't know the exact number, but it's like 200 and change. Streg staying with us this year. We have the good lodging hookups. Carla has put in a ton of work to make sure that we will be staying in a very nice place in an amazing location. I don't know what your plans are if you're flying in or driving, but we're also gonna have multiple cars. So yeah, hit her up, get everything all situated with her. 257 USD. Yeah. Get everything all situated with her. We're trying to make sure that everything is love lockdown, no Kanye. Just to make sure that there's like no variance, nothing, you know, come November, we're just like, oh shit, we still gotta get this figured out. 242 USD, that one. Yeah, for the entire weekend. So then you're looking at your flight, your ticket, food, and then anything else you'd want to spend. And then those are your total expenditures. But yeah, 242 per person for the weekend is pretty fucking beautiful, if I do say so myself. And again, there's a reason why Strike stay out with us. So, flying? Okay, cool. So, I still don't know what Carla and I are planning. I would like us... I think we're going to Phoenix first and then driving up. Which means we'll have a car as well. I think we might be renting a Tesla and then just like trying the FSD up and see how that goes and checking that out. But outside of that, Hoofsy is flying in and he'll be landing in San Diego and renting a Tesla. So he'll have a Whipinski, and then we will have, I want to say War lives in the area and we'll be bringing his vehicle. So there's a chance we have 3 vehicles to keep everybody nice and like spaced out and shit. So people don't get cramped. Granted, we're just going to commute in and then we're going to park somewhere and then walk into the actual gas lamp district just to keep it easy. But yeah, we'll have no logistical issues. Depending what time to land. I don't think Carla and I have booked our flights yet, but we might be flying in like the day before and then like hanging out with her family for a little bit and maybe doing like a little trip out of it, if I'm being honest, because I like Phoenix and there are a few places in Phoenix that I would definitely like to go while we stop. Airbnb opens at 3 p.m. Oh, word. Well, so other than that, don't get there before 3 p.m. Or you could, but I'll try to get early check-in. Not guaranteed, though. Land on the 10th at 1 p.m. Fly to Phoenix. But yeah, I don't know exactly what Carla and I are planning. But I'm assuming we'll probably be down in Phoenix the day before. And then hang out, like, the day before. Because we're getting there a day early to San Diego, I think, right? I think. I'm not entirely certain on that, but I think we're getting there like a day before Thursday where we have to pick up our badges, so we have an entire extra day to just vibe out. But I might be tripping on that. Carla does all the scheduling for this shit. I just exist. Regardless, before we get to San Diego, we'll probably be flying into Phoenix. We're going Wednesday. To San Diego or to Phoenix?
Getting healthier.
November 11th to 16th. Phoenix, I don't know yet. Okay, word. So Thursday is badge pickup. We get there, it'd be best to go to Phoenix the day before so we're not tired. Right, that's what I was thinking. So maybe go and land in Phoenix Tuesday early. Have your mom make us a bunch of food and then get stocked up for things that we need in Phoenix in case anybody's like, oh, I don't have this, I don't have that. We can make sure everything, you know, that we have is set. And then from there, get vehicle. Drive up from Phoenix to San Diego. Get to San Diego. And then vibe out. Are we going to Mexico Thursday?
Nothing can bring me down.
Like, is that unironically happening? Oh, hello. Pleasure to see you all on this fine day. Absolutely charmed. I would like to say I saw that coming out the corner of my eye. I detected it. I was entirely ready for it. We're going to Mexico Thursday. Nice. Nice. Okay, so pick up badges and then go to Mexico? Probably. Yeah, either way, we have a lot planned. We have a lot planned. Regardless, it's gonna be a busy week. Like, November, I think, is probably one of the more exciting months we have planned in terms of travel and whatnot for the foreseeable future. TwitchCon is going to be amazing. I like Phoenix a lot. Visiting Phoenix is so fun. I want to get coffee builders. I want to get 4 drinks from that, and I just want to... So good. I want to get El Rancho. I want to go there, and I want to get all of their delicious, super cheap tacos. And then Carla's mom will probably send us with a ton of food. Oh, wait. So, should we... Because we're going to have to drive the rental back down to Phoenix after, aren't we, Carla? So we might, like, fly out of Phoenix both times and not fly out of San Diego at all? Yes. So we can get tamales up and then tamales back. Your mom is gonna be so busy cooking our food. Yeah? Yeah, we can. Oh my god, I'm so excited. That's going to be amazing. Let me tell you what. Okay, yeah, so that'll be great. I look forward to that. So we'll be able to stay completely stocked up and we can get everything that we need there. So we might want to fly in like the 10th. Early morning the 10th. And then drive down the 17th and like fly out late night 17th and land early morning Boston 18th if it's available. And do like the 10th to the 18th basically. Well, the 10th to the 17th. And then basically have the 18th as like the return day back to normal streams. Because then I'd be IRLing and traveling for a week. Which a week of IRLs would be kind of sick. Y'all would get like a West Coast tour too. We could stop at the Hoover Dam for a stream on the way up. Or we could do like a hike on the way up. That'd be cool as fuck. Or I could just eat a bunch of Mexican food. Leon, thank you for that drink. I need a little more water. If I do say so myself. I also have to pee. So I'm gonna tuck myself into this here safety corner. And then I'm gonna go pee real quick. I will be right back, 1 sec. Die. We're up tremendous. Literally snipe proof. All right. How are the fights going for us right now, man? Because honestly, they have not been going the best up to this point in time. But oh no. This is not the greatest set of circumstances for us.
Stand your ground.
If I do say so myself. Woso just ran over green. With 12 people? So why is... our group struggling so much? They're up to like 20? Right, but like, why are we struggling so much to... I don't know. With this stack, I'm just gonna die to get regrouped with them. Like, to even get established, I guess, in the fights. Then damage in the group plays extremely spread. Is damage the big issue? Because I feel like earlier today people were saying that we lack the damage as well. Is it that we truly have, like, too much support? Or, like, what's... I guess, what's the big crux to it? And how much damage is needed to blast through shit? Because, like, I guess... Is it a matter of our comp? Because, I mean, even then, I'm sure the Woso group doesn't have a perfect comp. And I'm sure even then, there's a lot that they can improve on. But I feel like we're just so far out of these fights. We have, I mean, Group 1 is okay. Group 2 is kind of shambles. Okay, so our groups are kind of shambles. I'm the only sure. Yeah, I just looked at that. Although, I'm sure they're also having issues with queues and whatnot. Like, I guarantee they don't have all their people in. I think we just genuinely need to move with tag and not have half the group stuck out. But even then, if people are moving with a tag, but we don't even have stab going out on our groups or being kept up, and we're playing against a group that has strips, it's going to be hard to get reapplications. So, kind of tragic. Could also be that we don't have any, like, enough strips, so none of our damage is actually going through. Might be more of a support issue at the moment, then. I mean, it could be anything, though. That's kind of the thing with so many moving pieces in these fights. Is like... you need supports, you need heals, you need strips, you need CCs, you need damage. And there's got to be some carryover of where all of those things line up, right? And certain comps, pretty much every comp, can just put stuff together, right? And somehow make it work. But something's not clicking in right now, so... it's under there. No, that's okay. That's okay. I don't mind. It's not a guild stack. We're trying to run around this life group, and life is usually quite good, and we usually see good fights with them frequently. But tonight, something just hasn't been like clicking in with us to be able to get the best fights. We are, I think, losing fights that with these guys are very winnable. Like, they're good at the game, and this commander is a good commander, but those people that have never been in this world or have no experience like myself, absolutely, absolutely. I think that's a big thing too. Green has a very large alliance, and with that large alliance, there's going to be a lot of organization. And if we have within this group too, like you said, a lot of brand new people because of the event that aren't on builds, that don't know what the movement is, they're going to be trying their best just to know which direction the goddamn commander's going and who the hell the commander is in the first place. Yeah, that absolutely makes sense a lot. I do feel that to my core. And I do think it's great that new players are getting into it. It's definitely just it's kind of rough where you see the like the gap in real time. And I'm sure it can't feel good for new players either to just walk into something and die, as, you know, I know it didn't feel good when I was a new player in my first couple weeks of World vs. World without sticking through it. But it is definitely learnable. I just hope that, you know, new players give it a shot and actually play it out. Because I do think World vs. World can be quite fun, despite it just being this big, unorganized ball. Sometimes it just takes a little bit of understanding, but one thing that we went through is honestly within our guild even. This is our second month. And our first month, we had effectively nobody playing something that would be considered meta. We had nobody that really knew what they were doing from a PvP standpoint. And when we went into World vs. World, we couldn't even join a group and have an idea of what we were supposed to be doing or how we could help because we were so new and so clueless. And it really does take a lot of time. And I think events like this are great to get, you know, new people into it, like you said. Very, very, very good for that reason. And having this is a testament to that. Sometimes all it takes is a little bit of a kick in the ass, and then people get going with it. But we'll see how the carryover is. I wish there were, I don't know, slightly less punishing circumstances in a lot of these fights for the newer players, where if you got caught out, maybe even just having a slightly slower TTK, but you can definitely tell when you have experienced groups versus new groups. Just the movements are different, you know? But it's fun. I will say it's a great learning experience. In World vs. World, this other event, I'm starting to like it more, where I can see myself playing a lot of World vs. World this week. I think that's the best case scenario too, and sometimes, like I said, with PvP, you know, I played, who is the Cat's guild leader? Good day. What'd it do? What we do, Ski? Are we in trouble? Or what is our expectation? They've requested us. You're the manager. If you need help leveling your guild, let us know. Oh, wait. I appreciate that. We're not in trouble. We're never in trouble over here. Everything's chill. See, one thing I've noticed too, I say this a lot, and I've been talking about it tons today. Pop the guild mission. Pop your mom's guild mission. Boo, I missed it. Boo. That's tragic. That's tragic. What do you think? Necro or Paragon? What are your goals? Do you want to help support people and make people's lives better, and also probably not be the most optimal in World vs. World and be more of like an SPVP specialist? Or do you want to make everybody's life miserable, mine included, even if you're on my team, but be really useful in World vs. World and SPVP? Because honestly, Necro's just kind of stinky in general. Boons, buffs are so incredibly important within the game, and Necro is by large the #1 strip source now to get those buffs off of people and put them in a spot where they can be killed in the first place. And that is such a large element behind, you know, behind success in these fights, where if you don't have it, people just feel like demigods. So on that side of things, I don't think Necro, unfortunately, is ever in a bad spot. It does make me sad, but I like being useful in live lording, but I do a bit of PvP as well. Really can't go wrong with either side, if I'm being honest. It just depends on, like, you know, what side you want to play on. Paragon is going to be more of the I build people up and people do things for me. And then Necro has a lot more of the fuck it, I do it myself. Also, on top of that, like, Necro can have plenty of live lording as well. I think Reapers are known for being quite fucking annoying to kill in the first place. And core Necro itself, when you get into the side of PvP, if you go core Necro, you just specialize in strips, and it's so useful to have. But yeah, with the World vs. World stuff, I think a lot of it too, people being able to learn on a baseline of like what the World vs. World is supposed to look like, instead of just, you know, dying and being like, oh, okay, we died, I wonder why. Having that element of like, oh, well, we died because we don't have enough strips here, they had all of their buffs walking into us. We can look back, see that everybody we target has a shitload of buffs and they're not being taken off. Our buffs get constantly ripped, so we have to play off reapplications, and it kind of puts us at a disadvantage within the fights. So we look at that, and that, for example, is something that's comp-based, but it's also, we have to look at every one of our groups and see who can strip, and then we have to figure out who's actually applying strips, who's not, and how we can do that more optimally to be able to kill people in the first place. So, Core Necro's actually in the meta for World War right now. Unironically, from what I have gathered, the #1 strips just in the game right now. In terms of a world versus world standpoint, Scourge is too front loaded and cooldown heavy according to the lads, and Core Necro just cooks pretty much everything else. So I'm gonna go. I know, that's why I specified, even if you're on my team. I still hate the Necros, but I need them. I need them very much. The Tempest to heal and boot at the moment, but it seems it's not enough of a class. All costs at 80. Oh, hold on. Tell Shy when they get out of their ad, I'll answer. I'll wait for that one. I do have daddy issues. It's crazy. Make later to set up. What's that? The Core Necro? Yeah, I would check out a couple of Core Necro guides. Gate broken over here. Are we supposed to be going through the gate? Why are we building over there? Because those aren't mine. Could we? Yeah. Wait, were they asking for me in comms? Do I have to feel dirty, play the Necro? I mean, honestly, we, in terms of world versus world, if you're looking to get involved there as well, we need Necros. We need many Necros, pretty much non-stop. So, was every time I tune in, you're just sitting as I am doing NPC news for 8 hours earlier in Cyberpunk. Yeah, so I mean, ideally with world versus world, you find yourself getting good fights throughout the day. Unfortunately, today, a lot of our groups that we've, you know, been a part of have struggled to get a little bit established. There are a lot of new players that are active right now. So in terms of like, you know, in terms of that side of things, with public groups, it can be a little bit harder to keep everything organized, keep people on the tag, which is very important, you know, your commander. And that in itself, I think, is such a, you know, such an imperative part. So we definitely have been running into some tough fights, but at the end of the day, we'd like to be in a spot where we're just taking constant fights. We just, you know, have to kind of take the hand that we're dealt. This group's a little bit more established, and if I'm being honest, I'd like it if we just sidecard for them and then fought with them instead of running around and going to a completely different area, because we could probably just fall around and take literally everything. But regardless, I digress. Not sure how well support Harbinger functions after the quickness nerf. I've heard that Harbinger kind of in one of those weird spots where, like, still super useful in certain areas, but from a world versus world standpoint, I don't know if Shy's out of the ad yet or not, but probably should be. Shy, you out of your ad yet? How to get on this world versus world stuff? Queue up. Right now, it's a little bit cooked because of the queues. But queue up for one of these, and then hop in and try to find a group to play with, and just honestly run around and capture stuff is the best way to do it. Just come back from ads. Oh no, you're good, I waited. So right now, a lot of the time, in terms of like healy, boony type classes, your big three for world versus world, at least in terms of specificities there, that you're gonna be looking at, are typically Druid. Druid has very insane healing potential. Condi Cleanse out the ass. It'll be your #1 Condi Cleanse, and it has very good res utility. And then Troubadour brings in a group invuln, brings in just some other general utility and buffs as well, but phenomenally good because of the group invuln. And then you typically will see a Guardian support, or, you know, something else as your stability bot, your true stability source in the group. So effectively, you have that as your ideal setup. And then you have a strip, and then another DPS in the group to deliver a, you know, a little bit of a punch. There are variances to that that are absolutely workable, But in terms of like the healing standpoint, I heal as a, you know, as a Lumi. A Troob will have some healing. Every class will have some form of self heals, or at least most builds will include some form of self heal or self-sustain. So in terms of that, if you want the most true, like in world versus world at least, I'm healing. I'm keeping people's debuff bars cleaned off so they're not taking extra damage or, you know, playing at a, you know, at a detriment. That's probably going to be Druid just from like a pure healer standpoint. But I also really can't advocate enough for just every support as a whole. Supporting is just so integral in this game. Am I dropping the katas? Down. I don't know if we're short or what, but I wasn't sure if they wanted those or not. So I figured I'd throw those bitches down. Yeah, of course. And again, there are a lot of other things that you can like work in as well. That wasn't me. That wasn't me at all. The Ranger level 80. Yeah, I mean, Druid also just got buffed with the latest patch. And that basically for World vs. World took it to a spot where anything that was relatively close to it is no longer relatively close to it. And it's effectively Druid or nothing at this point. Of course, you can still run... Oh. You can still run a lot of other things. But I think by large from a, you know, a healing and cleansing standpoint, Druid is near uncontested at the top. It's pretty much got a monopoly on that side of things. But in a lot of very good groups, you can also get away without a Druid. You could bring in something like, we were talking earlier about how a Paragon could flex in instead of a Druid in really good groups because people can play a little bit more independent and your other supports just come in with a little bit more of a healing emphasis too. So there are a lot of flex options. Plus, you don't necessarily have to have the, you know, the Guardian in the group, although a Guardian is a really good source of stability literally all the time. So there's just, again, there's so much that supports bring in and the supports can do over here. I'm so jealous. Woso's moving so tightly packed.
Protect me.
And then our group is just like the bad news bears. We're so spread. Like we're perma spread out. We'll get there. Well, it's not even that it's like our guild group. It's just, I think with all the new players and stuff like that, with all of the, you know, disorganization that happens, it can be very easy for people to get split for things to happen. But I mean, even look right now, just the spread of our people, we're all throughout here. And this isn't exactly like fighting right now. But you look at the way that they're moving versus the way that our group moves. And something as simple as them having 90% of their group together versus us having 50% of ours just goes to show like one of the many reasons why they're winning fights and we're kind of getting cooked. But that's also one of the hardest parts of like being in a pug group. It's staying together. It's knowing where everyone's going. It's knowing where your commander's going. It's getting groups set up when you can't exactly depend on that. Because Woso is also a private tag right now, so I think they're doing just like invites on a person-to-person basis, but also primarily pulling from their people and their alliances. So that's gonna probably be a little bit more like catered and set up to a certain extent with a solid comp along the way, which is something that always provides a lot of good opportunity. It's like guild only for Woso. Yeah, I would assume guild and friends at that point. Been talking to their pin. Yeah. So certain communities, once they're established, definitely keep things a little bit more closed. And I think that also provides, again, just for perspective, our commander hasn't moved yet, and then half our raid split this way, half our raid split directly north. And it's just small things like that that add up with World vs. World to a very high degree, I think. To where if people are truly just split all the time, you just can't win fights like that. Our group of 31, granted, 7 were here, so we had like 20 plus. But our group of 20 plus probably had 10% or fewer of our fights where we fought with at least 15 people at once. It was very split. However, ball ends up running away when Connor runs into ball. Yes, I agree. I don't think we made it very easy for our commander. And it'll be interesting, I think, even if we, you know, get a fully organized guild night where we can get 25 in comms from guild, or like the first night of reset where we had 35. Like, if we can get numbers out here, I think there's a good chance that we see some good fights, especially once next week hits. It seems at this point that we're going down a tier on Friday for the last week of this season. So we'll drop down to T2, and it seems like at that point, we're going to be fighting against a pretty balanced stack. Throne Balthazar and Luke Artist are both getting absolutely deep-dicked by Maguma on Tombs of Draskir. So Tombs of Draskir is just the highest KD. So Tombs of Draskir is going to come in and fight green. That'll probably be an absolute blaster for the last week. So life is offered to help us level the guild because we get more points for doing something in World vs. World. Not sure what, but that's what they're offering. Oh, word. Word. Yeah, shoot them a DM or like have them reach out on Discord to one of us in leadership and we can definitely get that set up. I don't know like exactly what we could get for help to level the guild outside of like materials and shit, but I now own a pointy stick. Oh yeah? What you gonna do with that pointy stick? You're gonna poke some people? Because I feel like it's mostly just getting the upgrades in the guild hall, which at this point we're chilling on mats there. We just have to wait on our Ethereum, but we also just got a massive Ethereum upgrade today, so we upgraded our mining efficiency, so that's huge. Everything's in a pretty good direction there, but if there's anything that we can do to level the guild a little bit faster, would definitely be interested. Because we're level 18 right now. And I do believe every level helps. We just have so many upgrades to get still, though. So, Nin, what do your pointy stick abilities actually do? Have you read those bad boys yet? Because I've heard that your pointy stick is supposed to be simplifying this AoE that can be delivered. I don't know if I'm confident in your pointy stick being the finest AoE ever delivered. Not a fucking clue. Goodness fucking gracious. I think it's... Chat. What are you playing, Nin? Evoker? Or what are you on? I don't even know what you're playing. You're on Ellie. Chat, what's Ellie's spear do? Just in general. Why is it so sought after for, like, World vs. World AoE? Damage. It fucks. So, does it surpass, like, the 10-person AoE limit? What makes it so much better than any other option? Or, sorry, the 5-person AoE limit that's typically on abilities? Or, like, what makes it such a viable option for AoE? Is it just that every single thing? It's fast and unblockable. Oh, so your damage is just guaranteed to get through? Interesting. So what's the big combo there that they throw in? Because I haven't even seen what the ability kit looks like.
Defense, then offense.
Lots of CC as well. Okay, so effectively you rotate through shit. While you're rotating through, you just blast spear shit. Every ability is good for AoE, but the 5 on each of the elements is a huge circle that does different effects. So does your weapon impact what your element kits are, basically, on Evoker? So you rotate through, like, different elements, and that gives you something based on your... Each element has another 5 skills you burst, then switch next element. And is that based on your current, like, your current weapon? So if I have a sword versus spear, I would have different element kits? Yes. Oh. Oh. So now everything Nin does at all points in time will be just massive AoE damage through all of his abilities everywhere. That is in fact a lot of circles. Yeah. So Nin, what were you running before? For your weapon? Because Nin was saying in World vs. World, part of it was that he felt like his DPS wasn't really rewarding. And he wasn't having much impact. So based on Scepter Focus. Chat, how much of an improvement is Spear over Scepter Focus? They nerfed Spear. Right, but did they nerf it compared to Scepter Focus? Or is he still going to feel far better? And what is the current best option for raw AoE if Spear is cooked? Because I know they nerfed it, but I don't think they, like, gutted it, right? Far better than Scepter Focus. Nice. So, he will definitely notice a large improvement with Spear overall, comparatively. Scepter Focus still better for SPVP. Oh. So if he's doing SPVP, Scepter Focus better. For World vs. World? Main build uses Spear. Still after the nerfs, right? Or have people switched over? Because I feel like this is always the hardest thing to discern after patches. Because some people will say the nerfs were not bad at all. Some people will say that the nerfs were the worst thing in human history. And I don't know enough about the other classes to actually discern it myself. I'm not quite sure there. Spear went from 8k hits to 3 to 4k. And what does Scepter Focus do? Because Nin felt like he was doing no damage on Scepter Focus, like at all. Granted, could also be slightly user error. But Scepter Focus seems more sustained damage to me, but I haven't tried it in World vs. World. And then Spear was more bursty. Like 1k, but it's a lot faster. Like you're dropping out more instances.
Might makes me right.
But fewer, or sorry, like less damage on each instance.
Stand your ground.
Interesting. Interesting. And then Spear was supposed to be the big chunker. But they nuked Spear DPS. They cooked the power coefficient on Spear abilities, right? Was what they did over there that made it such an impact. For AoE bursties, Scepter, you're switching into lightning as much as possible to get damage. Interesting. If you want the big chunker, it's Staff Weaver now. Oh, really? So what does Staff have for abilities for him? Is it just more AoE all the time? Or like, what's the big purpose of that? Because I think for World vs. World, he would probably enjoy whatever the big chunker is that's putting up like the largest damage numbers and just trying to make people disappear. I'm not quite sure all of what would go into that, but lots of AoE in fields. So setting a bunch of fields and then those fields get blown up type shit for extra effects all across everything. So, since World vs. World makes you start a and this looks on a much larger scale. I've been on the fence about coming back. Hope you're having a swell time on the snip. Yeah, I am. I appreciate you, dog. This is honestly like World vs. World. can be the best experience, or it can also be something where it's like, oh, we're not getting a ton of content right now, let's run around and cap stuff. But you can also run around in a large group, you can run around as a part of a smaller group and try to Zerg bust. You can roam around by yourself and try to make that happen. There's so much that you can do within World vs. World, and there are also multiple different maps that you can make your way around to just keep the content going no matter what you're doing. It's actually a really, really, really fun time. They've also just started an event this week called World vs. World Rush, where you get extra rewards for playing, so every single map is on a queue because they're at player capacity. It's fucking cool. And I will say, I miss, you know, the consequentiality. Is that a word? I miss how consequential New World Wars felt, especially the fact that they were, you know, 30 minutes, do or die, make it happen then or don't make it happen at all. And this to me definitely feels a lot more casual than New World Wars do, simply off the fact that it is, you know, just 24/7 accessible and not very, do or die. But it is still very fun. It gives you a little bit of that sense of sieging and, you know, defending still. And it kind of, it scratches the itch a little, but it doesn't stop the itch. But I will say Guild Wars just has a ton of fun content overall. Between this stuff with World vs. World, their SPVP being the 5v5 stuff is quite enjoyable too. Different metas over there. And then from there, you also have a lot of PvE content, dungeons, raids, fractals, which are kind of like Mythic Pluses from WoW, but like WoW stole the Mythic Pluses. Play the fuck out of arenas when I played? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Keep in mind, if you played Necro before, we about to need a lot of Necros for World vs. World, because Necros are very good for stripping stripping buffs. So effective, wait. Nin got in. How long was your queue? The hell, Leonte? I didn't even know you got in. Since fucking when? Number one best stripper, you gotta shake the shit out those titties and ass. But yeah, it's just so important to have. Oh, don't worry, brother, I got you. That gliding's a tough one to come across. But yeah, we need a lot of strips. We need a lot of supports. Like, there's a lot that goes into proper World vs. World compositions, and we. We need every bit of the strips and the supports and everything else that we can get along the way. What's the World vs. World event? World vs. World Rush. You basically just get bonus rewards for playing WoW as much as you want to. They do cap off the events at a the rewards from the event at a certain point, but you just get a bunch of track reward and shit. So if you're trying to craft legendaries, wait, it's the Nin difference. Nin, does your damage feel more impactful now? That is the question. Because we might actually find a victorious fight just for once. As long as we don't get turned on. I gotta not go too far. Oh, we got Stragma in here too? Wait. Why did we just get a huge influx of cats in this bitch? What the fuck? Wait, this might be exactly what we needed. Holy shit, boys. The cats are rounding out this group quite well. We just pulled up in force for this, and all of a sudden we're sending them running. I don't know if the queue just let a bunch of people through or what, but we might be able to get something happening here, my boys. That felt kind of nice. All right, Nin, first take, how's the damage feeling with the spear? Comparatively to your scepter. Did it feel a little bit better that time around?
I confess. Did miss
Still trying to lock in Necro's great, but I was convinced to try Paragon and PvP, and it's fun as well. I don't think you can go wrong with either one. A Paragon's not bad to have in a group either. Like, it's not like people are going to be upset if they have Paragons in groups. It's still a phenomenal support even for World vs. World, and it's pretty meta for SPVP. I don't really think there's anything better for SPVP, so I fell behind. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed. Oh, wait. They're back! Might be time for some good combat, my boys. We might actually get some good late night fights after all. And let me tell you what, I'm excited about that. All right, no, that's fine, that's fine. I'm trying, Topher. I'm trying to get there, brother. I'm trying to help. All right, let's maybe knock a wall down, Mr. Topher. Maybe blast something over here. Also, someone said that Life was gonna be tagging up at 5 tomorrow. Who was saying something about that earlier? They're gonna be tagging up at 5 EST tomorrow, or what's the deal with that? Because I would definitely like to have, I think, an organized group of our guys and their guys go in and see what we could do. I think that would be pretty fun, especially if we can get 50 between the two of us. Want something that's big as we, but I don't know Elementalist. I think I'm too old to play it. You could play Spear Berserker. I don't know why more people don't play, like, did Spear Berserker get cooked? Or Spear Warrior in general? Because when I first came in, people were gushing grannies about the potential for Spear Warrior to absolutely shred. Now, I don't know exactly how the... Spear Spellbreaker? Yeah, Spear Spellbreaker for a strip. Probably large AoE, big strips, Ooga Booga pace, probably pretty tanky and less finesse than Elementalist if I had to guess. So, can only imagine that it's quite solid there. Just what up, dude? Thank you for the raid. I tried Dota 2 today. I'm proud of you. You hate it? Let me guess, the thing you hate most is the fact that heroes have turn radiuses, so instead of just instantly turning, you have like a slower turn. So the heroes that you played probably felt clunky. No? Oh wow, that's usually a large complaint. I think we'll try Spellbreaker next. If you're going for a strip class, I think you'd probably like Spellbreaker. Spellbreaker seems pretty fucking fun. And then on top of that, you could Paragon for SPVP and stuff. What is it? Dota 2 is harder than League? Oh, I mean, if you played a day of Dota 2, then you probably weren't even going with every Dota 2 mechanic, if I'm being completely honest. I would like to see your CS per 10, and then compare that to optimal CS per 10 in lane, depending on what role you're playing. But there's a lot with Dota that's around lane equilibrium, because you can deny creeps to your, you know, from your enemies by getting the last hit on friendly creeps. So, I played some Assassin guy. Phantom Assassin? Because Phantom Assassin's the lady. Terrible CS? Oh no. Oh no. Yes. I haven't played in a while, but PA is a noob trap a little bit. But can be very fun because you have passive crits. But PA is typically a very, very snowball-y carry. If you're playing something as a carry and you're new, God, I don't even want to know what, like, the metas are looking like. But depending on what you like to play, PA is very, like, jump in, get crits, jump back out while you have buffs up and while you have abilities up, and then play your life. Anti-Mage used to be a very good situational pick that got extremely tanky into the late game and has like a teleport so you can get around the map. You have a passive mana burn on hits as well. Let's see, what did I like playing when I pos one? Slark can be kind of toxic if you like stealthy things. Pos one Riki was interesting for a while, but I don't really know what the meta is for that right now. Dota buff. Let's see what Dota buff has for us. Heroes. Most played. Sniper Axe, Zeus, Shadow Fiend. A lot of Drow strats right now, but I've imagined Drow mid. Juggernaut could be a solid one. Spectre is very, very picked right now. Very high win rate as well. Spectre just gets OD tanky. Anti-Mage high pick rate right now. Wraith King's not a bad one, especially for an early game. Phantom Lancer can be a little bit complex. That's an illusion carry. Life Stealer's pretty fun because it's just like Ooga Booga, hit stuff, steal life, do damage, pretty straightforward. But yeah, Dota's fun, man. Dota's fun. I genuinely spent a lot of time in Dota, and part of me misses the, I don't know, the rush that every single game would give in a MOBA, and you know what came out through that. But part of me also does not miss the feeling of MOBAs. Part of me doesn't miss that at all, if I'm being completely honest. I very much I was mean. I would get stressed, bro. Granted, I was a support player, but
Stand your
I don't like the play for 2 to 3 hours a night for MOBAs for me. Oh yeah, I mean that's tough for MOBAs.
I'm amazing.
Or you mean MMOs? I mean, honestly, regardless, both can be tough, but hear me out. I'm gonna ask a simple question. I got an ad. Fuck you. You broke bitch. League #1. Shut up, Canadian. Have you staying at the Hard Rock? I'll catch you tomorrow. Watch the ad, you bastard. That's like 4 cents. The fuck do you mean? Catch you tomorrow. Jesus Christ. Bags are cooked. I can't believe what your can't imagine what yours look like. I'm vibing. I am exquisite, if I'm being honest. Keep in mind too, we only have like 95 heavy loot bags from the day.
me down.
We have not got many kills today, if I'm being completely real. It hasn't exactly been a day of bloodbath for us. We have... I think we've been giving them the bags more than we have been looting the bags from them. But, all things considered, not the worst. I have seen far worse days occur. Oh, wait. Holy shit, we actually had the damage to pull it off. Wait, our damage actually looks good there. Nin, you better be blasting, brother. You better be cooking, because I'm out here supporting with everything that I have to keep your ass alive. If you're not out there blasting right now, I swear to fucking God, I'll send your ass back to Ashes of Creation, brother. Holy, he better tell me how good that spear feels after. Because I am putting it out here. Boys, we want to fight. Oh my fucking God, we did it. Holy shit, miracles do happen. Oh lordy, it's time to turn the fuck up, boys. There is a god, and his name is Topher. That is my fucking goat. We've got some life on blue side right now. Holy shit. Hold on. In tag, we trust. We're so up. We're so up. Not gonna lie. What, you just pressing shit and have no idea what's gonna happen? Or does it feel slightly worse or better? What are your thoughts on it? Give me the rundown after that fight. I could not see. Okay. Okay, hold on. Go options. I got top DPS. Did you? Wait, check stability uptime. Check stability uptime. Go into your graphics, Nin, slap a lot of shit onto low, affect LOD, limit detail of particle effects. If you don't have this checked, you will actually be cooking your shit in world versus world. There will simply be too many effects. If you don't have graphics affect LOD checked, you're cooked. He was gonna tag down, but he's having fun, so he's still going. Tell him that we love him for that, and cats will be here to soldier for him. We have a good amount of cats out here, and we will go until the night's done. We want green, and we want to win fights against green tonight, baby. We are so up. You don't want to try unchecking it again? I can play with it on check. Do you guys want me to uncheck it again? Listen, if I cause you a seizure because you asked me to uncheck it for this fight, that's on you, bitch. I'm gonna be completely honest. Hold on. You want to play dumb games? I'll give you dumb prizes. You think you're fucking prepared? I'm fucking prepared, bitch. You did this, not me. All right. Let's get buffs up. Thank Mixie for this, bro. This is on y'all. This is not on me. I got my sunnies also. It's time to put those bitches on. Cause let me tell you, it's about to get lit up here. Hold on. Whoops. All right, boys. It's time. You guys might get absolutely cooked from this. Some of you may die. Some of your PCs will explode. Your power supplies may smoke. That's something we just have to accept. Grab your fire extinguishers because as soon as this fight happens, it's gonna get fucking lit, boys. It is time. It is going to be horrendously lit out here in the worst way of lit that I could ever possibly describe to you. There is far too much on screen at all points in time. I can't believe we're running away from the fight. I brought in Sandstorm for this. Where is my fight? Topher, please. Topher, please. I brought in Sandstorm for this. We have 2 minutes and 48 seconds remaining to get absolute bloodshed and violence. Otherwise, everything falls apart. Everything falls apart. Keep the shades on while you fuck. You think I fuck? That's to run from the fight. I hate that so much. The dad jokes cannot be allowed to exist. I hate it here. I think we would have took the fight if camp wasn't under RI. I don't give a fuck if the NPC's invulnerable. The players aren't. The fuck you mean? I'm a simple man with a simple plan. It's annihilation. And we can't annihilate if we run from the players. Excuse me, Red. Red, please stream snipe me. Red, please. Red, please. I would like you to stream snipe me, please. Red, please. Red, please. Oh no, I'm so alone over here. It would be such a shame. Why are you guys all following me? Jesus fucking Christ. Every one of the cats was just like, oh, Dusty's about to get into some shit, bro. We had like 7 cats just follow me over there. I won't even lie. Everybody just thought I was about to get into some baby back bullshit. Dusty is bait. Dusty is bait or you bait to Dusty? Surely we get some form of fight around this. Like, I can't believe that we're getting this far through without a singular fight. Good news is we still have our laser light show. Nin, is this similar to what you were experiencing? Because this, let me tell you, is the difference one singular setting makes. This is probably what you were seeing. And this is slightly too many particle effects, I won't lie. Yes. Yes, you did not have effect LOD check. I'm assuming you've checked that since then. And you've already probably noticed a difference. Because let me tell you, it gets hairy quick. It gets hairy quick. That's so AIDS. I can't believe we didn't get a fight, bro. I'm pissed. I'm pissed. All right, I'm unchecking it. I hope you enjoyed your laser light show. Gosh dang it, man. And now, for a comparison, everything is fine. What am I clicking? I still have mine on max. What do you mean you still have yours on max? What the fuck do you mean? Still have yours on max. I would, for World vs. World, slam it all to low, if I'm being completely honest, and then effect LOD under here is what you want to have checked. That will save you a lot of trouble. What about what I miss? You missed the most anticlimactic sandstorm of all time. And I'm quite sad about it, if I'm being honest. There was such a good opportunity, but that opportunity was squandered, soiled, wasted into the abyss. And my sadness is immeasurable. My pain immense. And I hope to recover from it Sunday, but today is not that day. Today is not that day. Almost done with the rush. How far are you? I've been done for hours. What the fuck? Bro, I got mine done like 2 hours into stream. I've been done forever. I'm just World vs. World into World vs. World. I love this shit. They're just giving me free stuff. Who's done like an hour? Yeah, we got that bitch done hella fast. We got that done and immediately just kept scaling it into more. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Yeah, I'm not gonna give up some good WoW. This shit's phenomenal, man. The fact that we are still, as you can see, the queues are starting to settle down a little bit. But the fact that we are still 42 deep on a Borderland map. Oh my god, it's insane. Took me an hour to clean up my inventory from all the free stuff. I haven't clicked on these yet. Oh, I hit 200. Wait, we're level 200 in WoW now. Chat, somebody give 200 subs to celebrate. Woo! Yeah, baby! Level 200! Holy shit, we're up. That's actually so insane. The growth. You haven't opened a single box yet? I'll open your box. Keep talking to me like that. Clean your bags first. Probably will. So many boxes. Yeah, I think tomorrow at the start of stream, I'm gonna open up what I have in here, organize this, get... Like, what even for fight? I'm on my way. I'm on my way. My bad, I completely missed that. I was looking at my inventory, thinking about all the management that I don't want to do later. And let me tell you, it's a lot. It is definitely a lot. It is far more than I would like to run into if I'm being completely honest. But we ball. Everything's perfectly fine. Everything's okay. I'm sure we catch up and everything's just peachy. Uh-oh. Topher, wait for me! Oh no. Uh-oh. We're gonna have to get everybody past this little blob here. Excuse me, sirs. Thank you. If we can get our group here, this could be an amazing fight. We got green here. It might just be an opportunity. We got some VIP here. We got some BWC here. Nice. Nice. We'd love to see that. VIP BWC on the scene. We got some arrow cards out. We're up tremendous. What am I here? Oh, you know who is here. This is not ideal, if I do say so myself. However, we might just have what it takes to get a couple of kills. Maybe. I think Topher fell there. I'm not gonna lie. I think he fell. Okay, Topher's back up. We're up tremendous. Man, we're starting to get a couple of kills. Like, the damage doesn't look completely unplayable like it did previously. And I mean that with so much love and respect. But man, our damage previously was non-existent. And we couldn't even slowly walk forward. I think it's the Nin difference. Like, when we didn't have Nin, nothing was dying. Now we have Nin and literally everything's dying, bro. And he ain't even stretched, though. He just got the spear, threw that shit on, and then said, fuck it, we ball. And I keep stability up for everybody, boys. We're winning some fights now. The late night grind might just be perfect for Yolan. This might be just what we needed, my lads. I gotta keep the stab up for us. This is beautiful. Notice this AFK hanging tower. Nin? Wait. Nin, where are you? Is Nin with us? I swear to God if he's not with us on these fights. This is his opportunity to have the come up of all comeuppances. Realize the greatness that he is capable of achieving. And I believe in him so much. Wait, we're actually winning, boys. I said I wanted to fight green. I said I wanted to fight green. We're capable of it, boys. The damage is damaging. In tag we trust. Come to green Borderland. We're queued up everywhere. What the fuck you mean? Oh, wait. Why? Is there nobody on green Borderland? Fights are too good over here, but why? What y'all doing over there? I would assume not nice things if you're trying to get me to go. I would assume very not nice things. You can fight me. But what if I don't believe in violence? What if I'm a lover, not a fighter? No, I wasn't going to go. These fights are insane. I wasn't just gonna, like, dip out of these fucking fights.
Bring me down.
He's cute out because green is fat as fuck. Oh, is green like green large? Let her con move. I don't think there's enough room in the queue for that, my goat. I'm not quite certain, but I'm pretty willing to wager that there might not be enough room for that. Green's like 3 huge alliances. Yeah, I've heard that they struggle to fit everybody into one place most of the time, which I respect. I do respect. That's a lot of organization and commitment that goes into getting that level of anything established.
A fitting
But I'm gonna take the fights that I can get. I have been here for like the last fucking 5 hours watching us get absolutely decimated as I throw out whatever support I'm capable of. I am so happy to finally be in a spot where we might have a chance to even squeeze out like one fight. Which seems like we're starting to get to right now. It seems like the group could be far worse. We go north. Wait a minute. We're up. Struggling to fit everyone to 4 maps. Oh yeah, and I can imagine that's even without World First, World Rush. And then you throw the Rush event on top of that and you have everybody queuing in like a madman and it's just another level of everything. Yeah, I can imagine that would
Affirmative.
be kind of ass. So why can I not skin unlocked? Oh wait, whoops. That was an accident. Delete. Delete. Don't need those. I have this, right? Unlock skin, already done. Nice. That's huge. What's the fun? Going balls deep, just spinning around. What are you playing now? Did you switch again, or what are you on now? I still have no idea what you're playing at any point in time because you have 72 ults at this point. It's a goddamn shame if I do say so myself, but at least salvage those exotics for Ectos. Those ones weren't salvageable. So I deleted those because they weren't salvageable. I tried to, but it wouldn't let me. It's kind of sad. I feel as though it's discriminatory, but I don't think Citadel Fire is going crazy. I don't think that's going too wild. I need to get my Rune of Water out of those. So I'll Black Lion these bad boys. Get my Rune there. Those are just major sigils, so I don't need to worry that deeply there. Here I have... Where'd my rare ones go? Use all? We're up. Alright, inventory is relatively managed for right now. Relatively managed. Everything is slightly okay at this point in time. I'm assuming we go for fight. Oh shit! We're going back. I'm on my way! I'm done managing my inventory now too, so I can catch up. Oh, fuck me. That was stupid. So many people followed me too. Like, so many followed me. I'm on my way! Tell them to wait for me! Gosh, frickin' heckin' dang it. Bro, they're gonna start the fight before I get there. It's all horrible. Okay, good news is we chill though. And then I'll get my super speed up as soon as I land and we might be just fine. Please. I must lean forward. I must zoom. And then super speed. And then more super speed. And then I might have made it in time. Oh, we're so up. We're so up. I thought I was gonna miss this fight. Bro, these fights are so fucking good. As soon as, you know, we start working together and people stayed on tag, the fights immediately improved in quality exponentially. I am incredibly happy this is what we're getting in the late night. If it was an entire day of rough fights, I would have felt incredibly bad for all of the commanders that were trying to come out throughout the day. Oh, don't have that one done yet.
All I needed.
Like, would have felt real bad.
I like it.
How do I have 64 pieces of unit gear already? I literally just opened my pieces of unit gear. The fuck do you mean, brother? Ay. Rares. You get salvaged. You get salvaged. I mean, I'm gonna have a pretty solid trading post haul to sell. If this keeps up. Seems like I'll probably have more shit that I know what to do with.
I like
but
it.
good news. Oh. That wasn't me. Good news, I could probably use the money at this point. I spent 100 gold for the guild hall today. So, trying to recoup that through responsible spending. Do I have more bags from that? No, we're chilling there. Okay, beautiful. And then those are Gucci. Bruh. I'm gonna worry about that when I worry about that. I'm trying to do a little bit of maintenance as we go, but this is a lot. I heard storage expansions were also on sale, yeah? We got more keys. Thank you. Appreciate that. Then we'll slam those up. We got some thimbles. We got some World vs. World XP boosters. 20% off. Say less. That's literally what I was holding out for. Let's see. Upgrades. Oh wait, material? Material storage expander. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's what we fucking want, baby. That's that good shit. Now, slamming. Oh my god, the inventory just got so clean. Immediately. Holy shit, what a difference that made. What the fuck? If I pop one more of those, then most of my inventory is just taken care of immediately. That is quite gorgeous. Now, I should still probably make a bank alt as well. Just to have a little bit extra storage. I have some ascended rings that I need to attune and then salvage. So I could definitely clean this up even more than it currently is. But I think that just saved me a lot of pain and suffering. A lot of pain and suffering. So much of my storage was just filled to the fucking brim material-wise. I'll probably level a crafting soon. So I can at least try to utilize, like, this shit. Because I don't even know exactly what I'm supposed to do with it. I'm assuming just daily crafts or something. But really would like to utilize all of those. Try to do what I can with them. Maybe make some money if that's the case. You know, if that's what they're used for. But definitely want to start working through a lot of shit that I have in my material storage and just start cycling through, because I'm just holding on to so much for effectively no reason. A lot of pain and suffering for the time being. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. And then, shortly, it adds up again. And the value immediately seems far worse. But then, good news is, I get another pain and suffering relief. It's perfect. All I have to do is give our ArenaNet overlords infinite money, and then I have so many pain and suffering relief arcs. It's beautiful. Crafting art. I don't look forward to it. But I feel as though it's something that I almost have to do at this point. It's not quite like an obligation, but it's gnawing at me. Do you have unlimited gathering tools? I do, yes. Only thing is, I keep forgetting to put glyphs in them until people remind me. So, just follow guide so it's less painful. Yes, yes, yes. Yo, Lord, thank you for following. I appreciate you. Yeah, I have definitely been told the online guides will save me a ton of time in terms of crafting. There are many things that are worth trying to brute force, but I myself acknowledge my limitations in typically deciphering crafting systems from scratch, or, you know, where I realize the limitations. So that's not my strength. I will absolutely be utilizing a guide for that in every way, shape, and form. I will be leaning into that like a wall when I am absolutely shit-faced. You like a cheap guide or a fast guide? I don't even care if it's cheap or fast. All I care about is that it gets me there. If I need more gold, I can always scream to chat and I can get a goddamn Stimmington. But any guide that gets me there, man, any port in a storm, and let me tell you, the waters are not kind right now. Topher. Topher, my goat. Topher, my goat. All right, Topher's back. All right, we're so up. The king is here. He doth arrive. Let's get some stab up. And then we get ready to absolutely cook. That might not have been the best ability usage, if I'm being honest. Are they just dying to, like, poke damage? Try not to go too far. Don't get yourselves cooked. But I think they're just dying to poke damage. They're spread. And I'm not quite sure why they're so spread. I'm not sure if this is like a debate or what's going on, but I feel like there should almost be a larger group somewhere, no? This seems odd to me. This seems uncharacteristic for green to only have like 20 people. It's us earlier. Literally us earlier, yes. Yeah, 1000%. And that goes to show the difference too. Granted, we have 40 people here as well, but the small difference in people playing together and damage going out, and that damage just picking up free kills because there is so much passive damage. Oh my god, it's so nice. Different green ball for what we've been fighting. Yes. Seems like this might be one of the more world versus world rushy balls, which is quite nice. Quite nice. I think it'll be a good confidence boost for the boys. It'll be some nice bags for us as well. And we'll end the night on a good note with some keep caps. That'll be phenomenal. I already have 12 Grandmaster Mark shards too. I am currently shoulders and a mace away from full ascended. Although I do still need a back piece. And I don't really know what the best route to a back piece is. Like ascended or Lego. I've been told SPVP ranked can be easy, but I'll be real, I don't really want to do that. Just get Lego back. How get Lego back? Waffle? Or like what's add infin. Add infinitum. Unlock all 11 fractal components to work towards building the legendary fractal backpack. Oh, this shit. So it's all frackies? Is there a Wubble one that I could get? Because I do love my world versus world. If I could just blast that, that'd be quite nice too. Yeah, what's the process for that one? Because that seems like it might be more appealing and palatable, so to say. I think that might be more incentivizing for me. We walk forward. We continue to walk forward. We keep Topher safe as we walk forward. And then everybody walks through this and gets multiple ticks of some beautiful... Oh my god, that wall caught like 4 people. Holy shnikes, chat. Oh my gosh. We're just walking a minute. Oh, this is only like 5 people. I thought there were gonna be a lot out here. Turns out, not that many. We might be up tremendous. So what happened over here? Did green just like leave? It's called Warbringer. Warbringer. What's going on out here? Are there actually greens? Or how many? That's a couple. But I mean, we can probably just cook this ourselves. Might not even need the tag for this one. We can probably just walk it down. Mayhaps. Mayhaps. I believe in every single one of us. Uh-oh, boys. Uh-oh. I don't think we take any damage. I think everybody just lives. And we all just vibe happily ever after. And we're not in any chance of losing this. This is beautiful. There's just a bunch of shit you have to buy with the world versus world reward currency. That's easy as fuck. I probably have a ton of that.
Nothing can bring me down.
I got nuked. Oh no. Oh no.
Focus. Concentration.
You didn't stay close enough to me. Names, no! Oh no, his little legs. It's such a goddamn shame. That is truly fucking tragic if I do say so myself, brother. I hate that for you to no end. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't be there to help you. I'm sorry I couldn't do more. Gosh dang it, man. Gosh dang it. The good news is, at this point in time, we just pad stability up time. Yeah, we just get more stability up numbers. It's the easiest thing. When in combat, stability counts, and it ticks up. So why not be giving more stability when we're all in combat? It just kind of makes sense to me. Strolling from behind with an arrow cart. Yo, don't worry, the arrow cart has also got me many times before. It is something that, at a certain point, you must give into the arrow cart overlords. Otherwise, they will consume you in the first place. You must entertain what they are providing you. And if you do, good things come your way. Oh, I don't know why I dropped this here. I'll be completely real. Slightly unsure of that one, if I do say so myself. Not my wisest cooldown usage there. But probably fine. Alright, we go take this now. perchance control keep. Maybe find myself. We don't get mark shards from keeps that aren't tier 3, right? It's only tier 3 keeps. So I don't think I'll get a mark shard from this. If I did, that'd be beautiful. But that's not what we're looking at right now. Now, if I level weapon smithing or armor smithing, I can also get the mark shards from that. And I could craft those. I don't know how much that is, but... Look at EBG, we're getting wrecked. What you mean? Ooh. We're getting almost shut out. Oh my Lord. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Oh, baby, look at the red. Look at the red. We got a big fight coming on our hands. Wait, pause. Pause. But we might have an actual fight here. The numbers may be lining up for one large extravaganza after all. It seems like green might be there regrouping. They may try to group up on the south side there. If we push out and get on that, I'm gonna try to get me some numbers real quick. Have a bunch of randoms in EBG doing their rush. Oh, so is EBG effectively like the worst content during this because it's just a bunch of like random groups? And then the Borderlands are where people go to actually like try to fight and shit? I mean, I'm assuming it's all going to be like new players to a certain extent. But is EBG just like people's first default of where to go to complete shit? That's why the queue's been constantly going quick. Uh-huh. That makes sense. So the queue basically just flows through super fast there because everybody goes in, gets their rush done, which is like an hour or so. And then they call that good and then just don't come back. It's a goddamn shame. Goddamn shame. This is people yapping about it in map chat. I mean, there are also probably not a lot of commanders out there at this point in time. I ain't come back. You're gonna come back. You'll be back soon. You'll be here very soon. And you'll be having a grand old time with us. They rush the rush. I mean, it makes sense if, you know, if people aren't entirely keen on it the same way that we rush Fractal Rush and stuff. It makes sense that people would just kind of get it done, collect the rewards, and then call it good from there. I don't necessarily blame them for that, if I'm being honest. I do wish there was a little bit more of a, you know, a fun environment to join up in and engage in for people, so retention might be a little bit better. But really, no, I think it's pretty solid that people are at least getting into it in the first place, so. Though people would want to commend PvEers. Oh, I mean, I tagged up earlier today. Let me tell you, it was interesting. Not that I was really putting too much effort into it, but even just from a standpoint of like, not even PvEers, but say somebody's new and they just don't really know the movements and stuff. Bro, it's tough. In World vs. World, if you're fighting against a clump that has any idea of knowing what they're doing, it's even harder, I think, if I'm being completely honest. It's just a lot all at once. Where, realistically speaking, you know, after doing, we're doing a few camps in Bay and then he's calling it. Okay, word, that's perfect. But realistically, now that I put in, you know, probably 150 plus hours, maybe upwards of that. In terms of my World vs. World, I'm getting more familiar with movements. The fights are seeming a little bit, you know, slower, so to say. You know what I mean? It's quite nice. Don't take that sentry. Oh wait, hold on. Missions. World vs. World capture launch mission. All right, we're good. I popped it. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. And then we just get involved in this, and I think that caps it pretty much immediately, right? Event succeeded. And then we got 1 out of 3. All right, bet. We're almost there. And then if we get 2 more sentries along the way, which I don't know that there are for us, but that would take care of everything for us. Are we going up to a camp we already own? Or what are we doing here? Getting subs. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a whole lot of sense. I too am completely empty on my supplies. So yeah. Yep. That checks out. A smart commander indeedly. Always keeping eyes on that. I am not. I'm thinking about what I'm gonna have for food after this, if I'm being honest. I think I'm gonna heat up a couple burgers. Maybe a little bulldog ramen on the side. Be absolutely gorgeous. Be absolutely gorgeous. But yeah, I mean, this event, I think this event's really fun, just as a baseline, even seeing so many players in. If there's even a, you know, a 5% carryover of players that come in and try World vs. Worlds outside of the rush as a result, I think that in itself is a huge boon for the population over here. And it's something that, you know, sometimes it takes a little bit of information gathering, sometimes it takes a lot of unfamiliarity with things. But I do think that there's a lot to enjoy. Just a fly grab me. I do think there's a lot to enjoy in World vs. World. It's just, I think, foreign for a lot of people. It feels a little peculiar, feels a little strange. Speaking of which, Nin, how's your damage feeling in the fights now? Have you had enough of a chance to, like, press buttons? Are you getting a rotation off at the very least? What's the feel there? Because I'm hoping he's enjoying it more. He felt like his damage was pretty much not impactful in the slightest. And he got speared today. So hoping even after the nerfs that that's doing a little bit better for him. Because honestly, so far so good. Yeah, liking it a little bit more. Because it is quite nice to look at clumps and see shit actually dying. Too busy opening 12 million boxes. You remember when you told me inventory management wasn't that bad if you did it while you went? I'd like to refer back to that. It still sucks. It's all ass no matter how you break it down. It's not good, man. All right, Toph. All right, Toph, let's fucking get it, big dog. Let's get active as shit here and see exactly what we can do, Tophy Wofi. Because I think there's plenty of opportunity for us. We might be able to just make it happen here. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Brothers, the damage, the segmenting them off. It's beautiful. I have the projectile in Vuln Force. Oh, I have a fly in my face. They're trying to hold me down. They're trying to stop a Dusty from succeeding, trying to stop a Dusty from shining. It's a goddamn shame. Goddamn shame if I do say so myself. System shit about that too. Oh, bro, I haven't even opened my crates yet. Keep in mind, like, I'm still big chillin' right now in terms of the crate side of things. This is still the Zen mode until I realize how truly bad it is when I try to open everything tomorrow. And that's when it all breaks down. So, I'll be real. Anytime Tag runs forward and any damage goes out on him, shit does just die. It's just coordinating that damage to actually go out, but like, once we start dumping... Oh my god, that wall! I tripped so many people with that. Holy shit, brothers. We are up. We got 5 seconds until my stab's back, just because I don't have all of the Aegis in the world right now. So we got that up for right now. We're balling, we're chilling, we're vibing, we're flossing. We'll get projectile absorb out. We'll get more Aegis out. We'll watch the Aegis stacks. And then we'll keep Aegis out again. We'll get some CDR up. This is a good ass fight. We're just walking him down. Literally just walking him down slowly but surely. And that is the best thing that we can do. We're not losing anybody along the way. Means we're protecting everybody and taking as good care of everyone as we can. Our tag hasn't dropped yet, which is freaking huge. Stab is staying incredibly deeply buried at this point in time, which I think is one of the largest things that I can try to shoot for. I haven't died, which is also massive. And now we get more cooldown up. Oh shit. That stab dropped off there. So we had a double stab. Less than ideal to not be able to stagger it, but it'll be fine. We live in the long term. And then more stab up. Yeah, we win this. We win this, boys. This is a huge fight to end on, though, if we can capture this. How many of them are there? Why does it feel like we're getting so many kills, but none of them are dying? You know what I mean? They're just like... They're everywhere. They're eternal, all over the place. I think we might finally be at the end, but like, holy shit, there's like a trail of goddamn bodies back there. Oh no, Nin. Did you get pulled? What got you, my boy? What got you?
I'm in trouble.
Because that might be a group thing. Because honestly, my entire group just got demon time support that fight. We were all just 100% stab up time almost, yeah? Dude, that sucks. Yeah, that's the group stuff. So that's where meters and stuff come in and help. But like, you only really have one stability source in your group. So with mono, throwing stuff out for you, mono's good with the uptime, but when strips come in, not having a second dedicated stab to throw out, it's a little bit rough. So in my group, I have like myself, and then troops can help with stability a little bit, but honestly, I'm doing most of our stability still. But even with that, there's a little bit of like spot help from the troubadours that come in when our stab does go down. That's big. Typically, most groups will have, you know, one true stab bot and then another supplemental, just for those spots of like, oh shit, everybody got flipped, because that's a big thing. But try within that, anytime you're going through like collisions, clumps, anything like that, iframes, baby, that shit's nice. But even still, group combo help a lot with that, because the biggest thing, strips are gonna happen. It's just a matter of getting reapplications up. Then if you have any oh shits, you're gonna go there too. Strike's been keeping me alive. Oh yeah, Strike's a pumper. Strike's a pumper. You guys have a solid group as well. You got Cano in there on the DH. So, oh wait, that's you. Never mind. I don't know all your characters' names. You got Strike in there. You have a Troob, which is fucking massive. Harby doesn't really do much for you guys, huh? After the nerfs. Why do I feel like Harby used to be solid, but post-nerf it got kind of cooked? Is that more or less an accurate statement? I have food up, but my food's about to wear off. So we'll pop another food. I'll pop another enhancement. Then we got a World vs. World XP booster up for another few minutes. We're kind of up. This has been a huge day of World vs. World XP. I think they're like fucking 40 plus levels, something like that. Because there's also the general like World vs. World XP Greater Call of the Mist 100% increased World vs. World XP, which is kind of stinky, if I do say so myself. Like that is a lot of bonus XP. And then you stack that in with more boosters as well. Oh, how can I get heroic boosters? Can I buy those through here? I can. Interesting.
Might makes me right.
Because heroic boosters seem far better than the regular experience boosters. And these are each, how long? 2 hours. So a 5-pack of those would be 10 hours. Which would be kind of a fucking slapper, if I'm being completely honest. 10 hours of that much bonus XP, stacking it with the smaller reward, the smaller XP bonus as well, which I'm almost out of those for the week. I need to make sure I'm buying those bad boys. Is there any way I can get more of these past the vendor that has the finite amount each week? Or is it literally just that? Because I definitely need to stock up on those as much as possible. It's going to be a long road to 10,000. But soon, 10,000. Going straight to hills. Wurge. All right, we're up to minutes. If we don't make it, he's calling it. All right. So basically, waypoint and then right over to hills. All right, I believe in us. I believe in us. I will be the first one there. I fuck with Spear. Sort of understand how the etching works. So seeing a little bit more potential with it over there. I do like that. I feel like sometimes it's a matter of just finding the right weapon for the situation. And I don't even think that it's a matter of even like Scepter focus being terrible and unusable. But sometimes it's a matter of that one weapon unlocks an element of like, oh, okay, I understand how I can actually be useful in this mode. And then playing other weapons even after that, you'll be like, oh, okay, I understand how this weapon's supposed to play. And you kind of have that expectation set. From what chat was saying, Spear's better burst, and Staff also has some solid burst and shit, but Staff's tough to play. But basically with Scepter Focus, it's more like consistent throughput, kind of, than it is... Scepter Focus is better for single target. Yeah. Spear is really like your king of AoE from what I've gathered. So it's probably immediately a far better feeling than what you were experiencing before. Check the guild mission. It is 1 out of 3. Yes. 1 out of 3. I have it up though. Lord dead? Uh-oh. We might want to get out. Something tells me we're not making it for that. We got 3 minutes left of the cap sentry. Oh, that's okay. We can always do it tomorrow morning or anything like that. Should we need to. No, he didn't make it. That's so sad. We could have made it if everybody immediately went over. Now the tag is dead. We hate to see it. We hate to see it. Are we going for one more fight to try to draw him out? Where are we going, Toph? He called Green Lake. He wants Green Lake? I think he wants one more fight against Green. I won't lie. I feel like he wants one more. The bugs bit him. He's got the Dusty stability in group. He's feeling good about things. I think he might not be able to call it quits right now. I think it might just be hooked. We're probably calling it after. Boo. Boo. Let's see. What is my chest looking like already for this week? Diamond 1 on Monday. Not too shabby. He's asking if we want to tag. Oh, yeah. I'm going to bed after they tag down. I've been here for 8.5 hours. But maybe Streg would take over. We will tag up this week. We will tag up this week. I really want to get us, like, with a guild group with some composition. Getting some reps and getting some fights and getting some movements. Because I do think it's extremely possible there. That we could, you know, end up blasting. Tag tomorrow at a BS day. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, I don't know, Streg, are you in the World vs. World Discord? There's like a World vs. World Discord where people communicate like tag times and whatnot. So that would probably be solid. Grab the red flag with at least 3 of us. Where is it? Over here? We can just do it tomorrow, honestly. I'm not too worried about it. I'd rather stay here, get the caps, and then just approach it then. Because even if you fail it, you just redo it. So, not the end of the world there. A relic box. I don't know if... Do you need another relic for your spear? Versus like what you were running in SPVP or for your build? Because I know World vs. World builds typically differ a lot from SPVP builds. So I don't know if you end up needing a different relic or what, but honestly, your build itself could probably be changed a lot too. Like, you might not even be in the right stats or anything for Wolf 1. Just running some random motherfucker. Jesus Christ. Chat, what relic does Nin want to run for Spear Ellie for World vs. World, please? And what rune does he want to have in his armor, and what armor mod does he want? Nin, you're probably doing a fraction of the effectiveness, like damage-wise, that you would be doing with a proper setup, by the way. If I'm being completely upfront. Hold on. Hold on.
Bring this one down.
Meta, battle, Guild Wars 2 build. World vs. World, Surg. Let's see. Spellbreaker Spear DPS being meta, we needs it. We needs it. Where are you? Your Evoker? Evoker's not even listed for World vs. World. Is it Ellie? Why am I not seeing anything like evoker listed? Wait. Never mind, never mind. I'm seeing it. Spear backline. Great. Okay. Hold on. Nin. That looks like the build for you. Let's see. Variant weapon staff. And then from here you have Marauder equipment, which is power, precision, vitality, ferocity. So you're almost definitely in the wrong gear, Nin, because you have toughness, I think. I don't even know what your shit is. But you're gonna want Marauder gear. You're gonna want Sigil of Bloodlust. Gain a charge of plus 10 power every time you kill a foe. 5 charges if you kill an enemy player. And then 50% of your endurance when you swap this weapon in combat. You'll want to grab that. And then you run... Oh, hold on. Green behind. What's it with your cursor having a circle around it? It is basically called... Where is it? Right. Hold on. Hold on. Cursor contrast. So it's effectively a way to make sure that you never lose your cursor no matter what. It's quite nice. Quite nice, I will say. But, whoops. That's entirely my bad. I stood in the Spinny of Doom. I was not paying attention. Been trying to replace my booster ship. I will show you after this. How many badges do you have? When you go wallet. Actually, you can just see it when you open. How many of these badges do you have? Badges of honor. Because I'll show you where you can get an entire exotic set as soon as it sends. Oh wait. Yeah, we'll just have to teleport back to our little garrison area. And then you'll be up tremendous. 575. Okay, yeah, that's more than enough. We'll be able to get you full set. Now, do you also have any of these crates? Skirmish chests? Because if you have those, you can also get badges and then testimonies. So just hold those bad boys, and then I'll bring you up and show you where to go. Because you can probably get most of your exotic gear just situated right off rip. And then from there, rune-wise, what are you running for runes? I'm assuming you're not running Scholar, because you'll need those. And then you want Relic of the Thief. So your Relic, Nin, upon striking an enemy with a weapon skill that has a recharge or resource cost, gain increased strike damage. When this triggers, refresh the duration of all stacks. So effectively, you ramp up your damage every time you hit somebody with a weapon skill that has a recharge or resource cost. And then you're just constantly spamming those abilities. So, here. I can grab you some shit. I'll send you a little care package. Relic of the Thief. Jesus. So this is 5% damage pretty much all the time for you. So I'll grab you that so you don't have to worry about it. And then you... you want Rune of the Scholar. Is okay, I'll help. I'll do something generous for you. I'll be your motivator to get into World vs. World. Because now if you don't, you owe me money. Think about 5. 700 gold? You're rich as shit. I spent 100 gold on the guild today. We're down horrendous. Let's see. You'll need a superior sigil of bloodlust, which is power each time you kill a foe. And then a max of 25 stacks, by the way. So that can basically be 250 power. And it ends on down, so you don't want to get downed. Superior sigil of energy for your other side. And then you're kind of vibing. Relic of Fireworks is a variant as well. Upon dealing strike damage using a weapon skill with a recharge time of 20 seconds or more, deal increased strike damage for a duration. Interesting. Superior Sigil of Fire, Superior Sigil of Frenzy, Superior Sigil of Strength is an option. And then also, you're going to want consumables. Consumables are also a massive, like, increase. I want to say having proper consumes up is, like, 10% plus. So you'll want to get sharpening stones. And then, I don't know what your food is. But sharpening stones are super cheap, just as a baseline. And I think you want... Superior sharpening stone. Whoops. You want these. Or potent superiors. Wait. Oh, cool. So those are just an extra hour. Or, sorry, an extra 30 minutes for those. Which seems like potent superiors will be your best bet. Magnanimous. Is there potent magnanimous? There is not. That's a shame. That's a shame. No good value there. Should have some of them if he boosted. Word, yeah. But when you get all of your power scaling up, Nin, you will be blasting far more than you are right now, and your damage is going to legitimately double, if not triple. I don't know exactly what pieces you have as Marauder versus don't, but every piece that you get that's Marauder is going to increase your, like, output a pretty substantial amount. So, oh fuck, we're missing a good fight up here. Oh no, yo Cody, hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. What a dooski, what you up to? Oh no. I feel so bad. Topher, no! Topher, my king. Topher, my goat. No. It's all breaking down. It's all breaking down. I believe in us. We just have to stay together. And if we stay together, anything is possible. Kill the ones that fall on the side. And then we're good. Oh no. Oh no. Winner one at a time. Yeah, we also didn't wait for everybody to get over here, which is a little bit rough. They just flipped this, so I've got to get up and out pretty quickly here. But we might be able to stagger them a little bit. Maybe. I'm not very confident in it. But maybe. Nope, never mind. This is bad. This is not the greatest. Although if they chase, they might get got. Genuinely. We got the reinforcements coming in. We got the squad. Is it time to retake it? I like how Topher was like, if we don't get there for the objective that we were trying to take 5 minutes ago, he's calling it. And like 20 minutes later, he's still here. It's fucking beautiful. I love that so much.
Defense, then offense.
Oh, what the fuck? My crosshair just like flipped across my goddamn screen. Felt a little odd, if I do say so myself. They are... oh no. All of us are hyper disorganized. We're getting disconjointed! Uh-oh. Chat, it's all falling apart. Nin, good time though while you're here. Actually, we need to go north. Never mind. We need to go north. But I'll take these, and then we'll go... send a mail. Wait. Mail item 2. In Caesar. And then you also get these. Send. Alright, you got that, y'all ABG? No, we are blue Borderland right now. Blue Borderland. But this tag is stepping down very soon, and there probably won't be another tag after that. I don't know how much he has left in the tank, or when he's gonna call it. But... oh, wait. I think it's right now. I think he's calling it. He's done? Okay, word. Hold on. They're life, right? Hold on. I'm gonna take the tower and then call it. Okay, word. So, Nin, come up to the north real quick. To the Citadel waypoint. Motherfucker. And then, when you're up here, with all of those beautiful, beautiful rewards that you got, follow me up this way. When you get in. I shall show you DustyWhy. And then we can get your gear situated. I also mailed you those, so make sure you grab them. Alright, follow. So, basically, to get your ascended gear, it's gonna be through this lady. To get exotic gear, you'll want to go to this robot. So, for right now, come over to Robot Man, because this is where you get your cheap shit. This is weapons, this is accessories, this is everything, and it's all stat select for you. And it's just a little bit of money and then badges as well. So make sure you get the right weight, of course. But your accessories are in the heavy set, and then your weapons are over here. So this is the easiest exotic gear that you can get, especially from World vs. World. Because if you get any of these crates, on top of the badges you already have, each of these crates is another 20 badges. So a couple of crates get you a piece of gear. You can get full exotic from World vs. World with whatever set you want to have in literal no time. And it costs you 10 goldish to get all set up. So by no means the worst at all. Get your gear taken care of. Anybody that doesn't have it, look up a guide on Meta Battle and see exactly what you're gonna want to wear, and we will run plenty of this week so you guys can get situated. So with Ascended gear, there are a couple of steps to this. Everything's gonna be locked on this side, but to get it unlocked, you have to complete your World vs. World exclusive reward track, which is under reward tracks down here for the World vs. World exclusive. Once you complete that, you'll get the World vs. World exclusive chests, which I have some of somewhere. They were hiding. But you want to get those, and then you want to take the Triumphant Armor Box, and when you take the Triumphant Armor Box, that'll bring up these pieces of gear for you. You select the piece of gear and it unlocks the exotic and the Ascended version of it. So that's where you'll get the Ascended stuff. And that's where the Grandmaster Mark shards come in handy. So just a few different options for gearing along the way, but this is where I've got pretty much all of my Ascended shit along the way. It's just made it super fucking easy. Past that, make sure you check your merchants. So here, you have Mist Infused Sharpening Stones, you have Maintenance Oils and shit if you happen to use those. You also have Instant World XP, which these are very, very, very solid to buy on a weekly basis. Whoops. I would make sure that you max these out every single week that you can, because the World XP is quite useful to have. On top of that, though, Provisioner Token. I don't know what these are, if I'm being completely honest. I have no idea what a Provisioner Token actually does. From here, though, you can also get Feasts. You can get crafting bags that'll have crafting resources for you. You get your lockbox keys along the way, so those lockbox keys are used to open your lockboxes that you get from this content. And effectively, you will find yourself in a spot where you have far too many badges and everything else that you literally don't need. So you'll just stock up on a bunch of keys. You can buy infusions if you want to as well, if you're not doing PvE stuff, where you can just slap infusions in your gear for power. So yeah, there's actually quite a bit that you can get out of Wufwa. And that's even just, that's one merchant. Over here, I think he gives shit for A, being a commander. I think this is for some legendary stuff. Also legendary stuff.
Talk to you later.
This guy's laurels. So laurels and then badges for Ascended stuff. Also super easy way to get your Ascended shit taken care of. More infusions there.
Need it? I have it.
What does he have? Does he have Warclaw skins or something? Nope. Okay, that's fine. And then this is just reward track stuff. Guild Rider Warclaw skin reward track. I don't think I can afford 200 gold on that right now, if I'm being completely real. But yeah, those vendors will probably be one of your best friends as you're doing World vs. World. There's just a lot of shit that you can get from them that's very easy to grab and very useful along the way. You will want to familiarize yourselves there, if I do say so myself. My boys, my dudes, my guys, I am freaking beat, if I'm being honest. I am an extremely tired Laddington at this point in time. And I think it's time to send out a rain and maybe get a little bit of sleep. So, we go and we say what up to Ian. I'm gonna make a burger. I'm gonna have some tea and try to save my voice. And then we're gonna be balling out. If you're new to the channel, make sure you drop the follow so you know when I go live every single day. I stream 8+ hours a day. I'm fully in on Guild Wars 2 for now and the future. And all of the support truly means everything. It makes it possible for me to be out here doing it in the capacity that I am. My boys, my dudes, my lads. I am very grateful, very appreciative that everybody's here, that everybody's showing up and making it all possible. I will catch y'all tomorrow for some more World vs. World fun. We'll be absolutely blasting. We'll be getting active. We'll be banging it out along the way. Lads, thank you for being here today and every day. We'll have another fun one very soon. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace!